What's up, Mike?
What up, yo?
Uh, Fucking just realizing that I didn't get a fresh pack of papers this morning when I went to get beer.
I just saw someone post, why are we watching a game in a monsoon? So I'm curious.
Oh, uh-oh. Monsoon game again?
That's what it
Is
sounded
that time? Because Brady's game is weather impacted. Oh, yeah, that's a little bit of rain. Those are people in hoodies. It's just the fact that like rain in Ohio fucking blows. Like Ohio's cold as shit.
So I'm going through Twitter right now, and as of 10 minutes ago, Chicago hadn't decided who their starting QB was going to be. Like they were still thinking about like throwing out Simeon.
My homie just dropped Simeon.
I don't know. We got to see here. We'll see.
I'm happy that early in the week I went ahead because here was fuck. I almost was gonna wait until the last minute, and I'm happy that I went ahead and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna bite the bullet. I'm just gonna go Perkins. I'm just gonna roll with the replacements of the guys I have. Like I was like, at least my organizations they figured it out early in the week. They're like, hey, this is what we're working with. Like Perkins, get the fuck up. Like Allen. Like well, the Texans were just dumbasses that were.
All right, Scott. Come on, Scott. Go to game, Scott. So we got 7 hours
of Thanksgiving wreath. It is over.
It's Thanksgiving week. They're gonna keep it. So we got Broncos, Panthers, Buccaneers, Browns, Ravens, Jags, Texans, Dolphins.
If you're still eating Thanksgiving leftovers, you're a certified weirdo. Robbie, it's your favorite World Cup team. My favorite World Cup team's not in the World Cup because we have mob ties.
That's not why, but Bears, Jets, Bengals, Titans, and Falcons.
Then you explain it, right? You explain the corruption.
They suck this year.
And fuckery, we do suck. Italy sucks this year, but it's okay. It's okay.
They'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is, you guys just don't have enough young talent right now.
But when we come back, we are going to shove our dicks so far up everyone's ass. It's going to be great.
All right. I don't think it's this game because I don't see it being a monsoon.
Oh. All right. Yeah. So we get a little return arrows that like 5 yards. Like that is ugly. All right. We got kickoff here in Miami.
Touchback.
You know what's fucked? Like, if Florida had like operated like Colorado, I would so live in Florida. Oh, Samaje Perine. Oh, Samaje Perine with a hell of a stiff arm. Sit down, young man.
Yeah, I think I'm literally like at 3/4 of a second. We got the 6 box.
Yep. You're a half second ahead?
I think so. Because I saw it and then you said it. Somebody just ran over somebody in the top left corner of your box.
All right, so there was a lightning strike. Here, let me turn on. Oh, I have my closed captions on. They're at the top of the screen. Who the fuck puts them up there?
Joe Burrow drops back. Catch by Higgins.
Little 3-yard catch.
I don't care. It's 1 point. I got Higgins. I let you know me and my Higgins.
I saw someone in a forum yesterday, and they were like, the problem with fantasy football is like the scoring sometimes doesn't always like reflect, like the real game. Get on all 22, bro.
I don't get me wrong. I understand what you're saying, but I think I really do. I mean, I know I play in a couple of them. One of them is I'm in the league with you and Paulie's. I think the future of the game for like people like us, not like I'm not talking Yahoo and what do you call it, but I'm talking the leagues where you can actually customize it on Sleeper.
Yeah.
The hardcore, the real people, the people that play in more than 2 leagues, I think tiered PPR is going to be the future in a few years.
Yeah. Burrow
Not just
rushing. Burrow picks up 15, 13.
not just regular tight end premium, but like for people that don't understand what I mean, like I'm in a league where it's 0.3 for running back, 0.5 for wide receiver, and then one for tight end.
See, I don't like that.
It depends, but I mean, you can mix it up either way. I mean, there's different ways to do it.
That was just great work by Burrow, surveying the field, seeing, okay, I have a pocket here. I can easily pick up these yards.
Do you like tight end premium?
Legs. I fucking hate tight end premium.
Yeah, I'm in like 1 or 2.
I hate tight end premium because of what it does to the draft strategy.
Yeah.
Like for me, it works out. It works out. So like if I'm in a tight end premium league, I'm likely going to come away with the strategy come away with the championship because I'm not going to be the guy that's going to overpay for a tight end.
I hate overpaying, so I don't do it.
Yeah, that's why I don't do it.
There's literally 2 that I would, but they have to fall into the right hole for me.
It's a handicap. Like I'll say this. I don't like tight end premium. I will play in tight end premium because I know that I am given the competitive edge. You know.
Tip pass on Burrow. So I know you, I mean, I kind of was too, but more you. I know you were on the Bengals bandwagon last year, and I know you like the Bengals, but is it just me or does it seem like they're hanging in there at 6-4, but they haven't played their best ball yet?
It feels like but that's, I think that recency bias plays into that because we're missing Jamar Chase on the field.
No, I get that, but I just think they have something big coming.
Yeah, they haven't. They're not playing their best football yet. T. Higgins just being super physical. We're gonna get a flag here, and that may be coming back. We'll see. We're gonna check in on the JETS Mike White.
I'll be honest. I was hoping
that wasn't a big pass.
I was hoping that the Bears were going to be on the field first, so we could see who the quarterback was.
They probably like, yo, we're gonna give them the ball first because we still need time to figure this out.
No, you know who's gonna come out the first play? Wildcat, David Montgomery.
I'm fighting for 9th place in my league. There's only 10 players, and at least I have something to fight for. Hey, you just got to make sure that you're not last, bro. You know, you just got to make sure that you're not last.
That's funny. They're showing the 11-yard catch by Garrett Wilson. It was literally a half-a-yard throw.
They're just like, holy shit, a backup did something.
But the funny thing is, like, 1st and goal. Oh damn! Garrett Wilson does have 40 something catches already. Oh, they're doing.
That was really bad pass.
Mm-hmm. But what I want to point out is not the bad pass, but they're going short and fast.
Okay, here's one thing that I'll say really quick about that catch. Okay, you know, as much as I'm like, hey, if it hits your hands, catch it.
If your hands are on the ground,
please don't get yourself murdered in the process.
Mm-hmm.
Like Wilson will learn that as he gets older. Like as a receiver, like those, he's gonna be like, yeah, no, I'm not bending down for that. Fuck you.
Okay, okay. I admit. Okay, I'm not saying anything wrong about benching Zach Wilson. Okay, I'm just kind of surprised. No. But I'm kind of surprised that he's completely inactive.
You gotta drive it home. You gotta prove that lesson. It's gotta be.
Are you partially because if say White does come out slow, you're gonna have that question of why didn't you put him back in?
There's that, and I don't want to give you false. So I need to make sure that.
Holy shit!
God damn it!
Who was that? That was Schwartz.
Anthony Schwartz, jet sweep.
I dropped him in a dynasty league because I had to have quarterback.
Dude, shit happens.
I know, but Schwartz is one of those guys that I don't have a problem dropping. Like
exactly, he's going to give you that. Like that's what's going to happen.
Oh, it was an end around too. Yeah, totally.
The end around.
Touchdown.
Beautiful, Mike White. Beautiful. Garrett Wilson, way to get yourself open.
Flag.
Why do we have a fuck? Wait. The Jets are still celebrating. The Jets. I don't think Mike White does. He know that it's fair?
No,
Garrett
wasn't celebrating.
No, I don't think it was a. Yeah.
Oh, don't call it on that. They might call it OPI.
Yep, that's OPI. He cross-faced him. He fucking took you took your forearm and you basically cross-faced him. You can't do that. That is illegal as fuck.
Wait,
no. Are they saying DPI?
Problem is because they're not going to show the penalty.
Yeah.
Hey, if anyone's watching that game, if anyone's watching that game, can you tell us what the flag was?
Waddle, hang on to the fucking next one. Anthony Shorts is like an actual track athlete. Let's go! God damn it. Tua.
Weather alert on the bottom. Well, now it says breaking news.
Is it a monsoon in Washington? Young Lake Koo with 3.
It literally says Kenny Pickett will not return against the Buccaneers on the bottom ticker. Kenny Pickett plays tomorrow.
Someone's getting fired. That dude's definitely fucking losing his job. That's probably an intern that did that.
Yeah. Oh, Sherfield.
Tua.
Okay, weather alert on the bottom again. Due to severe weather in the area, kickoff with the Jaguars and Ravens has been delayed.
The monsoon.
Yep.
See, that's why I wouldn't want to live in fucking Florida, bro.
Or is it Baltimore?
Like, yeah. What?
Is that Baltimore or is that Florida?
Oh no, it's Baltimore. Okay, all right. So I have lived in Maryland, and Maryland rain is bullshit. I live in Prince George's County, and bro, actually, I told you I used to live 2 blocks away from FedEx Field. Back then, it was Jack Kent Cook.
Yeah, no, I know, but I just didn't know what the weather was like out there in the DMV. Is what I'm saying,
bro. So we get hail like this, bro. Like hail the size of fucking golf balls, dude. like the size of baseballs.
By the way, my wife is not happy with you.
Why?
Because due to you, she is on her way to McDonald's right now.
Oh shit! Is it still breakfast there?
For another 20 minutes.
Oh shit! Nice.
After I got off air, I walked upstairs and she was laying in bed watching TV, and she's like, "What are you doing up there?" I go, "Just hanging out." She goes, "You want breakfast, don't you?" And I go, "Maybe." She goes, "Is it okay if it's McDonald's breakfast?" And I go, "Actually, that's what I was hoping you would get."
Hoping you would say. Yeah, I just had that classic, like old school, like 90s feels like McDonald's breakfast, bro. Like that nostalgia. I miss when they had like the fucking steak sandwich. Oh, Tannehill, let's go.
To not the guy I don't know who that fuck was. Okay, what's funny is it says lightning in the area, but it looks clear.
Yeah,
it looks clear.
Yeah, they're about to start now.
Oh, and it is Nathan Peterman. No, is that Simeon? Hold on. Trevor Simeon's still playing. Hey, that's not our fault. That's Twitter's fault. That's freaking NFL. That's everyone. Nobody. Honest truth, that's Eberflus's fault. That's Eberflus's fault.
Fuck. You know how many people just got fucked?
Yep, I'm waiting for it.
I just watched it happen. Oh shit. Oh, this is so great. I love the NFL.
Wait for the first couple hits.
Mm-hmm. Someone could get bailed out, yeah.
Go, Rachaad White, go!
Rachaad White. I haven't won an anytime TD. Please go.
42 yards on a run.
I'll take
2
it.
rushes for 42.
Straight up mind games. Yo, Egg
Simeon
McMuffins
drops
are
back.
fire.
What? Ooh, almost.
So
caught
who
by-
remembers the steak, egg, and cheese bagel that McDonald's used to have? Had.
Not for very long, though.
Oh, bro, they had that shit for a hot minute.
Not long enough.
Bro, that was fire. And they used to have like the bacon, egg, and cheese bagels. The bacon, egg, when they used to do the bagel sandwiches, those were way better than the sandwiches they got now.
All right. 3rd and 6. Mooney in motion. Step. Throw to Monty, who
Montgomery,
gets free.
Monty, dun, 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 dun. Leap over him. Uh-oh. Chicago, like, hey, upset maybe? No, let's not get ahead of ourselves. You know that as soon as Chicago scores, though, all the Bears fans are going to come running in here. Keyshawn Vaughn.
Slap yourself says, "What's good?"
I'm honestly like smoking to give myself a munchie. I also have bao buns.
Oh, Diami.
Oh,
Not the one I thought, but
yep,
it's raining hard there.
It's raining hard in Washington. There's the monsoon.
Which means that it's either going to Baltimore or going from Baltimore.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's coming from, which means that and then it's probably going to head over towards Ohio because usually it sweeps that like that. It sweeps and it goes up. Oh, we're about to punish them in between the tackles.
Hey, I don't know what happened, but look in the bottom box.
Yep. Simeon drops back. Simeon fires. This one caught. Good. Beautiful, beautiful slant route. That is not Mooney. Who the fuck is that?
That's Ebner. Their backup.
Backup, yeah, backup running back to fucking Herbert since Herbert's out.
Oh,
understudy.
There's only 3, but a little trickery.
Heineke knocking on touchdowns. Doe.
Heineke 3 for 3 for 49. McLaurin 2 for 32.
Give me McLaurin right here. Give me McLaurin TD. Oh, instead we're just gonna go a little screen pass. Oh, Manny, man. Oh my gosh, you did not angry runs.
Touchdown.
Angry runs, Brian Robinson. You did not have to truck that man like that. He snatched his soul. Do you think the fact that he got shot made him tougher?
No.
Yes. Like, bro, this man just Manny.
Right. No. Let me rephrase that. I don't think it made him tougher.
It changes your mindset. It changes your mindset.
It changes your mindset. Yes, it changes the mindset. I think he always had the toughness, but I think it makes you love the game more, so you give that little more juice. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that let's just be real here. If you played running back for freaking Nick Saban, you have toughness.
Oh yeah.
That's PI. How is that not PI on Gardner?
That's got to be PI.
How is that? I mean, oh my God, he didn't even turn.
Bro, Brian Miniman Robinson, straight up angry runs. Godwin touchdown.
Flag though. Don't know what the flag is yet. Pass interference, defense, penalty decline, touchdown.
Touchdown. Yep. Touchdown Godwin. Straight up bulletproof vest run by B-Rob. Like expect tomorrow on Good Morning Football is going to be a great day. Kyle Brandt's going to be running all over the place.
Is Kyle Brandon B-Rob guy?
He does the angry run segment.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
God,
I don't get to watch it as much as I wish.
Oh, bro, that is my shit when I wake up.
Thank you, Heineke, for the good start. Let's go.
They're the only good morning show on, bro.
All right, why are they showing a 3rd and 3 play from their own 10, their own 15?
Like it's either you're watching GMFB or you're watching Pat McAfee. Like
Russell Wilson 3 for 4 for 3.
What an ugly fucking wow. With we're way through like well over halfway through the first quarter. Look at how many other quarterbacks have a better stat line than Russell Wilson right now.
Every one of them.
Yes.
Even Trevor Siemian.
Yes.
Who used to play for the Broncos.
Imagine watching an interview and hearing a man saying, "Getting shot may be a better football player." yo, right? Oh, bro, that man is crazy. Like B-Rob is. It was crazy. Like, when we drafted him, I was like, "What are we doing? Like, why are we doing this?" Because we had already had Jarrett Patterson, but then I really started thinking about it, and like Mike said, like when you have when you have an opportunity to have a back that's Saban coach, you know what you're gonna get. Sheffield coming up clutch finally.
Oh my god.
The Feely files? Ew.
Jay Feely.
That's one man that should not have his own fucking segment.
That's not what they should name it.
Exactly. Feely's fucking pigs, bro. The way that man was awful. I wonder if Miami knows that they're just leaving a lane open for the tight end. Like I wonder if McDaniels like sees it. Like I'm hoping that he sees it because like I've already seen it.
Someone from up above has to tell him though, because McDaniels might not see that side.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to see that view. That direction that they're running to, hey, all you do is you motion, you line the tight end all up on the strong side, motion him to the weak, flip the play over to the weak side, fucking make it, have them pull, and then just let that tight end leak out off the chip block. Bro, that's an easy game. Easy dunk.
Look at George's comment.
Bro, fuck Chris Godwin. He's the wide receiver 1 in Tampa. How does Evans not get a single target that whole drive or in the red zone? Literally doesn't make sense that Evans gets nothing. A lot of football left. Lot of football left. Whoa, ref.
It's all scheme to me. I mean, defensive schemes.
Yeah, it's whatever Brady is seeing is where he's going to go. You got a lot of football left. Commander's uniforms, I owe you an apology. Wasn't familiar with your game. Oh, my gosh. It's Atlanta. Atlanta's going to play it close. One thing that
they will.
Atlanta keeps spreads.
I think they were at 1 point 7-0 against the spread.
I think so. Like that was like early in the season.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Look who caught it.
Sheffield, but Can
No, I
you
know.
not get oof, that was tough.
I picked him up in the league.
You can't tell me Godwin isn't in the wide receiver one. Brady targets him way more every game. Oh, he's now became the wide receiver one now that he's back healthy.
You know the other reason that he's targeted more?
Fuck, you got to double team Mike Evans.
No, who did he target?
Down.
Who did he target in New England the most? Wes Welker and Edelman.
Yeah.
Where did they play?
They wound up in the slot.
Where did Godwin play last year?
The slot.
No, not last year. They had him playing wide out.
They had him out wide. This year
and
they had
Scotty Miller. He had Scotty Miller in them on the inside. This year they're putting him in the slot.
Yep. And it is definitely increasing his production. I'm mad that I traded him.
Godwin in the slot is why I think Leftwich. Let's just say I think Leftwich is the reason that he's in the slot, and Arians just wanted him to play the way he was playing.
I mean, it worked. It worked though. Mm-hmm. It worked. I mean,
oh yeah,
this is starting to work for them too, though, as well. Don't worry, Evans will get his today. Evans will get because they'll eventually end up having to now cover Godwin. They'll now shift their attention to Godwin. It's okay.
Come on, Tua.
All unfold. Oh, go Tua. Keep it.
Smythe.
God damn it.
That was just a broken play that whoever got open
was going to get it. Damn it.
That one had nothing to do with route or schematic. And we're finally getting kickoff in – actually, I think that is in Jacksonville. That's why we didn't see the rain. That is Jacksonville. They just had lightning.
So whoever's doing the bottom ticker is fucking up because they definitely put that in Baltimore. They definitely wrote in Baltimore.
Well, come on. They put Kenny Pickett's not coming back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they are fucking up that ticker. They're probably still drunk from Thanksgiving.
Are they letting researchers run the ticker?
Stop. We know a lot of researchers. We're good friends with researchers.
That's why I said the joke. But they don't. They're not letting know. I think that's a summer intern.
That is like a fucking fall intern. Yeah, that's definitely like a fucking intern, bro. Because researchers don't touch that shit.
Mm-mm. They get the stats that get us the wins.
Wins, yeah, exactly, yeah.
How many researchers?
Researchers get the stats for the people that do this show.
Yeah. Do we know 2 or 1? Or no, 2, yeah.
Like 3 or 4. Yeah. I know that we both know 2 for certain. We're in a league with one of them.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah.
No, I think he's in. I think the other one is in Pros vs. Shows league with me. Okay. Marvelous, just gonna open up right away. Mark Andrews. He's like, I miss you. He's like, I miss you too. You gotta love that Lamar just opens up with his arm right away. He's abandoned the 50-50 deep ball to Evans completely. Brady's gonna do whatever he's comfortable with that's gonna win games. Just gotta wait. We just gotta wait. It'll unfold. What the fuck is that? Is that Thomas?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Damn. That secondary for the Bengals had everything locked down, but Tannehill had some great fucking pocket protection on that.
Is Tannehill the starter next year?
For somewhere. Yeah.
No, there. My answer is no.
They can afford it. You're going to have to pay him. Like I don't know. I mean, Tennessee. They the thing is with Tennessee is that they always keep finding ways to be competitive and finding ways to win. One, their division allows it. Two, but like they even when they're playing against other teams, outside there, they're very competitive. They always find ways to win.
Trevor
So
Simeon's 4 for 6 for 80 yards.
so it's very hard to dictate. I thought that this year, hey, your Super Bowl window's closing. You need to start blowing it up. It's kind of one of those things that as long as Brady was your coach, you have an opportunity. Let's go, Sam Darnold. That was sexy. Back corner, way back corner, just treading, just towing that line was DJ Moore. And Moore with a touchdown.
Let's go!
There are barely any fucking fans in those stands.
Really?
There's nobody there.
And I'll be honest, their stadium from the out, I don't know the inside, but from the outside, their stadium's nice.
Surtain got burnt.
Darnold, come on, baby, keep going. Let's go. I need to run around the table.
All right, so this week the story's been the backups. We have Darnold on the board. Oh, Devin Duvernay, 9-yard rushing. He's been. Lamar Jackson has made Devin Duvernay look a lot better than what Duvernay probably actually is.
Okay, so did you see Salah standing on the sideline right there? He looks like a guy that he reminds me of Vrabel in the sense of he's that coach that you do not want to be on the tape on Monday morning if you fuck up.
Like little mini Vin Diesel family, yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm on that tape because we had a 3rd and 2 and we had a perfect play set up and I had a false start. I do not want to be that offensive lineman.
That pre-snap motion in Baltimore is so fucking dangerous. Oh my gosh.
No!
Oh, Andrews lost the fumble. Or Andrews fumbled. Yeah. Andrews lost the ball.
Okay. Robbie, look, I just pulled it up.
Yep, 7-3. Yeah. Thank you, Rumboyz Sports Scores. Homie Eric. You know it's Eric with the fucking Columbus jersey.
Oh.
Simeon, deep shot, and that's pass interference.
On Gardner.
That's a catch, and that is pass interference.
Oh, Gardner thinks it's the other way. But I'm going to say it. I know what you think about Gardner, and I'm not disagreeing with you.
He gets away with a lot of petty shit,
but that's not what. Oh, that was definitely PI.
That's PI.
But what I was going to say is, and I think that's what they called it. But what I was going to say is, Claypool's just a little too big for him.
Oh, Claypool's been he's been muscling the last couple of plays.
He's just big, but the problem is they don't have anyone else to put on him. And that is whoa!
What?
That was good.
Yeah, that was oddly good. That was a weird way for it to be good, but it was good.
Yep. Go, Monty.
This is your chance to take advantage. And also you want to use Claypool's NFL experience against Sauce Gardner. Hey, bro, I'm bigger than you. I'm strong. I'm gonna outmuscle you. If I would just keep going at Claypool's direction the whole fucking time, I would just keep because I would wear Sauce Gardner down. Because look at that size difference. Or either every running play that I'm running it towards Claypool's size. I'm like, Claypool, light him the fuck up. Every play, just because you know Claypool has no problems blocking either. Claypool has no problems being physical.
No.
That and I'm waiting. I'm every time they go to that game, I'm waiting for Claypool to just one time, just whoosh, and just knock him the fuck on his ass.
That's
I'm
probably
waiting
his
for
best
it.
attribute.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I wouldn't want to fucking be lined up against Mapletron. Fuck that. No, because for how big he is, look at how low he sits, how low he sits coming out of his break.
They're saying no. Are they saying no catch? They gave the ball back to Baltimore. Are they saying no catch by Andrews? I think they are.
Ref
I don't
ball.
think he. I think they're saying that he didn't have.
That was a catch. That was a fucking catch.
Or do they say he got it back? They didn't give it to Jacksonville, so either it bounced out of bounds before they got full control. I just didn't hear what he said.
Well, that's what they were saying before the review. As to why they were going to the reviews, that they wanted to see if someone was out of bounds.
Okay,
so I
that's
guess
probably what it was.
Yeah. So they had a fullback out there at trips, and they're going to bring him back now as an extra blocker. So very deceptive here because it's like, okay, well now it's just the run because you also have picks there. As now you create motion, this is going to be a run play.
All right, Trevor Siemian, Tua, okay,
Wow.
Rashad White, Foreman, Schwartz, Chubb, Mariota. Those are the rushing leaders.
Yeah, we'll get you guys passing leaders later. Claypool, Waddle, Sheffield, Darrington Evans, Garrett Wilson, your receiving leaders today.
Oh, was that Evans and not Ebner?
Oh, Caleb Huntley doing work.
Remember that?
That was Evans, I guess. Yeah.
So did you? So I follow Darrington Evans on Twitter.
Yeah.
He came out last night and he was very harsh towards his University of West Virginia Mountaineers. Very cryptic but harsh.
Mountaineers fucking fucked up my spread bet yesterday. I don't want to talk about that.
Lamar got the first, but there is a flag on the play, and Jacksonville is adamant.
Like, here's my thing. If I'm taking you to cover 3.5,
cover it.
Yeah, like don't go for it. No, yeah.
Joe Burrow, 5 for 10 for 19.
5 for 10 for 19.
And he's a rushing leader with 13 yards on one run.
Okay, I was about to say, yeah, because it feels like he's been doing a lot more. He's been super effective in that game so far, actually.
Heineke, 6 for 7 for 71.
In the fucking rain.
And a tutty.
2 rushes, 9 yards for Brian Robinson. They should have given him the touchdown as well. Why didn't they put that there? This person at the bottom, whoever's doing this ticker's fucking up.
No, because the bottom is only yardage. They're not because McLaurin has more yards. They're going to show McLaurin. They're already showing the top running man and the top leader. The ticker's right.
I was about to say, what the fuck?
No, the way they do the catch. No, the way they do the ticker is it's yardage. That's always been that way.
What the fuck? Bill?
Oh! Pringle!
What a catch. Way to box out. Damn.
He went up and got the team is showing that he did that. Look at this. He wasn't even boxing. That was above.
That was just contested. Yeah, that was just yeah, I'm just gonna jump higher than you.
He just went and got it. Chiefs could use him right now.
That was great. That was great.
That was awesome.
Wow. If you're the defender, you're thinking that you got you got this dead to rights.
Yep.
Yeah, straight up head top, bro. Kind of in a way, he head topped him a little, because the defender was in front of him, had him locked out and everything, and then Byron Pringle just jumps out of nowhere, his little short ass, fucking grabs it.
Somebody in one of my leagues just put Simeon on the trade block.
Oh wow.
already. Okay.
Tyreek Hill. Fucking love it. He's so explosive. Skill. This one for a first down. Okay. Oh, I'll be back. I'm gonna eat up food.
Okay. You got it.
I love food.
All right, they're showing a punt, which means one thing and one thing
One
only.
thing only.
A muff.
Oh my gosh. Ouch.
As soon as he started running up, like in a weird way, I had a feeling it was
You
a muff.
do. Like it was like, bro, you should just let that fall short, give yourself good field position.
Lamar, the receiver's not in the stands, okay? And then Denver got a good, decent play from Hinton, who looks like Kendall Hinton is their number one receiver today. What the fuck? Hey, that should have been delay a game, but whatever. Latavius Murray down 7-6.
The Broncos actually going to put up some fucking points that aren't going to be a field goal.
Come on, Justin Tucker. Up and in. I shouldn't have even had to say it.
It's automatic.
Russell Wilson in shotgun with two running backs side by side. Pitches it to whoever the hell you are. I think it was a wide receiver. Washington. Yeah, okay.
Denver is the worst red zone offense. Literally, wow.
And J.C. Horn was one of them. Third and 1. What's sad is they could get a first down and keep going. Jesus.
Russell Wilson, just fucking score. My God, y'all suck.
Fourth down.
Denver's defense, great. Denver, y'all suck.
That was Luvu, or however you say his name. So right now in the first quarter, Tennessee 16 plays for 80 yards. Cincinnati 13 plays for 31 yards, and Tennessee's in the red zone.
Simeon's a Simeon King.
0-0 after 1. Atlanta is at the 5-yard line. Sorry, Robbie.
It's okay.
Mariota in shotgun, Patterson in the pistol. Hands the ball off to Patterson. Patterson goes outside, but gets only 2.
If you notice, I don't panic during Washington games no more.
Only division.
It's not as bad. You don't worry as much when you know what to expect with your QB.
Yeah.
When it's Wentz, oh God.
Hand the ball off to Derrick Henry, who actually doesn't really go anywhere on that one.
Get a touchdown, Henry.
Second and goal, play action, horrible play action, but Mariota throws it to the end zone. Wide open. Tight end, absolutely nobody there. Jeremy Pruitt, or McCole Pruitt, not
McCole Pruitt.
Jeremy Pruitt's a freaking college coach. What am I freaking?
You saw Pruitt and just your mind went there.
Yep. Former.
That was a risky ass throw by Mariota.
Yeah. Well, look, there was no one there to even do the play action, so I was like, what are you play actioning for? 4th and 9 for Tennessee.
Let's just say that wasn't done by design.
Nope.
That was, oh shit, I need a bailout. Oh wait, luckily
They're
someone got
showing
it.
the game rewind. Deep across the middle catch by London is what got him down to the 25.
A saving grace.
They should have been playing like that more often.
Honestly, that was an ugly ass pass.
Well, look who threw the ball. Oh, what a catch.
I wonder for how long they're going to be able to keep up that lucky type of play during this game. Because Mariota looks like he's like scrambling and like he's like looking for looks and he's like, oh.
So the Tennessee kicker who just chunked it in, it's his first ever game.
Holy shit. Yeah, because Randy Bullock's out. Rookie out of Iowa, Caleb Schumack.
I'll be honest, I thought you just poured part of a beer into your burrito. I didn't realize that was hot sauce. Oh, go Elijah Moore.
What type of demon do you think I am?
I don't know. I looked up and you want to know what I thought it was? I thought it was a Corona bottle.
That's not the hot sauce that I wanted.
Oh, yeah. Bam.
Finally, Elijah Moore sighting.
Well,
What the other hot sauce?
Look what happened. A quarterback had to be benched for him to have a sighting.
Yeah.
All right, so we have two backups in, right? We have 120 and 124 yards, respectively.
Between our backups?
But one has 120 and the other has 124 already.
Getting that spark that they wanted?
I think that's the case in the Jets. I'm not sure about Chicago.
This is true.
Evan Stonehand's catch. White in motion.
Oh! Wilson thrown into a bad position.
Oh, he's hurt. Yep, he's hurt. Get him off the field.
Our weekly, I hate Greg Roman. Yeah, you guys should not be playing Saxonville this close, to be honest.
It's still really early. Remember, it's still in the first quarter because of the rain delay.
Rain delay. Extend Greg Roman. Wisconsin football is finalizing a deal to make Cincinnati's Luke Finkel the school's next football coach.
I knew they were targeting him. It was just a matter of time if it happened. Whoever they hit, that went nowhere.
That's not right for Finkel. Start Malik Cunningham. Huh.
Well, Luke Fickles, he's a freaking, what do you call it anyway? He's a Big Ten guy being from Ohio State as it is. And what the holy Jets try to freaking, they might have got it back.
The Jets got it back.
Does that count though? Because it was a fake punt. I mean a fake field goal. Oh no, it wasn't even a fake. It was just it's raining and he just lost the fight. He just lost it. Okay.
That northeast rain is no joke.
Oh, it's dumping. You can tell it's dumping.
That rain is nasty.
And then you go to Carolina, it's sunny as can be. Foreman. outside for 17.
Bro, I'm so happy we got our fucking rain last night. I was like, bet. Good, I don't have to deal with it today.
And then Kyle Allen did something because Miami has the ball at the 3-yard line and he was bashing his head. Hand off to Jeff Wilson. Touchdown. Miami.
We're gonna bench Davis Mills. You're a fucking idiot, Lovie Smith.
I told you. I was not happy with it.
You're an idiot. Grade 1.
Yep. Oh, they're showing it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that was just bad.
And if you're gonna tank, then you just leave Mills in.
Burrow drops back. What the?
No way. Higgins looking at his hands like, what the hell? No, yeah, we're all asking the same question, bro. What was that?
He looked up and saw the DB. That's what I think.
Ain't no time to be playing scared.
Third and 6. Burrow and Shoddy. Hayden Hurst in motion. Burrow drops back. Incomplete. Intended for Hayden Hurst.
Hurst, yeah. Not exactly one to call a timing play with. You know, I'm just going to throw that out there. Well, that just messed up Salah's game plan.
That rain is just brutal.
Bet you doesn't try to kick the rest of the day.
All right, let's go, McPherson. Damn, it's windy there too. You can see and he drilled it.
I'll be honest, that's a long snapper's job to put his body on top of that.
Gus the Bus.
Okay. Yeah,
like in that moment, if you're the long snapper, you need to dive on top of it or either pick it up and run or something.
okay. Are you guys still in town or are you
Lamar out the gun. He'll hand this one off. And look like Edwards there. He'll fall forward for about 3. We'll see if they'll mark it enough for the first.
Hey.
Uh-oh. Just one sec.
Third and 1 here for Baltimore. Baltimore up 3-zip. Baltimore will get the first down. And they're just going to keep riding the bus. When you have that personnel, you can do it. Did he? What if he blows up in like the second half, bro? It's okay. Baltimore's decided all we're going to do is run. Hill, Claypool, McLaurin, Elijah Moore, Mark Andrews, your receiving leaders today so far. He's going to pass. He's going to run. He is Lamar Jackson. You have no idea what that man is about to do. All you got to do is just brace yourself for that ass whooping. Lamar gets a high stab, hands this one. You're a lot of football. You're not about to lose. You're not about to lose. Next time they show it, Zach, I will read it off. Lamar rolls. Oh, almost complete. That should have been a TD. Marcus Robinson. Damn it, man. That's back-to-back times the Ravens had easy TDs. Tucker able to knock this one down, of course, Mr. Automatic. All right. What's up, bro?
I'm going to put in the private chat, but don't say it out loud, please.
Okay.
I would call you, but I know you're using your.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I know. I just need to be on there for a couple minutes.
You're good. You're good. Derrick Henry with a big run. Had it knocked out, fumbled, but ended up being a TD. Sacco, do you want to join if you're not doing nothing, bro?
Yeah, Taco, do me a favor, get in. Shit. Come on, Gibby.
I just sent him a link.
Cool. I'll wait till he gets in. Fuck. Oh.
Well, Wilson, that one tipped up in the air. That was hit as he threw.
Mm-hmm. So was it a fumble or was his arm going forward?
Mm. I think his arm. It looked to me like his arm was going forward. I mean, it looks like I have to definitely take a look at that one.
Yep, totally, hands down.
Mike White. Oh, Garrett Wilson again. Oh, put some brakes on him. Wilson off to the races. Touchdown, Jets.
Okay, so the Jets just scored, but the one thing I noticed behind the play is one of the DBs was holding his ankle on the ground. Bad. Watch when they replay it. One of the guys right in the play when he should have got tackled. Watch this. The number 4. They're not going to show it from that angle. But, yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're walking him off. Damn.
Like, I don't think he would have got him I don't think he would have tackled him, but he...
Kareem Hunt dragging a body. Literally. Wow.
Kareem Hunt dragging a body.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? Why is it Kareem Hunt?
They're trying to make sure his hub can get fresh legs.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I know, I'm just. All righty. So we're checking back in on Washington, who is working in the RumZone here. 38. Heineke avoiding pressure. Steps up, back corner. Oh.
Too high. Oh, he got hit hard.
All right, so Sly can come out, tie this one up.
Oh, I didn't realize that was 4th or 3rd.
And that one, good. Good kick, Sly.
What was that?
Tua. Okay. Hill with a diving catch for the first down.
I got him.
Good.
Woo! Fuck the Bengals, yo. I've been on this train since last year. Fuck them Bengals. Let's go Titans! Let's go Titans! Yo, my boy Treylon Burks, I am telling you, this dude is going to be a fantasy playoff winner. There's just too much volume. It's too much volume that he's going to be able to get in that offense. It's just too much volume. I like Treylon Burks rest of the season. I've been on this hill for a while. I'm going to die on this hill. Treylon Burks rest of the season. Watch out. And he got a lucky touchdown here. Lucky touchdown. It was only because Derrick Henry fumbled. But rest of the season, watch, he's going to get enough volume to be a viable.
That was the dumbest. He got a lucky touchdown. He fell on it because Henry lost at the last second.
You're right, but in the last game, he went.
You are the only person that's like Treylon Burks rest of the season. Everybody else in the did you watch ESPN this morning? Like everybody's like, yeah, no. There's you're like yeah, there's volume, and everyone's like, yeah, no, there's not volume. Like it's not. He's a 3 on that roster. He's a 3.
Oh, fuck.
He's a 3.
We'll see. Last 2 weeks, he's been the startable guy. We'll see how it keeps shaking. I am telling you, I have faith in Treylon Burks rest of the season. I am unconventional, but his talent and the other people around him, nah, man. Sometimes,
Waddle,
bro. You know what's crazy? Last season, everyone was so like Herbert looks so much better than Tua. Herbert is better than Tua. Burrow.
He did. They did. Right?
But in one season, now look at the difference. Tua is the most the highest rated quarterback in the league.
Look at what weapons he has now.
You just added Hill though. It's not
I think coaching is the biggest weapon.
I do agree.
And coaching is a huge weapon.
Right. You're right. But still, it's a huge turnaround. So, like, sometimes when we're evaluating these players, it's kind of like, is the coach the right for them? Do they have enough weapons to succeed? Like, it's not all sometimes the player. Because Tua was getting ready to get kicked the fuck out of Miami.
Oh, we were ready to write Tua off.
And now he's the highest rated passer in the league.
Honest truth, if Deshaun didn't get in trouble, he would be out of Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the craziness of this shit.
Real quick.
Damn it.
Taco's here. I am out.
Go ahead, bro.
Got some stuff I got to take care of now.
Peace out, player.
You
coming back?
No, probably not. Probably not. More than likely, no. Right. Taco, I will DM you in Twitter so you know what's going on because I know since you got in after it won't show up for you in the private chat. Mm-hmm. Just so you're aware of. Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, bro.
Yeah.
Shit, man. These games right now looking crazy. I took the Miami plus 14. But did you see about Travis Etienne?
What?
Questionable to return. Leg injury. I'm facing him in one league. I'm in a 14-team league. I'm facing the second.
Mariota out the gun. Mariota pump fakes. Lays up a floater. Zacchaeus. 23-yard catch.
That game is going to be closer than a lot of people think.
Vegas had it by 3.5.
What?
Vegas had it by 3.5. The only way it could be closer if it was by 2 or 1.
Oh, I didn't see Vegas had it at 3.5. It felt like a game that Washington would dominate Atlanta though going in. Atlanta's really not that good. They have their games.
Atlanta has always kept every game. So Mike, when Mike was on earlier, so there was like a point in the season like Atlanta was 7-0 against the spread. Like they always keep every game close,
which is kind of crazy to me.
It's what it is. It's very sloppy, lucky, fortunate football that they play. It's like I accidentally dropped the snap, but I was able to pick it back up, and so now that bought me more time, and now I can just chuck it down, and find fucking like a receiver or something.
Yep.
Like it's always something weird.
It's goofy shit.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm a little shocked at how well Cleveland's playing right now. They're up. They're moving the ball. If they can somehow pull out this win, when Watson comes back, it's not out of the realm of possibility that they can make the playoffs. Outside shot at wild card, but they're only like 2 games out.
I wouldn't think playoffs just because of how many different dynamics all go into that.
But if you have the Jets and the Patriots skidding, which are 2 playoff teams, you're going to get a shot, and they're going to have to play each other still. So that's going to be a shot.
I get that. It's gonna be tough. Like you're talking about making a whole lot of different and new pieces click. Who knows? Like Cleveland loves doing like behind the scenes shit, so they probably, you know, did some things behind the scenes to make it to where they were, you know, practicing with Deshaun, behind the scenes.
Yeah.
They're not supposed to, they're not allowed to.
No, he was allowed to practice like 2 weeks ago. He was cleared to practice. This Watson.
Okay, so yeah, now they're bringing up the ETN foot injury.
Oh,
So
his
that's
Liz
bringing it
Frank.
up.
I didn't know he had a Liz Frank. That's what Harris was having at the beginning of the season, or that they were talking about with Harris. Najee Harris. I know he's not a huge disappointment because some people didn't believe in him, but man, talk about drop off.
Whoa. All right, so we're going to see what happens here depending on the spot of the ball. There was a delay game prior to that, and I guess they miraculously gave Atlanta a timeout there. That was weird. That should have honestly been scooted back, to be completely honest. That was weird. That was really weird.
Yeah.
Like the clock went to 0 and no one had called a timeout. Like, that was weird.
Bengals are starting to move the ball again.
There's a lot of football left in that game. That
game is going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, but no Jamar Chase is going to be the biggest factor.
Yeah, and Henry's looking like he's regained his mojo.
We stopped him. We stopped him big time. Why even do that? Why even do that? Arthur Smith's a fucking idiot.
Oh, Joey B.
Yup, Big Joe. Brr.
I just root against him so much because my one boy is like such a big Joe Burrow fan that I'm inclined to hate. Like I'm just like, nah, fuck this guy. But he does make some big plays, man.
For me, I always try and look at everyone objectively.
Mm-hmm.
But because I have to. I've also been fucking doing this forever. Like, at a certain point, you're just like, all right, like I just know what certain things to look for,
Mm-hmm.
Like, and he's just always been a gamer. He's always been a baller. P. Ryan lost a 4. That line.
You know what it is about him too? He's calm under pressure or calm in tough circumstances, and I think that's the best thing about Joe Burrow that I really find. Like, he's a talented guy, but that ability to stay cool under intense pressure and intense situations is
that
so
cannot
underrated.
be taught.
Yeah, and that's one of the biggest things in the NFL when you think about it. How many times is your offensive line gonna break down or miss assignment?
I knew there was gonna be a takeaway this game.
Oh my. The Houston Texans, damn, I feel bad for anyone that started Dameon Pierce because he is not going to get no work. No work. Fuck.
My goodness.
I originally had picked up Miami defense last week for my 14-team league matchup because it was a must-win. And now,
so Jordan Akins, are they ruling that a catch? Catch 1, 2.
Yeah,
yep, that's a fucking catch. Oh my gosh.
Beautiful tackle.
That was a great hit. It's
like, oh, you're stumbling? Hit stick.
Yep. Xavier Howard. Yeah, Xavier Howard did that.
Oh, man. Burrow with his legs again. And he connects.
He's gonna do that.
Yeah.
That's gonna happen.
He just slips out and just gets it off.
That's why it's one of those things where you don't know if it's okay to pressure him or not. Washington just needs like a little tiny pass to.
Oh, Washington.
It's okay.
I'll tell you this about Joe Burrow. He's representative of what the new quarterbacks are going to have to be. You don't have to be the fastest dude in the league, but you need to be able to escape the pocket when that shit collapses and make a throw like that. If you can't, you're not going to be able to play in the league.
So Heineke fucks up here trying to go for the big play.
Yeah.
And that's him being resemblant of his coach. Because
Oh.
Rivera likes to because all you needed was an underneath route. Get down, call a timeout.
Damn, but didn't you see that guy had covered? There was a safety up top and looked like someone underneath.
It was, but he's thinking that he's thinking that the receiver's going to beat him, and as soon because what happens is as soon as the receiver gets across, you have that free real estate, and now you make the kick a little bit easier and a lot more manageable. I just you don't play just take the easy underneath route. Trust Joey Slye. Oh, Buck's going to tie this one up.
Godwin, baby. I've been riding the Godwin train. My two of my big leagues, I got him. I'm really hoping that with Leonard Fournette not being there, they're gonna just start giving him more dump off passes and just treat him like the extension of the run, like how they used to do it. This season he hasn't really done as much as I thought, but there's still time. He's getting hot. 17 points for Godwin. Let's go. 6 catches, 58 yards, and a touchdown. That's what I like to see. PPR greatness. PPR greatness.
And the kick is good.
Nice.
For Tampa. All right. So you did not try and get all the way up to the Younghoe Koo having to go for a 58-yarder.
Oh, this would be sweet if he hits it.
He can hit it, but he's had some yips from this distance too.
Boom. No.
Why'd you do that? You're a fucking idiot. Arthur Smith's a dumbass.
Why?
I hate him.
Why?
You could have tried it. You should have tried to get more in his range, or if not, just let that go. Because now you fuck with the kid's confidence the next time that you need him for a clutch kick.
I could see that.
Like Evans fading in outer space. Hopefully he gets something going. I started Gibson over Robinson. There's plenty of football left. I slept heavy on Garrett Wilson for the Jets. See, this is why you got to be here for the morning show.
I also was saying on the Friday show, I'm telling you, Mike White isn't as bad as it looks. He's still a journeyman. He's not the best, but he's better than Zach Wilson.
I would go Gino for your QB.
Oh shit.
And then what are you thinking for your other spots? Like what players are you looking at? Samaje Perine knew he was going to get one.
Yep. Tie game. 2 minutes. It's the Treylon Burks time, baby.
Fuck, I have Younghoe Koo in the league, man. Why?
Oh.
And here's the thing. When he misses, it will then now.
Like a snowball. All right, what's going on in this Jets game? I'm shocked that they healthy scratched Robinson in this game.
I'm shocked too. And like what it is, like he'll come back, he'll make the next one, but then like he'll be questioning the next one that he has to go and kick.
Right, but like even in general, like, do you have him below your other running backs? Like really? You fucking just traded for this guy, and he's shown that he's a solid runner in the league. I don't get.
I don't get the healthy scratch thing on Robinson. It's the Jets decision making this week has been odd.
Yeah,
but I guess it's okay if you're with you making the playoff push, and that's what you're thinking about. It's okay to kind of maybe take a week to get some things together, put some things together.
Yeah.
See how the team reacts to different guys. Give the guys that have been in the building a chance.
I mean, I get Carter as the number one, but like by that far, it's kind of crazy. Switching gears though, this Baltimore-Jacksonville game is a little bit interesting from two points. One, how bad is the ETN injury? Because Hasty is right now looking like he could be a fantasy darling for a little bit of this, final stretch as we get to the playoffs. He might be able to give you like 1 or 2 good weeks, depending on the injury. And 2, when do you start worrying about Lamar Jackson that he's been struggling over his last couple of games? Oh, is that caught?
Holy hell. Was that? Oh, no, that was a pick. Okay, I was about to be like, yo, is that a Hail Mary?
Yeah, for real. Same thing.
I mean, nah, like, that was, nah, I mean, it resulting in a pick is like one thing, but like, if that was like a Hail Mary TD, like, I would have been like, what the? Oh, yeah, the Jags do have Hendo. The Jags do have Hendo as well.
Oh, they got Hendo. That's a big signing.
Yep. Hasty with a touchdown.
Damn, bro.
I want Snoop Connor. Snoop Connor won't be a thing. It doesn't like Snoop Connor going to be a thing.
Nice. That's an injury to watch, man.
Call a shitty QB sneak, 4th and 1, the same damn sneak that you called on 3rd and 3. Have Burrow and Higgins, and of course, it's a P-Ryan rushing touchdown. The fantasy guys are fucking with me this week. Evans with 0 points at half. I need 3 catches from Sutton and 1 more from Carter. Waddle hit, and I need Broncos country to start playing.
Bro, Broncos are so bad.
Broncos are so bad. The Broncos are terrible. The Broncos are terrible. Basura.
How did Wilson fall off this cliff? Like, I know last season he struggled a little bit, but he didn't look this bad.
There's always been questions about Russell Wilson, though. And I think that what was in the darkness, all just finally came to light. I think there's a piece of that. I think that there's a cockiness and an arrogance issue that is partially there.
Uh-huh. He thinks he's probably better than he is at this point.
Yeah, his teammates don't really like him.
No.
They're
all playing future.
Yep. 17-10 Jets go up off the leg of Zerline. Yeah, it's that whole situation is very, 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 very it's odd because like none of your former teammates like you, and it appears that none of your current teammates are already starting to not like you.
I think Sherman was saying that he was coddled when he was with Seattle.
Yeah.
So it's just an interesting dynamic because, I mean, Russell Wilson coming into the season, he made the Broncos like favorites for the division. Like, you know what I mean? It wasn't like, like
in certain circles, yeah, I guess, yeah.
And now they're probably the worst team in the division. I just find that hilarious. Yo, Tannehill has been getting his groove back.
A little bit. It's definitely game manager style. It's definitely, like someone said, get your.
But hey, that's all Tennessee needs.
That's exactly
what it needs.
Austin Hooper has been a gem for them. That's who's really been effective in the passing game and really been a surprise is Austin Hooper.
Sorry. This little guy's trying to put the pop filter in his mouth. It's hilarious.
And you podcasting with us? Yeah.
My boy loves him some football. Like before we were watching it, like I had the computer on, and because my TV's not working, or at least the app isn't working on the TV, and he's just like he's pulling himself up from his bassinet so he can watch this.
Think Judge resigned it?
Yes. No question. Yankees know that he's their superstar and he drives so much revenue. He makes so much revenue for that team that you can pay him $30 million a year and be good.
George, anything can happen. Anything can happen. I know, bro. I'm sure that there's a league where I'm getting probably. I haven't looked. I try not to look. I try my best not to look during the games.
I'm the opposite.
Need 2 more catches from Sutton. Bro, I'm in so many leagues. I'd be having a fucking heart attack every goddamn 5 seconds. Gosh darn. There's Sutton, finally. Is everything this team is going to do off the leg of McManus? And it doesn't even hit.
27-0, and they're still moving.
Oh, big hit.
At 27-0, why are you putting Tyreek Hill in that position?
Tyreek Hill got ripped up. Oh my gosh.
I don't. That's a weird throw to me. Like, if I'm up that big, I'm not putting Tyreek Hill in that situation.
You can't predict that, though. You can't plan that. You don't think that that's.
You're
You,
right.
you don't.
You could be a little more conservative right now. Like, I don't like when teams that are up big and that have good rhythm just want to start acting like, let's blow them out by 40. Like, nah, bro. Make sure you guys stay healthy because the playoffs are in like a month and a half. You know what I mean? Like,
Ow!
that's the last thing you need is Tyreek Hill being hurt. You sleepy, buddy? You sleepy? Yeah, you sleepy?
I may have just cut my finger on my coffee top.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Ouch. Ow. Oh my gosh. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna add some sugar to this. I'm gonna add some sugar to this. To be honest.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Coffee right now. This is beer o'clock.
I'm throwing some rum in the coffee.
My man is part Dominican, part Irish, and all rum boy.
Yeah, all rum boy. Give me 1 second. Shit.
All right. So we got Tennessee moving the ball downfield. They're in field goal range. I think okay, so the guy stayed inbounds. How much time is left on the clock? 12 seconds, 3rd and 8. This is a perfect opportunity for Tennessee to go into halftime with the lead. They are, looks like, in striking range, so looks like they're going to be able to take a shot at the end zone. And let's see what happens. All right. Tannehill back to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Oh, a lot of players over there. Westbrook was there, but it looked like 4 Bengals defenders were there as well. They broke up the pass. 8 seconds left. 4th and 8. Looks like a field goal attempt for the Tennessee Titans for the lead to go into halftime. All right. Miami's still moving the ball. 26 seconds left in the quarter. They just keep on methodically moving it down the field. Miami looks like a fine-tuned offense right now. All right, 35-yard attempt for Tennessee, and it is up, and it is no good. Wide right. 35 yards. You would think that's pretty much like a chip shot for an NFL kicker. So that's a big miss for the Titans. Big miss. I'm not sure who gets the ball first to start the second half, but I will say this. I like the Titans. Even though they missed that, they've been moving the ball decently. I don't know how much longer they're going to be able to contain a breakout from Henry when they just start killing the clock later and just milking it with Henry and just dinking and dunking. Oh, okay, come on, kid. But yeah, I like Titans second half, especially with no Jamar Chase for Cincinnati. I'm really shocked at how much Miami has thrown the ball. They just said it, 32 attempts from the Miami Dolphins passing the ball. I thought this would be more of a Jeff Wilson Jr. game than a full-on Tua Tagovailoa big game. Up, Tua sacked, and there's 2 flags on the play. Looks like it's in the backfield. So it looks like it's going to be a face mask penalty on the Houston Texans. 20 seconds left in the game. Miami's up 27-0. Miami has a first down. Looks like it's time for a nap for my boy and maybe a red zone attempt for the Dolphins. Hey, buddy, I like being on camera, huh? All right. So let's see here. Hold up. Let the baby call the next TD. Yeah, that's the plan. Let's see. Can you call the next TD, buddy? You got this? You got this? Yeah. Let's go Tua. Tua throws. Almost intercepted. Wow. That was a bad throw by Tua. But
I'm back.
2nd and 10, 17 seconds left. Miami clearly with a shot at the red zone to score another touchdown.
Miami
Only has one touchdown, 278 yards, despite Miami having 27 points on the board.
Let the baby call the next TD. What up, Mr. Baby?
He's ready. He's born into this, right, son? You were born into this. I'm ready. Ooh. All right, you need to get up and spike the ball. What the hell are you doing, Miami? 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. They got it off with 1 second, that spike. Wow. And Tua walks off gingerly. This is why I just don't understand this ultra aggressive game plan when you're up so big in the first half. Oh my God. Tua got fucking... Bro, I swear to God. I swear to God, they're gonna fuck themselves in Miami. Like, just run the ball a little bit.
That's gonna be good.
Oh man. All right, Lamar Jackson. Let's see what you got, dude. You have been a disappointment. Lamar Jackson started so hot, and then he's fizzled so fast.
They need to get him some receivers, is what it is.
That partially has to do with it as well.
It's warm. Oh, the cup is warm. It feels so good.
Fuck, man. Boom, 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 boom.
It's like it's beer o'clock. I got a beer still. Shit. You gonna judge me?
When I get off all this stuff, I have to put together a couple of videos for the one of my companies that I work for. Like, I'm basically creating scripts for them. I'm creating scripts for this freelancer that I hired that's making just like kind of like motion graphic type videos of certain products that we have for like the website and like social media and shit. And I've been dragging my feet so hard, just like, bro, this is not what I want to be doing, but like I like being the director and not like the director who then has to do the work. Like,
exactly.
I like a staff where I could be like, all right,
Many men.
Yeah.
Ryan Robinson.
Yep. New customer sign up. Fucking chimes. Oh.
Fucking chime. Yo, I love chime, bro.
No, not the bank. The notifications, because I got notifications on my computer for emails, and I just see more work piling up. I'm like, oh, great, new customer email. I'm like, oh god,
he's like, not the bank. I'm like, oh, I was like, yo, they be hitting my account all the time.
Yeah,
money. Curtis Samuel, with a nice little spin off. He'll able to get 5 there. Following the big Brian Robinson mini min game. Yo, the way that man got that touchdown earlier, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Like, he did not have to snatch homie's soul while he did it, though. Like, you did not have to put he put his whole, just everything just through this motherfucker's face.
Listen,
I just went through him. I was like, my gosh, bro. Like, what did he do to you besides being, I mean, he was in your way, but still.
Listen, man. I this whole Washington offense scares me, but Brian Robinson looks like going forward, he has lead back qualities.
Oh.
Everything that you want. Now, Gibson is a free agent at the end of the year, right?
Maybe. Could be. Potentially.
Are they bringing him back? Or is it full Brian Robinson?
I think it'll be full Brian Robinson.
Are they going to get a pass catching back like they normally do? Is McKinnon or is it McKinnon? Who's the guy that they had that was catching passes?
It won't be McKissick. Won't be it because he's too old. But they still got Jarrett Patterson on the practice squad. You could always draft somebody else. More likely they'll probably. Damn it.
Oh, Heineke, no bueno.
You'll more likely though, you'll see if you can try and keep what you have going together.
Yeah. I mean, is even whatchamacallit going to be the coach next year, Ron Rivera?
That depends if he's dealt with a lot. It depends. He will want to coach. It's a matter of, and I think that he's gonna want to coach, but he's also dealt with like a lot of hardship.
Yep. Every time you get him a quarterback, that guy goes down.
God damn it!
Oh!
AJ Terrell picked off freaking on McLaurin. Oh, that was Oliver.
Next week, it's fun. It's Giants versus Commanders. That'll be interesting. Greg Roman dialed up a screen to a 300-pound fullback on a 2nd and 14. Then had him run a swing route on 3rd and 10. Greg Roman
needs to be fired.
Jets. I believe he's with the Jets because all I remember is my Jet fan friends being like, "This guy fucking sucks."
He's a coordinator for Baltimore. He's been a coordinator for Baltimore for a while.
Pretty sure he was with the Jets before that. But
if so, it would have been forever ago.
Yeah, because I remember the name Trash Magnificence. That's what this guy is. You got all these weapons like Mark Andrews and even Robinson has been playing decent. Duvernay had his flashes, and you're dialing up shit for a 300-pound running back. I mean, a fullback. Like
But Baltimore has always been one of those organizations that's always been like, oh my God,
go!
Donovan Peoples-Jones with a crazy return,
bro. I know you don't like to hear this, but I'm excited for next week.
That's such a trash thing to say.
Listen, I knew you'd be upset, but at the end of the day, like he is on my fantasy team. And if he wasn't on my fantasy team, I'd feel a different way. But
no, there's a team where there's a league where Twitter users, their charity donations can be our picks, and some fucker made me pick up Watson. And like, don't get me wrong, like yeah, there's a roster that I have Watson. Nothing will ever come in with my moral compass. Like he can go off, he'll never end up starting.
So
I will throw that fucking championship. Like I will.
So if you're in the championship window and you're starting,
I will throw that championship.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm not.
Really?
I'm not.
Really?
Like I would be the if I were on the Browns team, I would be the first day that he walked into the locker room to walk up and fucking just hit him and get fucking suspended, or like you just get kicked off the team. Like I would be that person. They'd be like, "Why'd you do it?" I'm like, "Why the fuck do you think that I did it?"
I'm not gonna lie. Only because he's on my fantasy team, I'd be like innocent and until proven guilty. Or if he wasn't on my fantasy team, I call him a sick, sadistic son of a bitch that probably shouldn't be playing football. But
I can't.
My only problem is that he went through the court system, so it's not even like it's just the NFL. He went through the court system, so it's a little
lot
different.
of money.
You're right, but if they accepted it,
wait a minute. I don't think that they ruled that a pick.
Yeah. Take a look at the screen.
I don't think that they ruled it a pick. Oh, you sleep?
I got him down.
Oh, it takes nothing.
Oh, bro, not for naps.
Yeah.
Bro, this morning, me and my family were trying for like an hour to get him back to sleep at 6 a.m. because he just was not having it.
Two of Mike White, Tannehill, Simeon, and got the last one. Are your top 5 passengers. Wow, I messed this all up. Wilson, Waddle, Henry, Tyreek Hill, Zay Jones, your receiving leaders for today.
Zay Jones, that was my flex start of the week, guys. 22% owned. It's a 14-team league. I was desperate to play, and that's why I've been on the Zay Jones. Yo, that's how I get half of my suggested starts. I'm in a 14-team league, so it's just like that shit is deep.
It's deep, so yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go put this guy to bed.
Go ahead. Yeah, I did not like the statue. But the family got to see the statue before it was put up. The family agreed on it. So family thought it was cool. This is what the family wanted. It's fine. Third and 13. Simeon drops back. Has great cover. Had great coverage and could not hit Montgomery in stride. Like he had a beautiful pocket. Simeon had everything designed to set up perfect. Check in on Brissett in the game. Brissett's going to just launch a shot here. No good, incomplete to Amari Cooper. We haven't said his name a whole lot today. All right, 3rd and 3 here for the Falcons. Mariota, incomplete. Where the fuck were you throwing?
Woo. All right.
Bro, why don't you just put in just the same shit that Mariota is doing, Ritter can do.
It's weird, man. But at the same point in time, don't you want to give the kid just a little bit more time to? Oh, you talking about Greer? He wasn't just drafted, was he?
No, I said Ritter.
Yeah.
I'm just like Atlanta's just so fucking weird, and
but it's like they keep winning these games, so it's like right now Mariota gives you your best shot to make the playoffs, and that's
that's a conundrum. That's the problem.
It's weird that some of these teams that were trying to tank are like literally having to like make these weird, like the Giants. I thought the Giants would have like 5 wins for the whole year. You know, we're now at a position where we're either going to be forced to stay with Daniel Jones or hope that we can get something off the waiver or off.
You're not forced to do anything, and I think that Dable knows that. If you don't think that any time that the Giants that came up short this season, or any time where when spreads get close, that Dable doesn't go. Yeah, if I had Josh Allen, I wouldn't have to worry about this. He's already thinking about that.
100%. But who are you going to be able to get?
The draft is going to be nice.
But that's what I'm saying. We don't have that quality top pick. We're going to have a really good record that's going to end up putting us up middle of the pack.
You don't need a top pick to get a guy.
Looks like what the first 3 teams are going to take a quarterback.
No, the first 3 teams are not going to take a quarterback.
Houston's taking a quarterback.
Jacksonville's not going to take a quarterback. Houston will probably take one.
Jacksonville's not number 2, are they?
Jacksonville will be like 2 or 3. Carolina will take a quarterback.
Definitely.
And then you have a little bit until anyone else takes a QB.
Giants might have to trade up.
I don't think you got to trade up. I don't think you have to trade up.
I mean, we'll probably end up like anywhere from like 15 to like 20 pick wise. I think we're gonna have a little bit of a rough second half.
You'll be able to get a QB decent enough at that range. You don't have to be in the top. Yeah, Stroud, Young, Levi's, Richardson, all gonna be available.
And we would consider all of them better than any quarterback that came out of this class?
This past class has been made fucking trash.
Yeah. Is it me though, or are some of these young quarterbacks when they're coming in, they're not delivering like they used to?
You're dealing with a turnover period right now. So we've been so used to the Mannings, the Bradys, the Breezes, the Rivers, the Ryans, the Wilsons, we've had such the Rodgers, we've had such this long consistency of some of like the same names for so many years. Beautiful pass by Lawrence. Hasty.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm
But
fucking livid. My co-manager talked me out of dropping Hastings a while ago because I said ETN's probably gonna end up getting hurt some point this season.
I mean, you can't predict those types of things. It's difficult. It's difficult to predict that type of shit.
I know what you're saying, but with his size and the fact he's had the prior injuries, it wasn't a horrible hedge. It's not a horrible hedge. Especially when you consider...
Oh, that was Mike Evans. My fault. Yeah. Finally, we get to shout out Mike Evans. It's 28-yard reception.
Man, these Browns.
But it's so now we're entering this new NFL to where these guys will eventually create separation amongst each other. It may not be the same things that we were used to seeing, the same quarterback play that we were used to seeing. It's going to take on a different look, and it's going to look very different. The same way that we've witnessed, the NBA become, a drastically different, NBA or the NHL, become a drastically different NHL. All it is a sport evolving.
Now, do you think that this is the defenses are getting better? The guys are more athletic and they're able to cut some of those windows down? Or do you think it's the quarterbacks just aren't as good as they used to be coming out? Or is it both?
It's a there's going to be a combination of both, because you're right now, you're looking for that diamond in the rough that are held to such high standards. When it comes to quarterbacks, but I mean, defenses, edge rushers are highly valuable right now. They are like that. That is one of the top things that people go for, that teams go for in drafts. You'll see many times where a GM will go edge rusher over getting a quarterback.
The three most important positions on the field are probably edge, offensive line, and quarterback.
Quarterback, yeah.
That's where your bread is buttered.
Yep. And then you want to make sure you also got yourself a damn good backup QB in case whatever happens. Anything and everything else I can build depth around. I can have a couple of different guys. I can have practice squad. I can and I can try and work through that. But you're right. Like, those are positions that you need stability.
Yeah, that's why for the Giants, even though we were a bad team, we got an offensive lineman and a good edge, and now we went from being shit to like all of a sudden there's hope. And Evan Neal hasn't even been there for all the games. Thibodeau is just starting to look like he's gonna emerge as a prime time player for us.
Yep. Back in the day, it used to be linebackers were the main ones. Now it's like you can have an edge rusher that can call all the plays and they know all the signals, because that guy's now just as smart and just as valuable.
Yep. It makes me
touchdown. Is that I'm getting a shitty camera angle. Ko Keith.
Yep. Fullback. Okay.
If it wasn't for them putting the name on there, I would have never known with the way that cameraman was like zooming in.
I was ready to say Mike Allstott.
Yeah, I was like, the fuck, bro? Like give me something. Like,
facts. Ugh. You know what I hate? I traded for Dak Prescott, and the 1 week I start him, fucking Kirk Cousins does better. I'm like, this is my life.
I would have not traded before for was it a single QB?
Yeah, single. I traded Foreman for him.
I don't. Yeah, I usually don't. I remember you asking about that.
I mean, dude,
trying not to trade QBs.
I'm telling you that I was starting fucking Russell Wilson.
Okay, that's a different scenario.
Like Kirk Cousins, I have there. Do I fully trust Kirk Cousins? It's a primetime game. I was looking at that like, yeah, this is gonna be bad.
I've won a fantasy. I've won a couple of fantasy championships with Kirk Cousins on my roster, so that's why I'm like okay with it.
Kirk Cousins actually has a solid week 15 and 17. Week 16 is a little dicey. I think week 16 he plays the Giants actually, so that's not even that
I
dicey.
think so.
Kirk
The
Cousins.
only thing that you have to ask yourself when those matchups come around is, and that's what those are the matchups that get you your fantasy championships, is when you're able to make decisions on, okay, head coach for NFL team A is deciding to bench player A. I need to have the wherewithal to say, okay, hey, I'm only going to get one half out of player A. Let me go in and play player B, who's going to play a full 4 quarters, and that's where it becomes, very, very nitpicky.
Big injury alert. Wilson Jr. grabbing his
Yep.
knee. He got slid off. That's not good.
Jeff Wilson, we know that happens with him. That's a thing. That is a thing.
Yep.
One thing he does not do is avoid fucking injuries.
Nope. No, he doesn't.
And like everyone gets injured at some point, but there's some guys that they just have a rap sheet for it. It just that it's going to happen.
Yep. And yep. I just want to say though, we did call this Sam Darnold.
Did he just rush for a touchdown?
It looks like it.
Or did Hubbard rush for? No, that's Sam Darnold keeping
That's
it.
Sam Darnold, but he might have been stopped. Like he fell. I don't know if he was touched though.
Did he go in there feet fucking first?
He rolled in after he fell down. It looks like he's probably down at the 1.
The family saw the statue before it was put up. If the family likes it, then it's fine. I don't like the
family
statue.
liked it, or it was like, hey, this is what we're putting up. Like we don't like. There's not enough time to change the statue. Like you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it was planned in advance. Like it was known that it was happening. Like they were in on it.
Oh, he fumbled the ball. He went and grabbed it. Then he rolls in the end zone.
Brian Robinson's RB2 on the week.
Really?
Yeah, there's a skunk in the Brown Stadium. For real? Wait, why aren't they? Oh, Scott Hansen, please give us footage of this.
Don't make me go to Twitter.
Like, dude, I so want to see this.
Sam Darnold touchdown. Let's go.
Is it like the Black Cat game? Well, Black Cats actually have superstition. There's no superstition around skunks, so it can't be that. But still, it's still funny because it's just an animal. Oh, I didn't keep. Oh, end zone. Logan? No. Bates? Yep, Jesse Bates. Or John Bates. Blech. Sorry. Jesse Bates is a corner. Good shit. Good shit. I did not realize Robinson was that tall. Holy shit.
I tell you this, man. Once the season is over, we should probably do like a Madden tournament.
I'm down. I gotta get a PS5. Hey. Did I tell you, bro? Oh well, no, we didn't talk yesterday. Fucking, bro. So my homie back in DC. Bro, this motherfucking man. Multiple statuses yesterday. Because like he was like he ended up being given some tickets to this game, but wasn't able to go. It's like was trying to give him away. Ended up messaging me. I'm like, bro, I don't live in the DMV no more. I was so pissed because I'd so be out there in the rain and everything.
Oh, Mooney's down. Bro, it's that field. That field in New York needs to be changed.
Oh, I'm starting to agree with bring back turf,
bro,
or get rid of turf. I'm sorry to say.
I saw something from Mara where he said that they're not ruling out turf and that they want to bring players into the decision since they're playing on it. I think that's a smart PR move. All things considered, there's been so many injuries in this.
It's in the stands.
Yeah.
No,
But
continue
yeah,
saying. I'm
man,
sorry.
I got an Xbox X, and fiance got me a PS5 for Christmas.
Oh,
So
nice.
yeah, bro. I was like, you found one? She's like, yep, I got this shit straight from Sony. I was like, well then, carry on, woman.
Karate Cowboy. What the hell? Yo, yeah. The Washington uniforms are fire. This is only our second time wearing them though. Yo, I saw someone posted this dumbass post, and you're in your own team span groups, like you deal with it too. Like this dude literally goes, he's like, "We're wearing black against the Falcons. We never win in black." I'm like, bro, we just got the uniforms. We have worn them one time. What the fuck do you mean?
That's why
Like,
they're called fanatics. Like,
I'm like,
that,
your stat like doesn't even like.
the sample size is so small to be like, oh, first down.
Bro, I hate that. I cannot stand that. I cannot stand that. It's like, bro, did you even think? Did you even put any thought into what you just said before posting it? It's like, no, you didn't. Like, you just, I don't get it. I'll never get that. Oh,
So two things. One, when we do the Madden tournament, we should make it like an all 22 type thing. Everyone has to draft their whole fucking
their
squad,
whole team. Yeah.
including offensive linemen, defensive players, and that'd actually be a pretty cool offseason joint. Like we all just fucking draft our own teams and fucking play each other, and then that's like a fucking episode.
Bro, we should. No, we should. That would be sick. People would love that. People
Hell
would
yeah,
love that.
especially in the offseason, like when there's no football, like that's fucking perfect because we're drafting a team, like, and then it's like, all right, we'll give four spots to fans, so they can jump in there and like, you know what I mean? Best fans.
I have actually not dropped music in forever. So if you found something old, let's just be lucky that shit's not statute of limitations.
Hey, Debo Samuel ruled active.
Ruled active, yeah. Fuck. Tannehill hobbling. He's still standing. He's still standing.
Mooney is doubtful to return with the ankle injury. Oh, so
Did you see a week ago, 2 weeks ago, fucking Chase Claypool made angry runs on NFL Network?
no.
Yeah.
Oh, Tannehill. Okay.
I really like Kwanu for Dynasty. I think he can be the next Delaney Walker for Tennessee.
Really? See, that's the one thing I got to get into. I feel like this season I got to.
I won't be able to see that link from here. Here, let me go click this. Let me see this really quick.
Yeah, word.
Somebody could have posted like a fucking freestyle of me or some shit.
It's Robbie in the cipher. But which cipher?
Oh. He said, he hit me with the skinny, man. That was hilarious. Skinny, man. They say we don't eat.
Fuck, I need to pull this shit out.
Yeah, you gotta see it. He's like, this ain't you.
Oh my god.
That's so bad, bro.
Damn, bro. I tell you this, man. When I watch shit like that, it does make me want to really get back into the real creator game. Like where I'm just like doing like pods or like you actually be creative and come up with like funny shit like this. Like this is great.
That's why I enjoy like making TikToks. Like whenever I do, like whenever like I have like a really good idea. Yeah. What's great about my TikTok game is like I won't drop like I'm not one of those people that's like I have to drop one. I have to drop one. Like me when I have an idea or like I've been brewing over an idea for a while, then that's when like I take off with that bitch.
Yep.
Dilly, Dilly. I'm just yo.
I'm about to pop a beer.
Cheers to me. Cheers to you. I was about to do a shot, but I was like, I already have rum in my coffee and I have a beer open here.
All right,
Let's
so what
not
I'm gonna
get excessive.
I got the mini, which I was upset that wifey got these. I am gonna basically shotgun one of these.
Bro, you know what those go really good in?
Like margarita.
Yes, but it not Mike White.
I told you,
Elijah
motherfuckers.
Moore.
No, not more. Fuck.
In the rain.
Bro,
In the rain.
An opponent I'm facing actually started fucking this guy versus me. Motherfucker.
Bro.
Elijah fucking Moore, you piece of shit.
That was sick. Like, he was slipping as that was great. That was cool.
All I have to say is this: the Jets are fucking stupid for where they've used Elijah Moore. Last season in that second half, he was a fucking monster. And now you're not even putting him on the field. Like, of course a guy is gonna be like fucking crazy.
Okay, what I was about to say, he said, what is that Funko Pop commemorative ass mini cerveza?
Bro, I gotta do it for the fans.
Like, I do it for the fans. Bro, so what you do is like when you have like you know, obviously like frozen margarita, but like I'll take like the Corona and like, you know, like the little like mini champagne drinks, and I'll put them both in that bitch.
Oh, back in the day, you know what we used to do? So we would take the Corona, we kill the neck, and then once we kill the neck, we would pour in Bacardi Limon, flip, and next thing you know, 3 in, then you're fucking on the cloud.
Yep, a rum Rona. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, remember the last episode that we did? We did that a year ago. It was like basically like a year ago. Yeah, we did that like a year ago. You and me got fucked up on this stream.
I'll tell you this. I've been a rum boy before I've been a rum boy. I'm a real rude boy.
Real rude boy.
Like, rum has been my favorite shit. I if I drink vodka, that shit gets me fucking black out pretty fast.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about the light liquors, except for White Henny. White Henny is a mythical fucking liquor. One, because they don't sell it in the States, and two, because that shit is so fucking smooth.
Youngboy Koo does knock this one down.
48.
16-13. He knocked it down from 48. But even if you notice that how that started like that early dip, there's like I'm so mad at Arthur Smith for that fucking kick attempt earlier.
T. Higgins, I like to see that. Yes. To Sean's question, yes. He already had this job when Zach Wilson couldn't own up to his mistakes.
I don't think that it's enough yet to necessarily be like, oh, like he's gonna keep. I think it's like enough to be like, okay, we're gonna let you play another week. It's enough to where he keeps it until he fucks up.
I don't know. I think he'll get one fuck up. He'll have one fuck up that he'll be allowed, and then if he fucks up again, then you're gonna give it back to Zach maybe. But Mike White, since last season, the fan base who watch the games, they want him to be the QB.
The fans like Mike White last year, and the reason why they did elevate Mike White this year was because the players, they were like, yo, let's give him a shot.
It's funny because those are the two teams that we were talking about on Fridays. Like, which of these backup quarterbacks are going to come in? It was Mike White because obviously when Fields wasn't going to play, that's kind of a layup, and Sam Darnold because the Broncos can't fucking score. So all I'm saying is, you know, make sure you're plugged into all the content because you see how it comes full circle. The shit we talked about on Friday ended up coming true on Sunday, and if you would have looped up your bets, you sitting there winning some money.
Yo, look at Joe Burrow's. I like his his accuracy. So when you're a quarterback, all right, the way that your accuracy is determined is how your eyes and your chin and then your also shoulder are parallel. And just the way his mechanics, the fucking everything. Oh, gosh, he's so good.
Hate that man.
He does everything, every motion is so on point. It's so on point.
Do you ever think they're gonna get him a really good offensive line? Because they might be in that position where they're just good enough to not build it.
I don't. There's that. So there's that. What you just said right there.
Yep.
I don't think the organization is willing to. I think the organization now is willing to spend the money because after last year, you got as ownership, you got put in a position where it's like, attention is now on you, eyes are on you, jerseys are now selling. You need to now kind of produce something.
Yep.
So I think that's what. But like, if you were to ask me, like based off of history, no. Like, but I mean, you created a lot of new bandwagon fans. You know, you've earned some respect even from people that aren't fans of that team. You need to now do something.
And that's the beauty of the new NFL. Between Red Zone, between all the primetime games, and between now what they're going to do with Apple and probably give you individual team options.
Yep.
It allows basically a league without borders. Like, who fucking cares where you live anymore? You can watch any team at any time.
P-Ryan just walked over the pile. He just fucking walked over the pile. He's put on weight. And I like it, actually. He used to be a lot smaller. He put on muscle is what it is.
I'm shocked P. Ryan is running this hard. Not hard, this effectively. That's a better word.
When you've had the ability to keep your legs fairly fresh for better half. I mean,
still the Tennessee defense ain't no joke.
No, what a hit!
Oh,
God,
damn.
Yo, what was that? What was a little homie right there who was the target? Fuck, I always forget his name every time they go to him.
Fuck, man.
Fuck, I forget number 11's name. That little man's too small to be getting hit like that. That man's my size. That's like the white tutu Atwell. Taylor, that's his name, Taylor.
I'm not gonna lie though, those white jerseys look fire.
Oh, bro, I love the whites. My two favorite jerseys this year are Washington's all blacks and Cincinnati's all whites.
And you know what also makes the Cincinnati jersey so lit too is the helmet that goes.
The helmet that goes with it
accents the whole thing.
Yep. The helmet that goes with it, bro. Imagine that shit in a snow game. I would literally, it would be nothing but jet sweeps and running straight up the B gap the whole time. Because you're not gonna see me. Damn. You're not gonna see me.
But if it's a snow game, are you gonna pull out the white helmets?
Yo, I'm going all white everything.
All white, baby.
Bro,
I'm not gonna lie, the all white helmets look fire. The white and black helmets they have look fire.
We need to simulate that bitch on Madden.
Bro, that's one thing. I used to fucking be heavy in Madden. I streamed that shit for a while because I bought all the shit for it. But Twitch is such an ugly bitch. Where it's like, oh yeah, without a doubt. His forearm, and then the other guy came in.
Yep, go ahead and continue. I'm sorry, bro.
Michael Carter, doubtful to return. Holy shit.
Intentional grounding.
But yeah, I've been debating if I should get Madden, so I'm definitely gonna buy Madden now. I just don't know what platform. I've been looking on the Xbox, but because I have the Xbox X now, but I've been stuck on baseball, bro.
I had the Xbox. The last Xbox that I had was. I've only ever had one Xbox, and that was the 360. I've always. I've had PlayStation. I've had PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PSP, PlayStation 3, 4. And now I'm about the next one I get will be a 5. Like I've always owned Sony.
I had my first console was the Xbox original. Well, no, I went Sega,
Well,
then
first
PlayStation.
console, yeah, first console, yeah.
Yeah. I went PlayStation 1, then I went to like the PlayStation was kind of like the families because I used to play my pops in sports games. Then I went into Xbox because of Halo. Recently, I went back to PlayStation because they had the MLB The Show, and I'm an OD sports fan, so like I have to play a baseball game. Like baseball, video games are to me one of the most fun. Now I went to Xbox because the Game Pass had that shit for free. If you had Game Pass, you got free baseball. I got free last year's football game. I didn't buy last year's football game. I got it. Now, bro, the PlayStation exclusives are so much better. Like this,
Yeah.
the Spider-Man Miles Morales is like I've been fiending to play that. God of War, the new one I've heard is phenomenal.
Woo! Mike White is hitting open targets.
Bro,
Conklin.
Zach Wilson, bye-bye. Ain't no lie, baby. Bye-bye.
Bye, bye, bye.
You know what I mean?
Done.
Yep.
So, all right. So the first
Ty
system that was
fucking Johnson, bro.
Yep.
Ty fucking
Ben
Johnson.
Johnson.
Guess who's gonna be a number one waiver wire pick? Ty fucking Johnson.
God no. Bengals go up 3.
But
one thing. So wait, really quick. So wait, what were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about systems. My first system that was actually mine. So like I had like the Super Nintendo that like my dad had passed down to me. The first one that was like actually like fully mine was the Genesis, bro.
Bro, the Genesis was the shit.
The Genesis.
Else too. That's the game. Aladdin back in the day.
Yep, Aladdin, bro. Michael Jackson Moonwalker.
I didn't play that one.
Bro, Toe Jam and Earl. Bro, I had every segment.
Bro, I remember when the PlayStation came out. That was when Tom.
You're kidding me. You're kidding, Benny, man. It took 5 fucking people to bring this man down.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. The Washington Commanders uniforms look like they're fucking a jailhouse team.
Bro, it looks like they're like definitely like some like assassin shit, bro. Like,
Bro,
I love,
for real.
like, bro, Robin, God. Ooh.
And you know what's crazy? The defender tried to put the hit stick on him. He's
like, and it didn't work.
Small, too small.
Like, he needs some milk.
Bro, get your weight up.
Lamar, just too easy. 40-yard reception by Oliver.
All right, so that was actually one of the questions that I wanted to get to, which I think is kind of important, and I think this could actually be a great clip. What do we feel about Lamar Jackson going forward? Let's face it, he started the season great. He's been sliding lately. He hasn't been getting touchdowns. This offense, like you said, they're missing Bateman. They're missing the receivers.
They're not even spending money to get receivers.
Like, I know his rushing floor makes him a guy that it's hard to take out of your lineup.
I'm gonna piss people off.
But at what point do you say maybe it might be better to start a Mike White?
If it's a trend, if it's a trend, like if it's like a trend, like as long as you're still winning with him, then obviously no, you don't do it, right? If you have Lamar and it begins costing you, then that's when you worry and that's when you panic. Oh, damn it! Just a little bit out of Oliver's reach. One thing that I will say though about Lamar is that long laundry list that we just mentioned. You want me to say you are giving me the fucking bag? Because the fact that I can still keep you by myself, putting the team on my fucking back, putting my body on the line, and you don't spend any money to get me any receivers after you weren't going to pay me this year, then
Oh my
No, like you got to give me the bag, and if not, then I will go somewhere else. And if I'm Lamar, I'm like, I'm, I'm, literally as soon as the season's done, I'm like, so what's up?
I
And
mean,
I'm hitting up every other team before I even let Baltimore open up the door and be like, so let's sit down and talk, Lamar. No, fuck you. You didn't spend any money to get me receivers.
you already know what team is going to go all in, even though they have no receivers. The New York Football Giants need to fucking be putting out the max. They have $50 million of free cap. We have Daniel Jones right now, who's getting a 7-2, and he's not even as good as Lamar Jackson. You re-sign Saquon Barkley, you sign Lamar Jackson, and you fucking try and get a wide receiver in the draft.
But you gotta get pedigree because like one thing that Lamar won't do is he won't put himself in the same position. The only way he is going to put himself in the same position is by staying in Baltimore and taking that bag because he's already built so much in Baltimore.
I don't think they want to give him that bag.
I don't think that they do either.
I think the Giants would give him that bag.
I don't like how the Ravens have to pay Lamar and Roquan Smith at the same time, and they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna. It'll be Roquan they let go.
Oh my God! How did Tennessee move the ball so fast into the red zone?
I guarantee it'll be something to do with Derrick Henry.
Well, I see him putting in some work right now.
Beautiful chip block.
The one thing about the Titans, they're not a sexy team to watch. They're not a sexy fantasy team.
It depends what you're into.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's some freaks. They're like, sadistic shit.
I like that offensive line movement. Like, I ain't going front.
Most people prefer like shootouts. Like they prefer watching a Joe Burrow type game than a Tennessee type game. But Tennessee come playoff time, it's a team that could travel. They can go anywhere and win with that running game and with that defense.
See, I don't like me. I like the way that and we talked about this. I think last week where on Friday night where I was like, hey, can this style of football for Tennessee, win them games and win them playoffs, and even be enough to get into the Super Bowl. I mean, honestly, they're playing smash mouth football. They're playing between the tackles, very defensive heavy. That's what gets you to like those. You have a game manager quarterback. Yeah, the receivers aren't sexy, but they're doing enough.
That's what wins Super Bowls.
Like,
you can go anywhere, any weather, you can play.
And I mean, in all honesty, I mean, the way that offensive line, pulls and the way that their blocking schemes are set up, it may not, like you said, it may not be sexy. It works.
Yep.
Oh, how do you let that go off of your damn hands?
Who was that?
I couldn't tell. Oh,
Gibson. See, to me, if I'm Washington, I don't let Gibson go since he was a wide receiver. He should. I don't know why I don't think that
we let him go because we want to use Robinson for his physicality. You want to use Gibby for his finesse, and Rivera likes that shit.
It's a new NFL. There's no more LaDainian Tomlinson, Sean Alexander, Priest Holmes, Jamal Charles. Doesn't exist. You need a guy that could be power, and you need a guy that could be finesse, and you need to work them both in there. And the best is if you can get a guy that could do both, and then you have two backups that could do one and the other.
I don't like how we read that one. Hell no, hell yeah. Davis Mills is so bad they resorted to throwing Kyle Allen in the eye of the storm. This team is later. Davis Mills isn't even bad. Like, I'm gonna be honest. If Mills was in right now,
that's how they got down the field.
What?
Treylon Burks had a big catch.
Big catch. Oh, damn it. The Texans thing. If Davis Mills is in, I think the team puts up points. I think the team does some things, and it's a very different conversation that we're having here. Joey slided, not just curve and hook that, and we have a flag.
Let's face it. Right now, the only thing the Texans are worried about is which quarterback are they going to take in the draft next year. They don't really fucking care about Davis Mills at all,
bro. Honestly, he's done well and he's done great. You need to build. If I'm Houston, I'm sitting back and I'm like, okay, I need to start building receivers. I need to start building an offensive line. Okay, I have a running back now. I'm now going through my checklist. Okay, what things have I accomplished getting in these past drafts? What things do I develop? What things do I build? If I'm Houston, I am not spending capital on a quarterback until late in the draft this year.
Oh no, you can't.
You can't. But if you have so many other fucking holes to fill.
If you do that, you have to do like a trade. You have to trade down. In a quarterback
DJ
draft
Moore,
like this,
dude.
Sam Darnold, baby, better than
Mills
Russell
has
Wilson.
improved. What coach have you given him?
Bro, I'll say this: what they did with Cook is fucking
Hold on.
malpractice.
Hold on. Your GM is ass. Your
Yeah.
coach, ass.
Bro, how do you disrespect Cook like that, though? That's
Brand Cooks.
Brandon Cooks. Yeah,
Cook, They should have. They
You
should have
should've traded
traded
him.
Cooks. They couldn't move Cooks.
bro, take a 4th-round pick for him. Take a 5th-round pick for him. Take a 6th-round pick for him. Get that cap off your books. Get the extra pick and fucking start building.
One thing that I will say is that Mills was the more NFL ready QB out of his group. You need to get him. Get what Miami did. The team that you're facing is a prime example. What Miami did for Tua, do that for Mills.
No, Mills ain't that good.
You give a quarterback weapons.
You could say that for Daniel Jones.
Jimmy G is not that good. Give Jimmy G to the Houston Texans, and he ain't doing shit. But you give Jimmy G weapons.
I'll say this, though. How about this?
Kirk Cousins ain't him. But you give Kirk Cousins weapons.
Right.
Josh Allen, we were all out on Josh Allen.
But then you
gave Josh Allen weapons. You need to get with any quarterback, period. Like now, what I'll say is you give a quarterback weapons and they don't succeed, now that's on that quarterback.
All right, so I got 2 things for you there.
Wait.
One thing, Daniel Jones is a prime example of that. If based on what you're saying, then we should get him weapons and see what he could do. Because with no weapons,
I've been said that.
That makes it hard for us Giants in the offseason. And 2, the coach last year for Houston, who got fired on some bullshit, is looking even better now. Because he took this same squad with the same Davis Mills and made him look good. With Lovie Smith, he can't even stay on the field.
Lovie Smith's never been a good NFL coach necessarily, like per se.
And I feel like what they did with Lovie Smith was kind of like, hey, we just fired a black head coach that we really shouldn't have fired. Let's hire another brother so this way they don't fucking say anything about it. And we'll fire
Lovie Smith's probably not even going to continue being the coach.
Yeah. And what was it, Cutcliffe? I don't even remember this dude's name. That's how I feel. I feel ashamed because he did a fucking great job. It was his first NFL chance. He knew he wouldn't get a head coaching shot, and he did a great. That's the kind of guy that needs to be.
Houston has ever since. Houston has not been decent ever since that whole can't let the inmates run the prison comment. Ever since then, and the shit with Hopkins, that organization went down. This is not a Mills thing. No. This is you have been in shambles for a long time.
What did they trade for fucking Hopkins? A fucking turkey sandwich and a fucking Corona?
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, no, you're not. You're not
with Watson as your fucking quarterback.
Like you had shit. You had shit set to where
they were just could have been a good battling team. The Chiefs to fucking go to fucking deep.
And it was David Culley. It was David Culley who they had. Yeah, it was David Culley, and Culley wasn't fucking a great play caller either.
No, but I mean, shit done. You know what it is? The one thing it's just like with Joe Burrow being able to stay calm under pressure. Being a leader of men cannot be measured in the fucking stat column. Because guess what? He got these motherfuckers to come
Jordan out. Jordan Atkins touchdown. Fuck yes. Damn, Kyle Allen. Hey,
So the question is,
Laramie Tunsil with a 2-point conversion drop. That was
with
right in his hands, but he's an offensive lineman.
with Pierce now in this shitty Texans offense, how many times can you keep trotting him out there as a RB?
I can't wait to watch Lovie Smith post game. He was suspended last week after being called out. Dude sucks, no accountability. He was the same way with Chicago, though. He was the same. Lovie Smith is the same coach that he was for the Bears.
Yeah.
That he is now.
And let's face it, I think the Texans did this because they want him to fail.
Oh,
They were upset. Cully did a good job.
Your offensive coordinator is former XFL head coach Pep Hamilton. Like, no. You are not. Houston is not trying. Let's be honest. That locker room. Look at those fucking players. They're down and they're still fucking trying. They're trying. That coaching staff, that GM, that ownership, that fucking front office is the issue in Houston. And I will die on that fucking hill.
And two things. One, they enabled what Watson did because they were paying for his fucking rooms.
Yes. And they covered that up.
They were in bed together. Anything Watson did there and they mad at it, you enabled it. Don't give me nothing. You can't stay on any hill for that one. And
bro,
two,
all the shit that JJ Watt has complained about with Houston in the past, and how he was treated with his injuries, and how they treat him on his way out.
How do you not let JJ Watt retire with your team?
You're
an expansion team, and he's been the face of your fucking franchise. He would still sell tickets. You all his milestones. They don't think business and player and leader. Because guess what?
No.
The number one thing that NFL teams don't understand. You need leaders.
Houston
may not be the best
ownership
left, but you
Houston
need a leader.
thinks ownership. If it's what the owner says, it's what the owner goes.
Yes.
Houston thinks ownership. Houston does not think team cohesiveness.
No. Like what Dable has done is he built a culture. That's why we're winning. We're not
in two places.
Yeah, it's culture. It's culture. And to the last point, George, I'll say I agree with you, but damn, Jamal Williams is weird because they don't even throw him the ball anymore, which he can catch passes. And like
Jamal Williams RB1 right now.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Because
I kind of like it.
I don't trust
him.
I
like it for him.
Yeah. Like for me, I have him as like a flex, and I always I hesitate putting him in because I want to say Gabe Davis might go off this week, or like I always thought because he's like a floor guy. He's not a ceiling guy. He's a floor guy. If you have a great team, Jamal Williams makes sense.
I'll officially say there's a bolo out on Mike Evans. No disrespect, David Coley, but he should not have been hired. That was the most random hire of all time. He was not good in exactly. You're
right, but what he did last season made me say, why would I fire him?
Exactly. There was still not a reason to fire him. It was still like, oh well, like we did something. Like
right. Let's keep building and see if we can get blocks. He may not be the guy to get us a promised land, but he might be the guy to start putting the foundation in place so we can get the next guy instead of going backwards. That's what you go backwards. You were already bad, now you're worse.
That field is so slippery at FedEx.
Is it raining over there too?
It still is. No, I was about to say it was. No, it still is.
Oh.
Fucking Gibby can't keep his footing.
Man. Texans, Mike White, 300 yards and 3 touchdowns. Woo! And Foreman has 101 yards rushing. What the fuck?
Look, I'm done with the Texans soapbox, but no one can say that we're wrong on this one.
No.
Like, no, they face me $0 fucking $. Like they haven't spent shit.
Man, can I tell you something? I'm still mad that the guy I'm facing actually started Elijah Moore.
That's hey, I ain't going front. I ain't going front. That's it. Well, I mean, it would depend on who he started him over or whatever. But I mean,
He started him over Gus Edwards, Drake London, Kenyon Drake. He had Rondell Moore hit the bench and Tony, but long story short, it's my co-manager.
I would have done that.
In a 14-team league, it's my co-manager. So it hurts even more that we're in this battle.
I would have done that though. I would have made that call.
What sucks even more is that I was projected to beat him by like 30, and now we're in a fucking dead heat. Oh,
that's a flag? Really? We're calling a PI there?
Really? He couldn't catch that.
Yeah, it was out of frame. It was overthrown.
I thought if you can't catch the ball, you can't call PI.
It's subjective. You could say that on that one. You could say that the defender was impeding the route because the defender was ahead of the receiver. There's a couple of different arguments. Oh my God, that you can make. He is just too big for you.
Is that Higgins?
Yeah, that is T. Higgins. You can tell by the style of the way he boxed out. You can tell you don't even have to look at the number. You can tell by the way he pirouettes, comes up, spins to go get the ball. That's C. Higgins all day. That very much I'm football's Kevin Garnett. You can't catch against me. That's C. Higgins style.
I got him in a league that I was like kind of like getting scary. Needed that one. Fuck you, Joe Burr, but thank you.
Big Joe Burr.
What sucks is that the guy that we're facing has Joe Burrow and we have T. Higgins. But we needed that. Man.
Good shit. Evan McPherson. Just about means that Godwin has almost 20 points. Evans has fucking 4. Needed that Burrow Higgins CD. Let's go. Hell yes. Hell yes. See? Balance. We'll balance it out. Lamar with the fuck up.
Bro. Right now, Baltimore's not even covering the spread because it was a 3-point spread.
Yeah.
This is kind of scary.
Typical shit that Jacksonville does. Beautiful check down work by Brissett. Why are you giving Amari Cooper that cushion?
Bro, fuck those.
Boom. He's going to break out wide. Why are you giving him that? Oh, my gosh.
Oh, that's a beautiful stop. Great route.
You fucking squared up against him, you wouldn't have to goddamn worry about that.
Oh, my God. The Ravens' offense is so bad right now.
Yeah, well, look at who the fuck their receivers are, bro.
I haven't seen Lamar Jackson with that many design runs, though, either.
You kind of got to keep the only thing that you have standing left, upright.
You're right. This is bad for Baltimore. This is scary. If I'm a fantasy owner of Lamar Jackson, I'm officially scared as we're going into the fantasy playoffs.
If I'm a Ravens fan, I know that we're not going far in the playoffs.
Well, as a Ravens fan, yes. As a fantasy footballer, I'm scared. Because I invested in Lamar Jackson, and more than likely, I don't have a better option than Lamar Jackson. But then this week, I watch a guy like Mike White, 300 yards and 3 touchdowns, and I got Lamar Jackson in here. It's gonna get dicey.
Hear me out with Baltimore. All right, so now we're gonna get to a Baltimore rant. McLaurin was available during the off season. You could have made an offer at Hill. Thibault had his whole thing. Like, why you did not break the bank for any of these guys that were available, these top notch prime receivers that you could have went and got. Like, if I'm Baltimore, I'm looking at what Mike Evans has done this year, and I'm like, hey, yo, you want to come up the road? You want to come up 95 and come play here? You need to get him, and here's the thing, like you need to get him someone who has been around the league, who's known the game, who's been known the game, who can stay healthy.
Okay, while stay
Like,
healthy, I'll take out of it. But Brandon Cooks would have been the perfect guy for Baltimore to trade for at the deadline. He may not stay healthy, but fuck, he's better than everything you have. Because then at least, like, you know, him, Andrews, and then whatever third receiver you want to put out there, it's way better than what they have.
hell, you could have moved up in the draft, gotten you know, any of these other receivers like that you know, you fuck.
And the Ravens had a great draft per every single person. Every single person said the Ravens killed the draft. Everyone said it. So it's difficult.
Damn, I should have bet that Denver versus Panthers wasn't going to be the lowest scoring game today.
We actually, I had put a question in the morning. I said, which game do you think is going to be lower scoring? The Jets or this game? Robbie was adamant. He's like, Denver's not scoring. They're not good.
Here's the thing, though. It's Denver's fault. Denver doesn't. When we're talking about playing points and we're talking about the Denver Broncos, Denver doesn't do their half of the assignment. Is the thing. Like, it's never really the opposing team's like fault as much. I mean, well, Denver has a good defense. That's the only thing they have. Forward progress, ref. Forward progress, ref. Oh, the Titans are about to get ripped off right here. Oh, the Titans are about to get ripped off. Wait. No, we have another line judge saying that it's good. Boom, that ball crosses. That's forward progress.
Let's see.
Yep, they gave it to him. I was about to say, they're about to screw Tannehill.
I really want the Browns to score on this fucking drive. Score a touchdown. I need more Godwin. Is that Henry with the catch?
That was Henry. That was a weird decision by Tannehill because you had multiple open receivers there. I guess, you know, because of what the blocking there provided for Henry. That was different. He could have taken a deeper shot.
Yeah. But also, are they thinking more like a 4-minute offense where they want to move the ball down the field, but they don't want to give the Bengals too much time?
You have to play low and slow. You want to keep as much pressure on Burrow as possible.
Yeah. You want them to feel the pressure of, damn, I have 3 minutes to come out here and try and get some points. And Njoku, I need you.
All corners are pressing off. Good sack, Tampa. I think we're accurate on all of our games so far today. Yeah.
Today seems like it's been pretty chalk. There's been crazy shit.
Crazy.
Other than probably the Jacksonville Jaguars keeping this game as close as they have.
Tyler Algier.
I thought that it would be a little bit more of a Ravens offensive output.
But that's more than Evans is so sad. Especially when his team is getting blown the fuck out.
But that's actually better for Cooks. In a blowout like that, that's the garbage time type stuff that you're looking for. And
but he's saying it because he has Evans, though.
I know, but like, I would have been scared with that call right there because here's the thing: you expect a negative game script for Texans in most of this game with the high-powered Dolphins offense, and then conversely, you were expecting the Bucs to actually come out and dominate a little bit more versus the Browns. So. While we do expect Evans to kind of, show up and show out most weeks, it looks like Tom Brady is just kind of going back to game manager and just getting the open guy the ball.
Falcons might get you the upset here.
It's 121. 60% win chance for the Commanders. 2nd and 4. Ooh, C-Pat.
Short.
You know who really got C-Pat rolling?
Hmm?
The Patriots. When the Patriots started flexing him into that backfield, that's when the Falcons were like, maybe you guys are doing something.
Tannehill.
What was that? And that was designed like that. Like, I don't get why he didn't look that off.
Fuck, here goes Rivera with this dumb shit.
Rivera with this dumb shit, you think?
I don't know why he took that timeout.
2-point game in Jacksonville.
Go, Lawrence. Go, go. Lost the ball.
Thank you.
Ravens recover.
Thank you.
I'll take that.
Thank you. I fucking hate you, Trevor Lawrence, you piece of shit.
I appreciate him for the money he won me in the national championship.
See, I liked him in college. He's been an utter disaster in the NFL. And I don't blame it all on him.
Well, Urban Meyer, you know.
This season, though, I can put on him.
Wait, we getting a flag here. I think that's holding on the offensive line.
That won't be good.
I think, he grabbed in here.
Tanny.
No, against the defense. They're saying offsides Washington?
I don't know why I'm rooting for the Falcons other than the fact I'm a Giant fan. I just
Because you're a Giants fan.
It's just a natural reaction. Like, wait, why am I rooting for this? Oh, yeah.
Montez Sweat's fucking ankle moved.
Mariota, 174 yards and a touchdown. What fantasy gold is made of, right? And the desperate fact that he's probably going to end up being a QB1 this week.
I mean, this is what Atlanta does. They win.
Bro,
what the
number.
fuck?
Oh my God, Mariota!
Why didn't you just give it to Patterson? Why did you not just give it to Patterson?
Because Mariota's just good enough to make something happen, but not good enough to actually finish the job.
But he does a lot of magical shit.
Right. It's like he shows flashes and then just fucking shits the bed.
I don't know if you called them flashes.
Well, look, he escaped that tackle, and you're like, okay, that's a great job. And then you went absolutely nowhere to do nothing. It's like a flash. Like, oh, look at that move. Oh, there you go. You're down. Like,
Why call the timeout, Rivera?
Because he's expecting that you're going to give up the points, and he wants to go for the field goal. He thinks that his defense won't hold up and that they're going to be able to go for points.
Fuck that. I'd say let that time make them burn their timeouts.
I agree with you, but a touchdown does win the game. No!
It is picked.
Ooh.
It is picked.
Well, my man looks better, huh? All right.
Ref, what are you signaling? It's picked. It's picked. Washington comes away with it. Deron Payne smacks you just right up in the air. Oh, Fuller. Is that Fuller's second in 2 weeks? Oh, yeah, that was all Fuller. Fuck, I don't like the way that Patterson fell on that. Damn it, Patterson.
How about this? DJ Moore, 4 catches, 103 yards with a touchdown, and he had a 40-yard reception. Those people that were forced into starting DJ Moore forced themselves into a good play.
Please do not say that Patterson hurt his fucking back on that.
Oh, no way.
Look at how he fell.
Jesus Christ. Is it Algier season already?
I mean, Algier's been putting in some work, but
yeah.
Need another Burrow touchdown. Mike White or Brady. Mike White's the GOAT. Slap said, "Damn, yo, like Taylor Heineke didn't even have to win this one this week. That was all that was a defense that put that up.
Oh my God, Cortland Sutton, 6 catches for 75 yards.
Oh wow, Russell Wilson threw a touch. It was to Dulcich, of course.
Fuck the 1 week I don't play this motherfucker.
Bro, he threw it to him at 4 with 4:18 left. He almost was not going to throw that.
I am annoyed. Bro, Denver defense has 2 points versus Carolina in standard scoring. Fucking Sam Darnold carved up this great Broncos defense.
Wait, no, there's a flag. There's a flag. There's a flag. There's a flag. There's a flag.
I'm gonna be sick to my stomach.
Brian Robinson, 104 rushing yards on the day and a TD. So he's RB1. Damn, Foreman is only a couple yards behind him though. Zeke is tied for third with Latavius Murray at the given moment.
I called that Latavius Murray season.
Nick Chubb, RB5. David Montgomery is 6. Josh Allen 7. Let's check in here. Let's get back to some play-by-play. Burrow out the gun. He's going to hand this one off. P. Ryan. He's going to pick up his 2. What a play!
Step up and stop P. Ryan. Like,
bro,
let Joe
all right,
Burrow
hey, get you a GLD chain. Washington's been on. We have been on a roll since I have gotten a chain. I have not gotten a single take about Washington wrong since having the chain.
Listen, Robbie, I'm 50-50. If I'm gonna be on any Commanders and Giants broadcasts, because I don't want to get beat up on the air. I am nervous, bro. I am nervous.
We have to play all back to back. That was the dumbest shit ever.
The schedule is crazy bad.
That was stupid. Whoever did that, that was the dumbest thing ever.
I haven't played the Eagles yet. We have 2 games versus the Eagles. One is week 18, which is still weird to say.
What I think it is that they didn't expect that we were going to go from the NFC least back to being the NFC beast.
Yeah. But also, I think that they're taking a page out of baseball and ending the season with divisional matchups since they kind of are tiebreakers.
I mean, but
Lamar Jackson showed up today, guys. Wow. Unfucking believable.
Touchdown, Lamar Jackson. Oh, that's roughing the kicker or roughing the punter. In the Washington game, you definitely ran into the fucking punter, bro.
What game did that cost someone? Was it the Patriots game? I think that's where it was. Where the guy ran into the kicker and then fucking gave
that was, but if you look at it, it was a little facetious too. Like it was a little like,
yo, how is
he held onto his ankle? He held onto his ankle as he was bringing him down.
Oh. 4th down for the Browns.
Denver does not like Denver, bro. What was this today by like the Panthers? And what's your excuse going to be? Well, we didn't have tape on Sam Darnold, so we just weren't prepared. Nathaniel Hackett, you suck.
Is it Wilson or is it Hackett?
This is Hackett, bro. No, bro, come, bro.
4th and 10 for the Browns, down by a touchdown. Brissett back to throw. Oh! Njoku! Let's go! Let's go!
Are we getting OT? We're going to get OT.
Let's go! God win!
Go for 2. What are you doing? Go for 2.
Go for 1. Go for 1.
No, go for 2.
Overtime, please. Give me overtime.
Bro, don't do this against Brady. Don't do this against Brady. If you're gonna put, you need to
I have
put Brady
Godwin.
away now. Like you
I
need to
have
put Brady
Godwin.
away now.
For us fantasy managers, please no. Give me Godwin. Give me Njoku. Let them play. Oh, in the league that I'm facing Elijah Moore, that's where I traded for Njoku. Ah!
Don't. Why?
Watson's coming back, baby. Plus, I had Latavius Murray. I replaced Brian Robinson with Latavius Murray. Boom.
Brian Robinson's RB1.
Okay, granted, but I have a deep team. I don't have a core. I don't have a tight end. Njoku tight end one.
I think he is
Top 5.
It's gonna come up right now.
Oh, that was big time.
Where the fuck did Hunter Henry come from?
Bro,
I mean, we know where
he
he
also had that touchdown that he should have had that fucked up because he bobbled it at the fucking goal line.
Jordan
Higgins.
Atkins is tight end 4.
Who?
Njoku is exactly tight end 5 with that. If it was not for that, he was not going to even be placed.
And Watson's not even back yet. Oh. I feel
This offense doesn't go to the tight end, really. Well, not that tight end.
Well, I mean, with how many weapons they have on this team, I'm expecting just his talent to like kind of show out and give him an opportunity. That's more of what my philosophy is. He's a talented pass catcher. He's probably the second best pass catcher on that team. They're probably going to design some stuff for him. That's my theory. Am I wrong? Maybe. We'll see. Oh, they took back the Jackson touchdown.
What? Oh, PI? No. Fuck. That's fair. 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 I wanted. I was looking for PI. But I was like, fuck. Yep. Hands. Then he got in, and that's fair.
Did you see the drop by Andrew?
You're really not about to let Brady do this in 30 seconds.
Andrews had that touchdown.
Don't you fucking dare. You are not about to let Brady do this in 30 seconds. Cleveland.
Come on, at least let Godwin get some more points, you fuckers.
I think that was just Godwin. No, that was Jones. That was Julio.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Gus Edwards gets that touchdown. Sorry, Lamar Jackson managers.
Bro, that is the life of Lamar Jackson.
That was bullshit. They called that back.
Yeah. And, of course, he wouldn't get it. And it goes to Edwards, who just, had to get it. See, listen, watching Julio Jones play makes me hopeful for Odell. Makes me hopeful. I don't need you to be a world beater, but I need you to make some plays when I need them. All right. Come on, guys. We need to stop here, Browns. A sack would be perfect. Cleveland needs a sack right here.
Cleveland trying to ice Brady. I don't think that you should do that. You should have saved that for when the kicker gets on the field. You had a better chance at icing the kicker. Now you just gave him more time to calculate. Because Brady just turned to his receiver. He's like, calm down, guys. Right. Russell Wilson suddenly out of nowhere. Oh, they took back the Dolchich touchdown. And it goes to Brandon Johnson. Fuck.
I'll tell you this. I like that Cleveland took that timeout there because it's 8 seconds left. You need to make sure your defense is lined up. Keep them out of field goal range. I don't know how much pressure I would bring because I kind of want to make sure that I'm lined up to stop any passes. But the problem is you can't let them get too many more yards. This is a tough play call right here. Maybe I run like a cover 2 and let my four down linemen go after it and hope Myles Garrett could do something.
Good pass breakup. 2 seconds left.
Give me overtime in that game. Njoku and Godwin all day.
Yep, now you got to go for the Hail Mary.
If it Hails Mary to Godwin, though, I'm okay with it. I am biased. I am not an honest bro.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, we're not going to go for a 65-yard field goal.
Yep. We don't have Younghoe Koo.
Brady takes a shot. Oh my gosh, Godwin! Oh no, it's overtime. Never mind.
Bro. For a second, I was like, and then I see, bro, if that would have happened, I would have been in Joku times 3.
I thought it was batted into Godwin's hands, but it hit the ground.
I tell you this, I'm an animated watcher of football.
Mhm.
Like shit gets intense real, especially when I have teams that are competing for championships and buys and first, like, in this one league that we're in, if we get the first seed, it's 14-team leagues, like $500 buy-in. If you get number 1 seed regular season, you get a fucking payout. And we are like this close. We're facing the number 2 seed who has more points than us and the same record. So now, and they have some tough matchups in the season. We're putting us on ourselves with 2 weeks left to maybe fucking get that first seed. And last 2 years, so we didn't make the playoffs. We just missed. We got the consolation bracket. When you get the consolation bracket, if you win that, you get a pick where you pick the next year. So the first time we won it, we took the first pick because that's what my co-manager wanted. This year we took the 12th pick because
that's a smart way to prevent tanking.
Yes. I love that, to be honest. If you win the consolation bracket, you get a pick where you pick next year, especially in a $500 buy-in. That is sexy because then you're gonna actually be doing analytical shit like, well, where, and my manager was like, CMC, it's a fucking no-brainer. I'm like, I like the back end of drafts because there's a chance I can get 2 top 10, top 15 players versus getting the leftovers, especially in a 14-team league. You're talking about you get picks number 1, 28, and 29. Give me 12 and 14. I can get 2 top 15 players. You know what I mean? Lovie Smith, though, has a fucking great beard.
He does have a great beard. Like when I get old, I hope my shit's like that.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Damn, Vrabel's upset.
Njoku, damn. What a ridiculous catch to tie it up in Cleveland. Yes, Mr. Barry. Yes. And just for the record, I did play him.
Oh, of course you played him. You have no fucking other options.
Odell Beckham was kicked off a plane in Miami on Sunday. Flight crew said the NFL wide receiver was in and out of consciousness and wouldn't put on a seatbelt, I'm told. Los Angeles-bound flight was delayed after Beckham refused leaving, making everyone get off. He's probably blackout fucking drunk.
Knew it. Then I texted you this morning. I was like, I think something just happened.
You did.
Yeah. Because I'm not going to go into it.
Yep. But still, you were right. That's not a good look when you're trying to sign a contract.
I got hit up from someone that's close to him. Let's just say that.
I saw the pictures from his driver that were near New York. Never in my life. Oh, what did Odell say?
But if you notice, I didn't.
Wow.
Kyle Allen, I knew that he was going to throw a pick. Like, come on, like.
Well, Hasty, 10 rushes for 29 yards.
Yo, I'm so excited to see Lovie Smith get ate the fuck alive by the media.
Some of these press conferences do be great.
So, you went with Kyle Allen this week. How did that work out for you?
Next week we're starting Davis Mills. Oh, Zay Jones with a first down. That's what I like to see. Yo, Zay Jones is sneaky a wide receiver too on his team. Overall, probably like a solid flex guy rest of the season.
He's been getting it done. He's been doing well.
Yeah, he's only 24% rostered though. That's what's interesting to me. That more than likely in your league, that's the kind of guy where it's like, okay, you have a shitty guy at the end of your bench. Just add him just in case, because there's so many injuries that happen in football. I'm a firm believer. Like even if I'm a number 1 seed, I'm doing everything every week I can to make sure I have the best possible team to get as many good players off the waiver wire. Because I don't know. In one league where I'm fucking stacked at running back, I said Cam Akers is going to be the new lead back. I'll put a $45 bid on him just in case shit happens, and just so my opponents don't get him. Imagine a team that doesn't have a fucking quality flex. They get a player like that, and now they're competing with you in the championship when he could be on your fucking bench and you're fucking beating someone else.
Exactly. one of the keys is how you play keep away.
Yep.
Obviously there's going to be times where your roster you may have run that strategy week after week after week, and now you can't afford to really drop anybody, and that happens.
Yep.
But if you are ever in a position where it's like, okay, I could drop this guy and I can now pick up this, and I can, you got to play that game. Evans.
The second someone goes to out, you drop them into the out or your IR, you pick up somebody. You always maximize your roster.
That Jets
especially as
kid's
you get
definitely
down.
getting ice cream.
Like as you get deeper in the season, though, guys, that's when your management actually.
Lawrence, get rid of it.
Lawrence.
Almost picked.
Ooh.
I'm gonna fight
man.
him.
I thought Lawrence was gonna be so much better than this.
I knew it wasn't going to happen when Urban Meyer was his first fucking head coach. I was like, well, that now sets you behind the bar an extra fucking year. Oh, Brady with the amazing snap count.
Fuck. Listen, make sure you fucking keep Godwin involved, Brady. Go back to Godwin.
He got Myles Garrett. He looked Myles Garrett right in the eyes.
All right. Njoku and Godwin put me from being in a close matchup with my co-manager to having a comfortable lead. I hate losing to co-managers.
You ever watch football with that one super fan that like that some shit like that happens? They're like, he didn't jump off sides. It's like, yeah, no, he really did. Like that really happened.
Oh, bro, I'm in group chats with tons of Jets fans. Like, yeah, I hear the gauntlet of it. Super Bowl bound Jets. Mike White for MVP. Like, bro, I get the worst of the. And then let's face it, I can be a fanatic as well. So.
No, you do it. You definitely do it.
And
sometimes try and keep it subtle. I'm like, and I'll call you out. I'll be like, Taco, you're doing it. Like our conversation last night, I was like, you're doing it,
bro.
I was like, you're doing it.
But you know what? So, like, here's the thing. Like, football's a national game. Everyone has everything. But sometimes some of these beat reporters and stuff in your local area gives you little tip-offs. Like, kind of like, like I was saying, like, I had faith that Mike White was going to be good. The other downside is that you start getting personally attached to players. Like, I'm fucking an Odell fan for the rest
exactly.
And I admit it. I admit biases. But in my heart of hearts, I do believe you can still be productive.
It happens to the best of us.
I do clarify.
Dave Jones again.
I'm not one of those guys that makes all these statements and
no, why'd you abandon the slot over on that side? Thank you, Godwin.
Who? What? Oh, this is why I drafted Godwin where I did, and everyone was like, "Fucking Godwin this, fucking Godwin that." That motherfucker right now with Leonard Fournette out, extension of the run, short dump offs in PPR leagues. That's the kind of guy you want. I don't want a big guy that's going to get a 60-yard touchdown and that's it. I want 6 catches for 60 yards.
I want consistency.
Yep. The catches also, they're a point each. Catches
there you go, Rashad White. Come on.
That's why I like Diggs. Guess what? Diggs, okay, yeah, he's fucking a great wide receiver, but he's getting 12, 15.
Myles Garrett is super jumpy.
That spin move, though. Brady's pocket awareness is so elite. It's so elite. All right, I think
may have gotten a hand in there a little early. I don't know.
All right, Trevor. Just keep the ball moving and make sure you get Zay Jones involved. That's all I want.
Lamar Jackson managers with plenty of time left to still be able to get some work out of him.
Bro, I'm hoping that fucking Andrews can get some work done because he's going to be tight end 2 regardless, but it's just not like it was to start the season.
Oh wow! Brady did not just pull that off. Brady just did the most like Madden what what?
What's the flag? There's a flag. Lawrence to Hasty with a good move.
What?
2 good moves. All right.
Illegal hands to the face.
On the offense?
I need to let me re-see it because I guess it happened in the trenches. Ah, damn it!
What do you do to Garrett?
Yeah.
Garrett's been fucking eating him alive. On that last play, if Brady didn't step up, that was a sack.
Oh yeah, that was definitely a sack.
And he knew it too. That's why he's sitting there like, yo, I need to do better. Come on, Godwin.
Damn it!
Brady, what the fuck? All right, Njoku time. Njoku. All right, let me get my baby home.
Tampa, you suck. Like, why, Tampa? We're about to get kickoff in some afternoon games here for you guys. Arizona's going to dump this one to Los Angeles, the visiting team. And it looks like there it is. We'll send it to the home team, Seattle. All righty. Oh, touchdown, Jamal Agnew. Lawrence making something happen. One possession game. Could Ravens get upset here? It looks like fuck. Tampa's definitely about to get upset. Like how? Like fuck. Chubb goes nowhere. Loss of 3. Next score wins. Oh, the rain is now beginning in Cleveland here. Oh, Brissett rolling to his left. Brissett cross the line of scrimmage. Will be tackled. We're going to get a flag. Back that offense up. Oh, I'm sorry. So Seattle punted to Derek Carr threw a pick. His first throw of the game, Derek Carr threw a pick. That was Diggs. With the interception. Well, damn.
Always and forever.
Aww.
Hey, buddy. Foot.
Brissett. Oh, Brissett launches a deep one. Broken up. The Joker, he didn't touch you, bro. You can't get past interference if you're not touched. Yo, the Joker's tripped over his own 2 feet, and he's like,
I like it.
Where's the flag?
I like it. This Raiders.
Yo, Kenneth Walker, TD.
He's that dude. He is that dude. I regret not getting him in every single league.
Derek Carr's first pass was a pick.
Derek Carr, bro. He's not terrible, but he can't stay in with the Raiders after this.
Guess who he was targeting?
Adams?
Yep.
Yeah. He's not Aaron Rodgers. He can't hyper target one guy. Do you think that this Bucs game is going to end in a tie?
That's what he beat me to it.
Yo, we're trending towards a tie. Oh my God. Come on, Browns. Make Watson get a shot for the playoffs. I'm sorry. I know Robbie's going to kill me for this, but give Watson a shot to make the playoffs.
No.
Njoku season is upon us. All right.
Damn.
Official.
The Panthers officially just buried the Broncos.
So who's winning the AFC, the NFC South again? Sam motherfucking Darnold's gonna be playing in the playoffs.
JJ Watt looking like his old young self on that play.
I heard JJ Watt is gonna be a free agent and he's probably gonna leave Arizona. And honestly, I want him to go to Pittsburgh. I want
With his brother,
with playing with his brother, and I think that would be so cool.
that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
And plus, I fucking love Tomlin. He deserves better than he's getting this season. So get him JJ Watt and fucking draft another quarterback. Draft another quarterback. The guy ain't it. You at least you don't have to trade up. You got him at a decent value where it's like, okay, you missed, but you got to take that shot and let's do it again.
Like you can keep Pickett, move on from Trubisky. Like, I mean, you're gonna have to find someone to buy in and develop. Like,
yeah,
you know, oh no, Gus Edwards just coughed up the ball.
Zay Jones, where are you, bro? Who won the Titans game? The Bengals?
Yeah. Yeah.
That one hurt.
Let's go. First down, Tampa.
Is that Godwin?
I think so.
Bro, it's Godwin season finally. This is why, even though he was drafted kind of high for most people, you didn't draft him thinking that he would be there to start. You think he'd be there to finish.
You should be all right, Jay. You should be okay.
Jacobs should beast. He should. But Samaje Perine just had one of those games that you couldn't have predicted.
Rachaad White, good stuff, buddy.
Good stuff. Bye. Have fun. See you later. All right, Trevor. Zay Jones all day.
Lawrence with a lot of time. Get rid of it. He picked up a yard. Ish.
There was nothing like I tell you, this is when I fucking love Madden. Because I'm like, some of these play calls are fucking trash.
Trash.
At the offensive line, I'd be like, all right, you're gonna run a drag, you're gonna run a slant, you're running a post, and guess what? I'll have my other guy underneath, so in case something happens. Yep. Like running in different directions to fucking
Evans,
bro.
Come on.
Listen, it's Godwin season, so I'm liking it.
Bro, at least put your hands up. Oh, Agnew, short game.
Hey, little buddy. Hi, little buddy. Hi. Hi, little buddy. Hi. Hi, little buddy. Hi.
Evans definitely gave up on that play.
Yeah. Wirf's down. Field goal for Jacksonville. The Ravens are fucking lucky. They need to. You know what? The worst part,
defense. It's their defense.
You look at this though. Right now, they're set up to fucking lose on the spread.
Doesn't this remind you exactly of those Ray Lewis years?
Yeah.
This is how the Ravens play.
I mean, Roquan Smith is fucking a beast.
Yeah, but he's still getting immersed into that defense.
You're right, but like they're a team that always have like the great linebackers and the great defense.
Yeah,
like,
they need like we said earlier, they're missing one thing and one thing only: a top tier pedigree quality receiver.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if Lamar had Stephon Diggs?
Bro, even much lower. Imagine if he had Cooks. He's injury prone as shit, but guess what? He makes plays. He's 1,000-yard receiver every single year. At least someone dependable to go with Andrews. You need someone that can get downfield and make some plays.
Abdullah, okay, cool. Abdullah for a first down for the Raiders.
It's gonna be one of those goofy games for the Raiders, huh? It just feels
Right?
ready.
I'm like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Like Josh Jacobs to start the season was fucking everything, and now all of a sudden it's just like, yeah, we're just gonna, he's a little hurt, so we're just gonna use everyone else.
I mean, they'll get the number 1 pick.
If the Raiders get the number 1 pick,
Oh, you're
that's
getting a
one
quarterback.
thing about the Adams trade. I feel like they didn't have to give up that much to get Adams, because if they own their own first round pick this year, and fucking you at least have Adams,
Chargers defense.
let's
Great
go.
turnover, strip for a fumble.
I want the Cardinals to lose. I'm just pissed off at Kyler Murray. I don't like fucking Connor.
No one likes Connor. Can we get over to the Bucks game, please? Are we just gonna fucking forget that game? Or is that game really gonna end in a tie?
Probably.
Oh, Worst is still down. Damn.
Yeah, he's being carted off the field. That's a big loss.
Yeah, that is a huge loss.
Yeah, but
That had affected him at the beginning of the season when he wasn't available. Gotta love it.
Bro, I tell you, this little dude is so fucking fun. Like I just like I can't wait till like we can actually start playing stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like
Doing things, yeah.
You know what's gonna be the hardest thing?
No, enjoy it right now because as they get older, is that a catch?
Can't be.
And there's a flag. Hang on.
And I'll say this: like, I get it. As he gets older, it's gonna get more difficult. Like, as a dad, you have to prepare for it because, like, we were assholes by the time we got.
Oh yeah.
Like, and it's typical. It's expected. We're men. We're like confident. We were built up to be like that, and we just let it drop. But at the end of the day, I just hope that I can make, like, we could be best friends forever. You know what I mean? Like in
Miles Garrett, 4th and 13.
Bro,
no, I mean, like, I mean, you can definitely like, we build that and have that,
That's the biggest line though, is like being a friend and being a dad. Like, you can't
exactly.
You can't be both.
You definitely cannot be both.
I could try my best, but at the end of the day, when it's time to, like, teach him right from wrong, teach him that I got to be firm and be like, no, dude. But at the same point in time, I just need him to know, like, everything is coming from love, and, like,
exactly.
I want to show you my mistake.
Lamar, big deep shot, caught down to 30.
Who is that? Deshaun motherfucking
Jackson, and that's what they brought him in for. Should I drop Kareem Hunt for Rashad White?
Okay, so after we see Deshaun Jackson do that, T.Y. Hilton making a comeback?
No.
Are we that?
Starting Project Mbappe. Those videos are hilarious.
Yo, Mbappe, though, he's on fire. He has 3 goals this World Cup already.
Oh.
Who is that?
That was Cooper.
They're getting near field goal range. Come on, Browns, win this game. I want the Browns to win so badly. Watson season. No. I need to reorganize the pops on the shelf because this is from my old crib. And, like, I just took a picture of what was in front of me. So I have a bunch there, but I have a bunch of other ones that are not being shown in this. Like, I have the Stay Puft Marshmallow. I have Galactus. I have a couple of Grogu's. I got some shit, man. I want to take a new picture for it.
See, you're gonna have to add it and probably like make it like closer so like people can actually see which one they are.
Yeah.
Oh.
Lamar Jackson, 89 rushing yards. Jacksonville, 38. Mark Andrews is tight end 8. Okay, we all know that we want a Mark Andrews touchdown right now.
Oh, we do.
But will he even get a shot? Do you even give Lamar a shot to throw it?
Jacksonville just called a timeout so that they couldn't.
Like, you probably just want to kill clock and get a field goal and pray on your defense.
Jacksonville already knows what's about to happen. Mac Hollins going big. Up and cars down. That's his
Oh,
ribs.
that's not good.
That's his ribs.
Okay, let me put you in here, buddy.
And they have no backup. I mean, no like relevant backup.
This little guy. Here's your yo. Oh, this is like his favorite toy. This is like for like 7+, but it's because it's green and won't show. But I got a little Yoshi.
It's Yoshi.
He fucking loves this thing. He sees it, he gets his eyes open, he just starts putting it in his mouth. It's
Bro,
the cutest
that
thing.
just, Yoshi's fire.
Bro, fire. Like Mario's cool, but Yoshi is the one. Like the green with the orange.
Jarrett Stidham is their backup.
Ugh.
Yeah, this could get interesting.
Well, I mean, obviously, you could tell McDaniels was like biased as fuck because it didn't. Stidham used to be with the Patriots.
We interviewed him.
Yep. Yeah, it's good, buddy. Yeah. Chubb, they're getting near field goal range.
I know they're right there.
Come on, Browns. I just want Deshaun Watson to have a shot to make the playoffs, and the fact that he's gonna have to ball out for my fantasy team in the fantasy playoffs, will be amazing.
Holding. That was holding. You can see that from a mile away.
No flags.
Wow. Wow.
Third and four. Is this 4-down territory?
Oh my goodness. Lamar passing touchdown.
To who?
Oliver.
Twice?
Mm-hmm.
Is Oliver a tight end? Of course he's a tight end. Of course. Lamar Jackson.
You know what Baltimore's doing?
Well, they're probably running 2 tight ends.
They're getting back to what they used to do. That was when Lamar was his most successful. Oh shit! Down the 5-yard line, Amari Cooper. Cleveland will win this.
I actually posed this question about Cleveland and somebody else. Wow, Cleveland, this is a big win.
Oh, the corner got broke. Ah. Yeah, that should be on. I think you got to review that for OPI. They're going to review that for OPI. Jarrett Stidham, touchdown Raiders.
Who's that?
It was Amir Abdullah. Oh no, Carr is still up.
That is disgusting. And did you see a celebration with the kicks?
Yes.
Disgusting.
The Karate Kid.
Yeah, disgusting. Did you hear that Triple C is going to be fighting Aljo for the belt?
Really?
Yeah. And
I did not hear that.
Yeah, that's the rumors now. It's just trying to get an official date, but Abdiz Alaziz or whatever the manager for Triple C's was saying it, and that was what Dana floated after because Triple C's made it through his testing period, and I mean he was the champion of that division when he left.
I did not know that.
But think about it, Sean O'Malley's win. Like I'm a huge Sugar Shane fan. I mean, I think
but they're not. His wins are not.
Yeah, that last win was kind of bullshit. Like we both thought he lost that. I mean, we hit our parlay, so we're not mad about that.
I do not read that. Bucks take their first time out. Okay, what is it? What was that before? Next score wins.
That's crazy, but yeah, man. And I think Triple C's wins that fight.
What?
48 seconds.
Okay, so they're saying that it, okay, not offensive pass interference. That was definitely offensive pass interference.
How risky
Chubb goes nowhere.
Like, are you gonna keep running this ball?
I mean, yeah, because you're a kicker. This is easy for your kicker now.
Right. Wouldn't you just fucking put the kicker out there right now just in case they fuck up the snap?
No, because of how much time is left.
But the Bucks already had the ball. So you hit the field goal, you win.
You want to make sure that there's no time left. You want to leave no room for error. No time for error.
Cade York. Yeah. If I'm them, I'm taking the field goal just in case I fuck it up. Bad snap, fall on it, take a timeout.
No.
Just in case. Because if you hit the field goal, it's game over.
Run your couple plays here. Use your final timeout. Put your kicker out there. You're good. Worst case scenario, your kicker misses it, then you draw.
You can't draw if you're the Browns. You need this win. You need this win.
Have offsides. Chubb, touchdown.
Let's go, Browns.
Damn.
Let's go. Njoku. He sounds like he belongs in Black Panther Wakanda. Njoku.
And a flag is thrown. A flag is thrown.
What the fuck now? Holding.
Offsides on the defense.
Offense.
Yep, like I said. Only fucking game that we got wrong.
That fucked up my parlay. I'll be honest. I did a parlay with every single team, and that fucked my parlay. But in real life, ooh, so sweet.
That was literally the only game that we got wrong.
And that's what's scary about some of these parlays. Like, it's hard to like pull like one or two out, and like this would be one of the games I think most people confidently would feel like the Bucks should win. This is a game the Bucks should win.
No, I mean I have other ones I broke up that didn't include like you know that included others. So like you know I'm fine, but that's the only game that I got wrong so far today. That's fucking.
How about this NFC South standings? Bucks 5-6, Falcons 5-7, Saints 4-7, Panthers 4-8. Panthers are like 1.5 games out of fucking first place. Is that what we're seeing? Sam Darnold,
Right?
How about this? Marcus Mariota is 1 win away from being the division leader.
Was that a hiccup? Are you okay?
Me, I'm fine, but
What the fuck?
little gas. Nice set. Oh my God, Trevor Lawrence, you're getting.
And yeah, Trevor Lawrence just got bailed out by his lineman. The thing is, if you are Atlanta, you are so thankful for Cleveland right now.
Yes. Oh yes. Yes.
But then also, depending on so I from what I know and what I heard, there are multiple different emotions in Atlanta.
I can imagine you're fucking stuck between a rebuild and making the playoffs.
Exactly. And it's a weird position where it's because like as a fan, it's like I want to win, but I don't want to be let down, knowing that like it's like if you know that your team's not built for it, it's almost as if it's like I don't even want to have to deal with that heartbreak.
But as a Giants fan, we're kind of in the same boat. We're not built to be a real playoff team. We're getting by on smoke and mirrors and great coaching. We still need more talent. The Falcons might have more talent than we do.
They just don't know how to use it. They don't have the coach.
Exactly.
Maybe y'all can make some trades.
Yeah, like literally, this is what Mike was saying. Coaching is the ultimate fucking weapon.
Yep.
It really is. Because look at Belichick. Year in, year out, no matter who the fuck he has, he's putting together an over 500 record. He's getting a shot at the wild card. And any given Sunday with Belichick's defense, you can fucking get smoked.
This is It's gonna be this is gonna be an interesting offseason of turnover.
Yep.
You have
Like,
no timeouts, Jacksonville.
if I'm the Packers, I say, okay, we're just not enough. We're just not talented enough. Aaron Jones and Aaron Rodgers, we're gonna trade you off, and we're gonna fucking tank.
Yeah, George. Yes,
But
I am very 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 aware that that last target to Evans. So Evans could have worked for that. Evans didn't even reach out his hands. Evans was like, I don't give a fuck.
I'll be
And
honest though, you have to have a really good option to not play Evans because any given Sunday, 100 yards and 2 touchdowns is within his realm of possibility.
that's
So
what I'm saying. So what I do. So like when I play fantasy, I try not to. This is one of the things that I can. How do I say it? So like before I started like making content and stuff, it was drastic. What in the hell? It was drastically different. I played I played in a lot less leagues. Like back then, like I thought like, oh man, I'm in 7 leagues. Like this is hard. Um,
4 is my max.
he said 4 is my max. Oh shit. Um,
But the thing is that they're money leagues, so I want to win every single one of them. All 4, I'm always competing as top.
yeah, but like me, I would play with a lot more emotion. Because I didn't have as many realm of possibilities where I didn't have to learn to block that out or learn to, just kind of, you know what I mean? Um, Once I started doing content and like as I started like playing in like, different leagues against like, different types of like competition, um, I noticed that started to go away to where like what you said, to where like there are certain times where I'm just like, no, like I need a dead given. Like
Yep.
I can't if the guy that I am debating between Evans and someone else, and if I'm like, is that someone else gonna go off for me or not? I'm just gonna roll with the other option. Like, you know what I mean?
It
I
has
need
to
a
be like a
bona
matchup
fide
play.
reason.
Yeah,
I need
it's
a
like, oh, this guy has a great matchup. I'm gonna play him over Evans. It's not like, well, Evans is sucked. Let me give someone else a try. It's like Evans on any given Sunday is a top 5 wide receiver just because of what he can do in the red zone. He is a red zone beast. Now, this Bucks offense hasn't been great, and we know that it's a crapshoot. But I mean, who are you like? Zay Jones. Okay, this week I would say maybe Zay Jones over Evans because we expected it to be a high scoring game. We expect a lot of checkdowns from Trevor
See,
Lawrence.
I would have never there. I don't know if there would have been anyone that would have said that. Like I know that this week, like you were high on Zay Jones, but like that, like you were in a, you know what I mean? Like
But like, if he's telling me, like, if I'm an Evans owner, it's
D-Hop,
a little different. Oh
touchdown,
no, that's not
flag,
good.
flag
Bring
is
that
coming
shit
back.
back. Bring that shit back. But I'm just saying, like, as far as my thoughts would be like, if I'm an Evans owner, I'm fucking frustrated with Evans. That's the kind of player that I'm looking for. A guy that's a check down, a safety valve, where it's like, okay, they may not get a touchdown, but they'll get 6 catches for 60 yards, which is 12 points.
Yep,
That's
exactly.
what I'm looking for.
I'm looking for floor. I'm looking for floor.
Yeah, yep. Because he will always be the ceiling. The ceiling will always be Evans because he has that touchdown upside.
Looked slow and he didn't even want to try. Yeah, Evans that more so looked like he didn't want to try. It was a lot more so that he didn't want to try. Zay Jones coming up big. I'll start Jamal touchdown Williams every week now. After
Remember I
seeing
told you I was
Peters
starting.
finish with 5 rushes for 13 yards. Yeah, blow Houston up. Houston's not about to put out. Is that a catch? Marvin Jones Jr. Touchdown.
Yeah.
Marcus Peters is always in denial every time some shit like that happens to him.
Bro, I'm facing Lawrence and Hopkins in one league. I just need to make sure that it just didn't fuck shit up for me. Oh, they're in the game now.
Wait. Are they?
Bring it back.
Hang on. 1, That is one foot. I don't know if that shin is in.
No touchdown.
I think they're saying but they're saying that the shin is in.
One.
Foot.
Can it be the same shin? Doesn't he have to have 2 feet down?
Well, the foot, they're the foot and the ball of the heel can be 2 points of contact. You need 2 points of contact.
Oh, so you're saying that my foot and my knee could be the 2 points of contact?
Foot and knee, foot and heel, foot and shin. It has to be one and then something else.
Got it. It doesn't look like a catch to me. No catch.
I don't think that's 2 points of contact.
I don't think so either.
You can argue. It can be argued either way. I don't.
No catch. Let's take that
That's
shit back.
green. That's green. No, oh shit. Yeah, the ankle. The ankle rolls.
Zay Jones has 145 yards receiving? What the fuck? What the fuck? All right, that's my best flex start in a long time. Like, I thought he'd be decent, but not like that.
It feels good to hit those.
For real.
I don't know. I want to say I want to say 2 points, but I can understand if they don't go with it.
Stevie, what's wrong?
That's a touchdown. It is a touchdown.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Well, the Jags just beat the Ravens.
No. It should be a tied game.
Oh no, it'll be tied. No, so we're gonna get overtime in that one probably.
Yep.
More if they go for 2. Oh no, we're gonna go for 2.
These stupid fucks. These stupid fucks.
Analytics. Teams just hand Lamar Jackson wins.
Lamar
Did the
Jackson.
Raiders just get a pick? Gino just threw a pick.
Gino has to come back down to earth eventually. I'm not buying.
I won't say that.
What happened?
I won't say that.
No.
I mean, it could also just be his time. Like, I mean, we've seen this before.
I mean, it's the best cast that he's ever had.
Exactly. It's the best coach that he's had too.
Yes.
Jimmy. Even Debo's like, ooh, watch Debo rubbing that thigh.
No bueno.
Do I think the Steelers will beat the Colts? No. Jeff Saturday's been putting together some pretty good playbooks. Rodgers has never lost in Philly, so I think Packers are still going to come away with the win.
You know what's crazy? I feel like I was the only one that was like, I think that Saturday could be like, halfway decent. And it's not necessarily. Oh, I see eyes for Jaguars. Are we behind?
2-point conversion, good. Zay Jones.
My guy! 22%, bro. If you didn't get him last week, you about to pony up money for him on your fucking shit. 22%. He's going to be the number 1 waiver added going in. Just for a reminder.
Wow.
Rumboyz After Dark, we gave you that little hint, that little jewel, that gem. that fantasy possible winner.
Jimmy G picked.
Yes! Fuck you, Jimmy G.
All right, you're in control for like a couple of minutes, really fast.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. You got to that for this shit, or just fill that air, like 2 seconds.
Yeah. All right, boys. So far, I mean, Duval came back. This looked like a game. They were up by 7 points, the Ravens, with a couple minutes left in the fourth, and the Jags came down the field, scored multiple times, got a 2-point conversion to beat the Ravens. Now, let's face it, the Ravens defense has been put in a lot of bad situations in this game. Just bad situations. They consistently had to be on the field and make up for an offense that is not scoring. Let's face it, this Ravens offense needs to be more potent than what they are. And that's partly because they don't have any receivers. Once you lost Bateman, you kind of didn't have anyone to replace him. And, they're all, you're relying on Deshaun Jackson to be a primetime contributor. Let's face it. They wouldn't even gotten where they got if they didn't have Jackson make that play. So it's a sticky situation. Oh, Gino, that's a pick. That's a pick for the Raiders in the end zone. Wow. And this is Trevor Lawrence's best game of the season. Not going to lie, I'm fucking pissed because I literally fucking caught him in every single league and I'm facing him in one league. So that's not cool. But yeah, we're looking at a situation where Trevor Lawrence finally delivered a big win for the Jags. I don't think that the Ravens get anything done here. Oh, they're in field goal range already. What the fuck? Josh Oliver, the tight end 2 on the season. Tucker coming in with 2 seconds to go, down by 1. He hits this field goal. The Ravens are going to win the game in dramatic fashion. The Jags just came down the field. They scored the touchdown. They got the 2-point. There was 10 seconds left. And there's a 67-yard field goal attempt going down right now for the best kicker in NFL history, Justin Tucker. 5 seconds on the play clock. 3, 2, 1. Snap, hold, kick. It's up. It's good. It's in. The Ravens didn't make it. It looked long, but it wasn't long enough. They didn't make it. Jags win. Jags win. Crazy game. Crazy ending. Jags are 4-7. Ravens are 7-4. What an ending to the game. What a show. What a show. Tucker is looking like, fuck, I missed that. It looked good from the TV angle, but it was just short. And when I say it was just short, it was like he probably needed like 5 more yards. If he would have had 5 more yards, he probably gets that one.
Who?
Tucker. He took a 65-yard field goal and just missed it.
Damn, yeah. If he had like 4 more, he would have gotten it.
Yeah. It looked good when it was going up, but it just was a little short. It was perfectly online, but it was just a little short. That was crazy. And Tyler Lockett, buddy, I need you to deliver.
Jags 3rd in the division. The Jags are like, thank you, Houston.
What's crazy? These teams aren't out of the playoffs.
Oh, dude. Like, yo, there's going to be a tweet later. Undefeated since having the Washington GLD piece. You know what I'm saying? No.
Just so you know, you could do that for your team.
Exactly.
Promo code.
What's up? Hell no, hell yeah.
What's wrong, buddy?
Yeah, that would have been the greatest kick in NFL. That would have been the 2nd greatest kick in NFL history. Because that would have been first, and then Justin Tucker's other one from last year would have been second.
Did you see that there's a Sean Hockley in the Saints versus San Francisco game?
Who?
Sean Hockley.
Really?
Yeah, is that the brother
The,
of
the
like?
brother of Ed, or the son of Ed.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking because I'm like, oh,
Yeah, he's a son of Ed. He's a son of Ed. He's been reffing for a long time.
he's the son. Oh, that's even better. I thought it
Yeah.
was his brother. I was like, because he looked old. That has to be the
Or
dream.
even like it's his brother, I think. But yeah, that family has been like reffing for like a long time.
Yeah, I mean that has to be the dream. If you're able to get like your son as a ref and you're a ref too, like that's a fucking path, bro.
That are just fucking insider, like, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I mean let's face it, that's how most of these places work anyway. It's all nepotism, but
Like, who's keeping track?
yeah. It's the question is okay, you may have gotten the position through nepotism, but can you deliver once you're there?
There, exactly.
Because that's even worse when you can't deliver once you're there. That's when there's real problems. Like Rachel, whatever, the redhead that was on NBA Countdown, Rachel Nichols.
Yeah.
She got there through nepotism, but she fucking performed her ass off when she actually got.
She did her job. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's a thing. I mean, it happens. Like it's
exactly. And it's not terrible if your family gets you a position. It's terrible if your family gets you a position that you're not qualified
for. You're at 547. You're doing it, bro. All right, I'm gonna just throw it out there and put everybody on, like anyone that's like a content creator. 2023. I mean, we're gonna try and put Taco to task, do some stuff, but YouTube Shorts is about to blow any other short form content creation model. Not like even counting like the TikTok content creation model, like out the water. Start making YouTube Shorts, bro.
Yeah, no, I've seen that they're trying to pay people.
The revenue model is going to be insane. The way the new algorithm is going to be insane. Like it's more of
TikTok.
You're going to be
TikTok
getting
has
more
bad revenue, but they have great organic. So it's kind of
this is gonna it's gonna be better. You're gonna have the better revenue and the organic of like getting what you want to see is gonna be more prevalent.
Yep. And it's crazy, Robbie, what you're talking about, not only for content creators, for business owners, for anyone that's fucking actually in the game of producing a product or producing a service that needs to be sold, you need to stop downplaying short form video content. That is a fucking gateway drug.
Like for me, like whenever I do short form, it performs. I don't like the editing and everything that goes behind doing short form. So I'll just be like, I'll fucking pay you underneath the table to do this goddamn short form content.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm gonna fucking be like, Taco, here's a couple of bucks to do this shit.
Yep. And like for me, like I work in fucking marketing. Like this is what I do for a living. Like I fucking help like companies doing that type of shit, and it is literally a fucking wave that's about to hit. It's an opportunity because guess what? Not everyone is going to jump on it. They don't believe in the short form content the way they should. Like,
drop shipping is a different art.
Yeah.
Drop shipping is a different art form.
Yeah. And the problem with drop shipping is that usually you have to have a product.
More?
Not only do you have to have a product, you probably are going to be running ads. And if you're on Amazon, they don't automatically bump you up. So there's even an Amazon marketplace where they're actually running ads and fucking pushing product. So drop shipping is like a couple years ago was a lot easier than it is now because we're living in the information age. Someone starts making some money on something, they're going to start making a YouTube channel about how they made that money and fucking double down. It's like the gold rush. During the gold rush, a lot of people made money on the gold, but you know where they also made their money? Selling the motherfucking shovels.
So,
Those dudes that were selling the shovels were making hand over fist because guess what? I'm not looking for the gold. I'm giving you the tools that you can get the gold. I'm gonna get paid off that.
Like now it's about like being first to places. So like what I've noticed like a lot of content creators start doing is they're finding what's the new hot social media platform that's going to be the next thing that's going to pop off. Like because because now you're just gonna we're entering Web 3.0, like you know, and Meta is like kind of like growing more and more to where things are slowly adapting and changing to where and we're being integrated into things to where we're not even realizing it.
And remember one thing, these platforms don't make money when you just go on and watch it. They make money when an advertiser says, oh, you have 5 million people daily that are watching stuff on your platform. I would like to advertise on your platform. And then they conversely say, okay, guess what? You guys are getting this great reach and you're making these great sales. Now as advertisers want to come in, we're going to cut your reach down so the advertisers will get that space that you were getting. That's what happened to Instagram. Instagram used to be great organic, and then organic.
Travis Kelce being Travis Kelce, great blocking. Yeah, it's going to take a lot more than 3 people to bring him down. I'm sorry, he's too big.
Oh my God!
University of Cincinnati's finest,
Travis Kelce.
Yeah, but that's also why we tell you guys like share the content, follow us on all platforms. You know, because like we get like a steady revenue stream from like you know like the base that we have, but like if we had an army, oh my God, I want to be the Mr. Beast of fantasy football. I want to be like, yo, we're doing a fantasy football league, 12-man league, winner gets a fucking Lamborghini.
And as Robbie knows, like I tried to start my own fucking thing, and I started my own thing with a bunch of guys that you know really weren't into it, and it's hard because everyone is a life. We're not getting paid. You have to create a ton of content in order to fucking start any traction in some of these places. Robbie started way before I did, so he was able to get his niche in there. He built his lane, and you know he's.
I was also the first person to be on air cursing and drinking and smoking and shit too. So like I created like a whole kind of like different way of doing things that people are like, you can do that.
Exactly, and like when we came on, like I'm not gonna say I didn't get any kind of buzz because I did. I'm not gonna say we didn't get any traction. We did, but you know how hard it is to maintain that traction. You have to post every day or every other day or make consistent content.
Whoa, DK, between double coverage.
Oh, that was a big boy move too. Was that the safety that tried to hit him and he said, "Get off me, little man."
He's like, yeah, don't even try.
Yep. But like
it's too big.
That's a whole wave. And like there's a ton of different ways that you could slice making money in this industry. And we'll talk about it later, but I had a couple ideas that I couldn't implement that I think would actually be fucking killer. Like I wanted to do like a fucking challenge.
Exactly. I want to do like fucking crazy shit.
Bro. And like I already know how I try to drive traffic to it at a low cost. Like that's the fucking thing. Fuck Barstool. We the urban Barstool. Like fuck
but they laid down the groundwork. They laid down the groundwork though, is one thing I can say. Like I can respect the fact that they built what they built, but I cannot stand their persona, their image. But
like I respect the idea and the hustle and what Portnier has done. But at the same point in time, he's pizza, I'm tacos. You know what I mean? Like it's different.
Yeah.
And I'm Mexican. And like, you know, and this is no disrespect to anyone because everyone deserves a shot. Love Mike, love everything. But I want to see more, you know, brown and black content creators come out here in this space because we are big players and watchers of the game too, and there's no reason why we shouldn't be out here as well.
Why?
Not disrespecting anybody else, not saying that they can't do it, but
they really have the homies Wallow and Gillian. That's it.
Yeah.
That is as brown as it gets.
You won't see someone of our ilk taking a Field Yates spot, a Matthew Berry spot. Like Michael Smith on ESPN was fucking killing the game. And they cut him off. Like they're like, no, you're showing up Yates and Barry. You need to go off the show.
Like you're not. You don't see very many minority like social media entrepreneurs like get those.
Yeah.
You know, opportunities. It's very few and far between. Like I know one person, and that person had to take a regular researcher job, and it's you know. And he's fighting, he's working, and he's getting shouted out on NFL Network every damn day. You know, hey, we want to shout out, you know, so and so at NFL Research that's doing this, and like he's making a name for himself, and he's gonna be on camera and everything. But it's like, yo, homie had to like fight and crawl, and then also had to basically like kind of like change the way he did things, and like I don't want to do that. Like,
And think about it, that's only one person. With
yeah,
all these
that's
networks,
one
maybe
person.
like
That
one
is
or two
one
people.
person.
Yeah.
That is one person. You know, a lot of I don't want to take the cookie. Like one thing I can say, I can respect that Barstool like built it the way that they did. Like I like how they built things the way that they did. There needs to be a minority version of that.
That's been my philosophy and theory from the beginning, because the model's been proven. Now it's just putting a different face to the brand. And hey, that's also being saying you have to have merit. We just don't want minorities on here. We want minorities that know what the fuck they're talking
about. Like the fact and the fact that that's something that maybe hasn't, and I can almost guarantee it hasn't came up in like their meetings, you know, or like even like a Pat McAfee,
Yeah.
you know, like the fact that like you guys have these platforms, you know that there is something fucked up and something missing.
And
Fix
even
it.
McAfee, you look at it, he brought on a brother like to start doing content with them, because let's face it,
Did
there's a
he?
whole bunch of white. Yeah, there's one brother that comes on there now, but there's a whole bunch of white dudes in the and
So, but is
Pat
it
McAfee,
but is
great.
it like is it like is it an evident like this is the token?
Nah, he seems like a fucking former player who's I don't know who he is. Sounds like a
Okay, so
former
it's a
player.
former player type of thing. So see
Yeah.
again, it's not. So it's not.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's him empowering someone. It's probably like he started with his boys, and you know your boys are who your boys are, but
Boys are
you're
exactly, yeah.
understanding,
You
and I
know,
respect that.
like so like what Overtime did. Like Overtime did great with their model and has done great, and it continues to do great. You know, like to the point where they have their own basketball league. You know, like we need more of that. Like I really appreciate what Destroying has done. You know, it may be a completely different way, you know, from like fantasy football and everything, but you're still bringing the sport of football to the masses, and you're bringing, you know, the culture that we bring to the sport of football
Right,
to the masses. You know, all that slang and everything that they use, like on
right,
it, that's all us.
right,
Like head top
right.
straps, grip boots, like yo, like we come up with that, like that shit that we say in the streets. You know,
And I also feel like we can create an outlet that's more like a lot of these guys try to fucking blow up on players for fucking hot take and to be viral, whereas I don't feel like any of the takes that
I
we
show
take here,
speed for
they're more
soccer,
measured.
yeah.
Everything here is more measured. It's more like we're just talking from a perspective of what we're seeing. We're not disrespecting anyone to
No,
a huge level, and we're fucking educating. It's not like a situation where we're sitting there fucking acting better than everyone. We're letting you know the stats, what we're playing, and when you look at the amount of leagues that we're in, the amount of championships that we have, the amount of prize money that we won, in all aspects, you can consider us experts. The history, the track, the resume that we've built, multiple championships, multiple teams, multiple times we're coming in and we're telling you, look, like, and I don't want to toot my own horn, but I finally have one to put up. Zay Jones. I'm like, hey, look at him, 22. This is the kind of guy, and that's the kind of shit that how many people do you hear talking that kind of shit?
but even like when we throw in other sports and shit, like when we be hitting on that.
Like football and basketball, baseball, I fucking do all of them, and
Watch
that's
this shit here. Huh? Perkins out the gun. He has twins over to his strong side. He's gonna roll out a backside pressure. He's gonna keep it. Go ahead, little Lamar. Go ahead, little Lamar.
I think the Chiefs were a 15-point favorite in this game.
They were. They
That's a
are.
little scary.
So here's what like as a football mind and also as a betting mind, where the two things kind of like that kind of match is you can look at something like that. Excuse me, and you can look at a player like Bryce Perkins, and shit like that is what Bryce Perkins is gonna do. And if the Rams want to stand a chance at winning this, shit like that's gonna happen. He's gonna pull that Lamar-esque type of I'm gonna put the team on my back type of playing. And because the Chiefs don't have a whole hell of a lot of film on him, that can now be a detriment.
Yeah,
So
it's
you
one of
remember
those.
You remember the 2010 Washington Redskins team with RG3?
Yeah.
You know why that team was successful?
Because you didn't really know how to play RG3 at that time.
Yeah, defenses didn't. You. There was no film on him. Little known fact: when he was at Baylor, the playbook ran through RG3. There was no playbook. All of that he did on his own. And that was his own reads. That was his own design. That was
and this goes also to I think the perfect analogy here is with baseball. When you're facing a pitcher where you don't know his repertoire and know where he likes to put the pitches as a hitter, it's harder for you to expect something. Is he going to throw fastballs up and in? Is he throwing changeups down and away? How is he going to pitch to me? Conversely, if you have a batter that you don't have enough in, does he like it inside? Does he like it outside? Those are things that matter.
They didn't believe in the Jags. God did.
Even God didn't believe in that.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, yo.
He was trying to give Tucker a shot to win it. What are you talking about?
That shit was crazy.
God was like, "You're gonna fuck up my parlay. Come on, Tucker. You can make this."
yo, we should make that. Should be a meme. That should be a
meme. Who knew this? God did. No, God, no, please, no.
Bro, yo, look at the height difference between Herbert and Murray. It's fucking hilarious. That's a messed up graphic. 6'6" to 5'10".
So Kingsbury's getting fired at the end of the year, right?
God, I pray so.
And Kyler Murray isn't as bad as he's played this year.
No. They also haven't had the whole gang together either. Like you haven't had the whole Ertz, Hollywood, Hopkins together. So you can't really put an indictment on Murray. And then Murray was one thing I will say about like the whole social media thing, like some of the meme creators, like I love the memes and everything. Mm-hmm. But like the one where it's like Kyler Murray's been injured since Warzones came out. That was a concussion. And like we know the new policy, you're out for at least 9 days. He's been out for 2 weeks, like the 9 days.
Here's the difference: content creators and analysts. As a content creator, it's hard to stay away from that kind of content.
Yeah,
you know it's gonna go viral.
Yes.
As an analyst, you know it's bullshit.
Yeah, that shit is distasteful. Oh, yeah. Herbert on the keeper, go! You're not fast enough to get him. Good shit by Herbert. That was beautiful by Herbert. Literally pulled it down as soon as he saw that everything was blanketed. Beautiful. Oh, they're giving Perkins the keys to Ferrari.
Aiden, just know God didn't believe in him, but Taco did.
But Taco did.
Victory lap. Don't worry. Next week when I fucking put a bad one, Robbie, you make sure that I fucking
don't worry, Taco has plenty of bad ones
out here. And I'm not 100%, but I just tell you players that I'm playing in my line.
You'll take more of the risk. Keenan Allen's back.
Let's go. Mike Williams, when you come back, I'm ready for you.
Oh, when it's all of them in there together, that's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, like bro, Mike Williams
said Taco Fall believed in us. Oh my god. First reception TD this season for Allen. Yo, dilly to that, man.
Dilly. I'll tell you this. I'm way better at basketball than I'm at football, and I'm fucking pretty damn good at football. Baseball, though, baseball's a bitch. Baseball's a cocksucking bitch.
So I can say that I play all sports, and I'm very good at pretty much like anything I pick up. But I am very much more of a you put a football anywhere near my direction, and like the amount of passion that takes over, and what I put into that is.
And not only that, the thing about football that's better is other sports. It's like, are your players in this week, or is this in football? It's like one day you can, guy's out. Okay, this guy is gonna take over in the game, so I can kind of make some changes. In basketball, it's like, well, damn, I had 5 less games this week than the other guy. It's hard to make that up. Like, bro, schedules can fucking just come out of nowhere and fuck you.
Bro, what I didn't like about I played a lot of basketball. I played in a lot of leagues like growing up. I played high school basketball. What I didn't like was like And maybe this is the fact that I also did like martial arts and football. Like those like my first main sports. But like, it takes anything to go to the foul line. Like it would take anything to go to the foul line. I'm like, what the fuck? I barely got touched. Like you're going to the line. I'm like, all right, bro, whatever. Like I was definitely being just as aggressive as the other player, but all right. First, Greg Roman cut Peters after this season, extended Lamar and Roquan, and trade/draft for wide receiver. This season is a dud. I won't say that the Ravens season is
Y'all are still in the lead for the division, right?
the fuck. I'm not going that far. That's. I'm not going that far. You barely lost to this team, lost to the Jags, and honestly, you would have beat them at.
Oh, there's a great
receiver.
How about this? There's a great picture that my Jets fans just sent me. You see the backup quarterback, the coach, and another quarterback, and the starting quarterback, Mike White, all looking at the board for the plays. And then there's a picture of Zach Wilson just looking off like, the fuck, man. His career in New York is probably over.
He's gonna get the stand off.
Here is gonna chew this shit the fuck up. Because you couldn't even take the fucking responsibility last week that you let the defense down. It's not hard to say, yeah, I let the defense down.
So, Connor, your wins haven't been good, but yes, they are wins. Your wins, when your wins ain't, oh my gosh, Raiders, the Raiders, Matt Collins going off. So, even though your wins haven't been like good or like super impressive or anything like that, like they are still wins. And you guys are still a great team. It's the receiver thing, bro. Like it really is. That's it. That's it, and that's it only. Do you realize if Lamar had, like I said, if Lamar had McLaurin, Diggs, Justin Jefferson, Jamar, like if he had like a 1-1-1, like if he had a true one,
if he had Lockett,
yes.
You would have thought that the Seahawks would have sold, and they smartly held. Like, are they going to win that division?
Well, I think that they will. And really quick on that, like, and well, utilizing what you just stated, like you said, you would have thought like a team like them, they were selling during the offseason, and they stayed. I think the Ravens, they need to stay. Yes, I mean. They're not going to be able to trade up to get Marvin Harrison Jr. Like, they need a veteran. They need a veteran pedigree receiver. They needed to throw money at as many receivers that were available this year that have played in the league. That had experience that shown their guys.
How about this?
Did not go after anyone.
Why didn't they trade for Amari Cooper? He went for a 3rd-round pick, right?
Mm-hmm. See, here's the thing. I agree with the Ravens unloading Hollywood, but it's just in the manner that you didn't try and replace Hollywood.
Yes. 100%. Hell, even Devontae Parker would have been better than what you had. And he was like a 5th-round pick. You got to get something for Lamar. You can't keep expecting a fucking Duvernay to be his number 1 wide receiver. Yeah. And yes, you had hopes for Bateman, but the NFL is the most injury-plagued sport. You have to have 3. This is why I say this with the Cowboys. Why do they want Odell so bad? What happens if CeeDee Lamb goes down? Your season is over.
And yes, I can second that part of that take. Like that, as far as like that's one and Odell, like that's like the smartest approach that I'll say. I'll give you that one. Straight up. I still don't think they needed to win.
I mean, need it, but in my eyes, that's a team that could potentially come out of the NFC.
Hell, we shit on the Tony pick, but at least Kansas City was like, we're just gonna reassure up everything that we got.
Yeah. They understand like we're not gonna get a top flight guy, but if we can get a playmaker that's costing us like a third and a fifth, like okay, those are valuable team building parts of it. You have a Super Bowl quality team
God.
already.
Kyler threw it. He tried to hit. He tried to. Hey, honestly, that's a relationship thing. That interception right there, that's a relationship thing. You tried to force a throw to D-Hop after D-Hop getting in your ass when you should be just playing your game, Kyler. Oh, beautiful Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Way to lean out for that. Oh, we get a flag.
How about this though? That's another point to make. The Packers not only lost Adams, they let MVS go too. So what the fuck do you expect Rodgers to do when you give away his two top receivers? Lazard, who's never been healthy, is going to be your number one magically? What were they thinking?
Like, I love Travis Jones as a prospect, but taking Pickens instead may have been the move. Leonard Baum was a good-ass pick, but we made zero effort for a wide receiver in that. No, you guys did nothing.
Nothing.
Kyle Hamilton is actually nice. No, your draft picks that you made are paying out.
Yeah.
It's free agency. It is free agency that is kicking you in the ass. I don't even think that you can bring in a rookie and have him be the one.
How about
you need a guy.
How about this? Even if you got a fucking Christian Kirk, would
have been a whole hell of a lot better than what you work with now.
Yeah, because you would have had Bateman, Kirk, Andrews, Duvernay, and everyone else. So then it's like when Bateman goes down, at the very least, you had Kirk there.
I'll tell you what, Tyler Boyd will probably be available for him next year. You better make that damn move.
Tyler Boyd is underrated as fuck.
He is the wide receiver 3 of wide receiver 3s.
Yes.
The man is nice.
Like, okay, he's not the best wide receiver, but god damn it, he is
better. He's the best wide receiver 3?
Yeah. He's a real wide receiver too. A solid wide receiver.
He's a solid.
And for some of these teams, he'd be a wide receiver 1. If he was on the Ravens right now, he'd be a wide receiver 1.
Like, I'm just being real. Like Baltimore has one issue and one issue only. No one can argue me about it. No one can be like, well, but this player on the defensive side, and well, but what? No, give Lamar true wide receivers.
Yeah,
this is the same issue that, I'm gonna be honest. Everyone likes to compare Lamar to Michael Vick. You want to know what Mike Vick had when he was in Atlanta prior to? He had real receivers. Yeah, you gave him you already have a tight end.
Yep.
And now you have and you also have a tight end 2 in Likely.
Yep. And a tight end 3 and the other dude that scored 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, Oliver.
You got 3 tight ends. You got 3 tight ends.
Oh my gosh, Gino threw another pick.
It's his
first pick. That's his first pick.
This Gino show. I mean, I'm not saying he's terrible. I'm saying he improved, but am I buying him as being what he has been? No. He's going back to earth.
You got all right. So a little insight. With this game regionally, these two areas don't like each other. So there's a lot of street shit in this. There's a lot of this game has a lot of underlying narratives. Like a fight will happen in those stands. A fight will happen in those stands, straight up. Yeah. Oakland and Seattle are weird, bro.
For that fact, though, I'm repping LV all day, baby. Home away from home.
Yeah. Is it all the way from home?
My best friend lives out there. In the new job I work at, actually, I work remotely for a Las Vegas marketing company.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like fucking, I'm 10 toes deep in this Vegas life.
Gino's Linsanity run is over. I love the Linsanity comparison.
Especially since you got a New Yorker on here who lived through
make it. Oh my gosh, DeAndre Carter. Damn,
nice.
I miss him, but he couldn't fit on our roster. There was no way we were going to be able to fit him. No, not another right tackle down. Chargers.
Yeah, I don't know that they were for prospects. Yeah. And I'm right now in football mode. Teams are looking good. Stevie. Yo, you know what he's doing? Consistently correct. Because I haven't thrown it out. He's correct. He was grabbing the thing and throwing himself up.
The team has more offensive lineman issues than law allows. There's another thing. No matter how hard you believe Bateman can be the guy, I think he can. It's not gonna matter if you don't have respect for wide receiver. Exactly. Bateman is a great 2. You already have a 2. Pay the money to get a 1. Josh Jacobs, touchdown, Heimer Schmidt. His name, my name too. Whenever we go out, the people always shout, there goes Josh Jacobs, touchdown, Heimer Schmidt. Nah, 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 nah. Let's go. Let's go. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. They're like, well, we don't know about Josh Jacobs today. Oh, Josh Jacobs, get me. Are the Raiders trying to see if they can put together some wins? Cheers to me, cheers to you all, Rumboyz. Knows what to do. Billy. Oh, Ronald Jones. Ronald Jones hiding. Oh, he's back. Mahomes drops back. Mahomes dancing in the pocket. Mahomes flips this one towards the back of the end zone. Out of bounds. Thrown away. Mm-mm-mm-mm. We're going to break out the bow here in a minute. We got bow and gender chicken pot stickers. Mahomes. He's going to roll right. He's going to keep it. Great decision by Mahomes. Mahomes slides. He'll be about 3 yards short. And into the RumZone are the Chiefs. I mean, just Mahomes, just the way that he sees, hey, I have no one available. I know what I am. I'm an athlete. Watch this. And we're just going to slide as if we were coming into home plate. Boom. Beautiful. Mr. Two-Sport athlete. I love Mahomes. He's so electric. He's just so great. Mahomes rolling again. He's just going to go ahead and go with an underneath pass. No, great. Oh, no, we're going to get a flag.
Woo!
An eligible man downfield. Oh, shit. Taysom Hill sighting? Taysom Hill pass? Oh, Taysom Hill. Chris Olave caught and down. Boom. Olave, 1, 2. That is a catch. Ankle tackled. Knee, elbow down. He's down. Kermit the Frog Mahomes. I know. I used to make so much fun of him. What are you doing?
Reverse the call, incomplete
For Olave?
Yes,
but he made a football move.
dude. How about this? Sutton and Burks went off, and Olave sitting in my lineup doing shit. I'm like so livid because like it was a tough decision, and like I was leaning towards Olave. He's been great all season. Like not saying no, but the matchup with
Sutton
the
didn't
49ers,
go off until the fourth quarter.
You're right. But this is what we call the reverse jinx early. I'm a firm believer in that shit, and when my players do shit, I make sure I point it out on some sort of platform where someone else can see it, and then they start performing. It's weird like that. Like I cursed out Diggs on Thanksgiving Day, then he went on to have that drive in the fourth quarter. Like you know what I mean? It's just one of those things.
Kenneth Walker,
top 5 RB next year.
Definitely within the top 12.
Oh yeah, he's RB1. That's not a question.
Top
5 though.
I don't know about top 5.
I think I might take him over Saquon.
I could only see that because of Saquon's age.
He's not that old, but I don't know. I think that there's rumors that the Bears are going to try to go after him. Which, in my opinion, if I have a quarterback if you have a quarterback like Fields or Jackson, and you get a running back like Barkley to go with them, that is the most difficult thing because Barkley commands attention and can catch passes.
Hear me out. You only do you're trying to say that you guys, because you know how Carolina's kind of gotten better since they've unloaded CMC.
Yeah.
I mean, there's also the coach that got unloaded as well, but that aside.
We need too much that we might not sign him.
That's what I'm saying. Tyler fucking Lockett. Do you know this man has only ever dropped one end zone target, and that happened this season, and it was only once. It's only, bro.
Let's fucking
He's undeniable. Go. He's so good. Gosh, he's so good. I love watching Tyler Lockett play football.
Bro, it just got close, and then Tyler Lockett said, "This is who I am."
Bro, do you remember watching him play at Kansas State, bro? Oh, my gosh. He's still so good.
Bro.
He's so good.
I drafted him as my wide receiver at 5.
So, hey, did you notice he hit the at the – it's because there's Raiders. They're just as much – like this is the only time where you'll see
the 12
another team.
Out.
Yeah.
Okay, how about this? If the Bills Mafia were to play them, that might be the only other time I could think that they might have to shush the crowd because
exactly. Yeah, that team travels. But yeah. I don't know. Like Seattle's crowd is pretty dominant. Like for top 3, I would say Bills Mafia. I'll give the Chiefs, and I gotta shout the 12th man.
Mm-hmm.
Like those are just places where it's just like when you literally cannot put when those teams are on and their home crowds are on, when you literally cannot play them over the sound bar on full high in your apartment because you know that you're going to get a noise complaint. It's a thing. Bro, they broke 103 on the decibel meter earlier.
I'll never ever forget. I don't know if you ever saw the movie 2 for the Money with Al Pacino and Matthew McConaughey based on the sports betting. So I took a job out here in Long Island working for the guy that the movie was based on, like the guy that made the picks and shit. So I'm on the phones selling people picks back in the day. This was when the Saints and the Seahawks played each other for the Quake game where Lynch went off. Marshawn Lynch. This dude told someone, bet the house on the Saints. Bet your house on the Saints. The guy was hesitant.
One thing you never do, by the way, because that was just said, and we are on YouTube, 1-800-GAMBLER if you do have a problem. Again, 1-800-GAMBLER if you do have a problem. We encourage you to bet responsibly. Do not bet more than what you can afford to lose. With that being said, you don't even use words like that. Like me, I work in the world of stocks. I can never say I can guarantee this performance of this. Like if you notice, I never even say that like on air. Like when we're when we're doing like shows and stuff. You can't guarantee a damn thing.
Bro,
Like,
I literally left after that. I was like, I can't do this.
yeah, I
The
can't.
man fucking was saying like, I'm fucking putting up like my mortgage. Like, nigga, like what?
You're fucking an idiot. Like,
All of
no.
them. Like, you're an idiot for fucking taking that bet, but you're a fucking devil for fucking selling that shit.
I don't
I
care
can't do
who
that.
it's against. Lockett, every T that Lockett gets his shit. He is the man. Yes, he is the wide receiver you show film of the high schoolers. Absolutely. The routes, the ball tracking, the hands. He's absolutely him.
And you know what? Maybe that's who made Russell Wilson.
Oh,
The fact that you
absolutely.
had DK and Lockett and all these guys there, even Doug Baldwin before that, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's had receivers.
Oh, always.
And they made sure to run the ball. They said, you have receivers, Russell. We're not gonna let you cook. We're gonna run enough that when you're getting these guys in passing plays, it's one-on-one. It's not
Brock
like
Alston's a waste of sperm. Oh fuck.
Jesus.
But no, like anyone that tries to guarantee future performance or projected performance. So that's why I am very quick to be like, I don't care about projections. Like, I take them into consideration, and it is something for me to consider. It is not something for me to live and die by.
100%. 100%.
Like, I don't think that there's any, especially when you're talking about a sport like football, especially. There is any sport in general, the principle applies. You should never be counting anyone out. You should never be relying on any specific stat to get you through. They should be things that should be considered. Just like narratives, they are things to be considered. They are not principles to live and die by. Like, if you're like going back to like what you're saying, like if you're like, oh, I can guarantee, this is gonna happen just because the Saints are like no longer the Aints or whatever. Like, you can't guarantee anything. You do not know how the opposing player on an opposing team felt. Apparently, that time Marshawn woke up and feeling like, "Oh my dick." So, I thoroughly thought that Brady and the Bucks had it. They could not put it together. And honestly, I blame that on ball distribution. You hyper-targeted Godwin. You cannot do that. Like, now that the game is over, I don't care about the fantasy aspect of it. Like realistically, real life NFL, you can't do that. Like, if I know the ball's going here, and if I eventually can pick up on it, the Browns have a good defense. They don't. It's not the greatest defense, but they have a smart defense. They have smart players.
But also, like you can do that if you have wrinkles. Like, okay, I'm gonna hyper target him until they start coming down on him, and when they do, over the top, I'm gonna have someone going because now he's gonna be one-on-one. You need to create wrinkles off of I hate to say it's some Madden shit, but this is some Madden shit. I will spam a certain play until they know to stop it. And as they know to stop it, now I have an action off that play. That's going in the other direction of where you're going to change your coverage. And I'm going to fucking take. Oh, is that Debo?
Debo down. I knew it. I knew they should have sat him. I fucking woke up this morning. I was like, they shouldn't play Debo. Like, I was like, no, like
this. And you know what? Versus the Saints, without Debo, you should be able to get it done.
Exactly. That's.
This is consistently what these coaches are doing that I don't like. Let your guy rest.
Was that his previous injury wasn't serious enough to where you could, it was one of those things where it was 50-50. Right? If I'm Shanahan, I'm like, hey, we tried it. We're not going to risk it. You look like you're walking fine. You look, you're good. We're not going to risk it. It's fine.
Right.
Like what? You're 6-4. Fuck.
But not only that, you just got McCaffrey. Like, honestly, you have Elijah Mitchell and you have McCaffrey. Run McCaffrey in some fucking pass plays as a wide receiver for a little bit in a game like this and let Debo
Get some rest.
Play
Yeah.
the Debo role almost.
I would snap count him. Honestly. I would snap count him at this point. Like, I'd be like, okay, if you still want to play, then it's a snap count then.
Yeah.
You know. I can't stop looking at the body language between these three. Like every time that this camera goes on Kingsbury, Kyler, D-Hop, I'm just like, please. I'm like, please, just. I'm like, do someone. And that's also the media aspect of being an analyst. Is where I'm looking for the headline. I'm fishing for the headline. You know. But it's not that creepy like paparazzi like fishing for the headline type thing. It's like I just need to see it. Like I just 36. I want to see if they're back to getting along.
How about this?
Good job, Kyler. Go take off. Get him some blocking. What the fuck is wrong? Whatever lineman that was, bro, step up with him. Progress with him.
The Action Network HQ just posted a clip of Russell Wilson walking off the field walking on the field with the defense coming off, and the defense barking at him, screaming at his face, and Russell's like, I'm the choir boy, like I'm not gonna emasculate you in front. Like at a certain point in time, he's gonna lose the whole fucking locker room.
Yeah, I think he's already lost the locker room.
Can you even bring him back next year with what's going on?
God damn it, Cliff! That's not the fucking play you call. You can't continue with Cliff Kingsbury. You can't do this. You can't do this.
Man.
Hear me out. You have a former fucking baseball player as your fucking quarterback. Let the man thread the needle.
Yeah. And he's a pretty accurate passer.
He throws a very beautiful ball. Very, very, very. Bro, when we were at Santa Monica and like everyone was chilling and shit, like after like the interviews, like no cameras and everything, like bro, it was dope. Like it was dope. First off, like just seeing all of them, like the whole 2019 guys, like get along with each other, like no matter what school they went to, no matter rivalries, that was dope within itself, right? But then also to see them work out, see them just kind of like they take it serious, but then also have some fun during that. Kyler can thread it. And then we were at the photo shoot at the Rose Bowl, which I posted some of that content. I've thrown that up there. Like, Kyler can, he knows what he's doing. So I get his side of the frustration.
Kyler is better than a lot of these quarterbacks that have come out lately. And the fact that some people are ready to jettison Kyler or act like Kyler's not that good, I think that's such a false narrative.
But that is your casual NFL fan trying to drive narrative, which can then drive media to then create a narrative which can get a guy fired.
Yeah. This is more Kingsbury than Kyler.
It's God. It's
because honestly, like attitude should be able to be coached. Like Kyler Murray, like I get the whole, video game shit and everything like that. They should be able to though get through to him and put him in a position to win.
Hear me out with the video game thing. Let's say the whole video game thing, it's just a meme and it's completely not true because I wholeheartedly believe that's not true, right? Yep. I wholeheartedly believe that. Like you're a fucking athlete, an NFL level athlete. You know when to put the goddamn sticks down and do what you got to do, right? Like it's not like you're good throw, Kyler. It's not.
And it's not like he was sucking ass,
huh?
It's not like he was sucking ass.
Exactly. No, and that's the fucked up part.
Yeah,
you're using the hype thing and you're trying to create the childlike joke and the video game.
You know what it was? It was what they put in that fucking contract.
Correct, and then the whole contract. Look, I want to be completely honest. So we dropped a decimal point in the Seahawks game. Raiders are starting to keep them quiet with the 1-point spread. Pay attention to how the fans start to get sucked out of it as Josh Jacobs goes for a first.
That was nice.
Here's my thing. You know, keeping on topic. You got him the weapons. This frustration is him being like, "Yo, what you're calling during this? This is what I'm seeing. These are the looks that the defense is giving me. You need to let me control this. You need to let me adjust plays at the line. You need to and I don't think that that's happening
And then
or
remember,
was happening
last season he lost Hopkins at the back half of the season. He had no real weapons by the time the end of the season was rolling around. So it's like, yeah, he was trying to force things, and he was playing, I think, on a bad ankle or a bad
Go,
rib.
Kyler, take it yourself. Good job, baby. Slide. Woohoo!
Kyler fucking Murray, man.
So going back to what I just said.
He's a top 10 quarterback in the league.
Going back to what I just said. Notice what the defense did, what he took what the defense showed him. Hey, I have no receivers open on this play. Everyone's covered. Hopkins, he's going to take an inside slant. Linebacker's going to take him. Then I also have my slot guy who's going to take the outside release. He's going to be covered by the corner now. You know what? All I have left is to take this weak side and go right in. But people are gonna blame him, and they're gonna say, "Oh well, the passing." It looked like a quarterback just made a very smart, educated football play to me.
Yep. And you know what? Here's the number one thing people forget: you got to use your God-given talents. God didn't give him height, but God did give him speed.
Speed, yep. Kobe used to say that all the time. He's like, God did not make me the biggest, or whatever. Like I didn't have the biggest hands. He's like, so I had to learn these things. I had to learn to be faster. I had to learn to
Yep.
I'm sorry, Arizona, you've done the right things in terms of getting him personnel, get him a coach. Because he's doing shit off of that's not designed. That was clearly a design pass.
How
Everything
about
was
this?
shut down.
How about maybe Cliff Kingsbury rode Kyler Murray to that success, and that's the only reason why Cliff Kingsbury looked like he might have been something. How about that?
Mike had said that when Mike first started and the whole Kingsbury thing first became a thing.
Mm-hmm.
He had brought that up. That's old footage on the show, but so yeah, I mean you're right. Hey guys, really quick, I want to shout out Derek Forrest from the Washington Commanders. For those of you that are playing IDP, that is a guy that you really want to look at. We drafted him this year. He's really, really quietly one of the top defensive players this year. Be on the lookout for him. Circle him on your watch list if you're in IDP leagues.
Who do we think is going to be more? Who's going to be better for fantasy players going forward? Akers or Williams in that backfield for the Rams?
There's a lot of hype surrounding Williams, but just like there was a lot of hype surrounding Akers. I think that we have to see how things will turn out, but
so far, just off the breakdown,
I've been an Akers truther. They kept him for some fucking reason, so there's something there. They know something that we don't know.
So far, 6 rushes for 32 yards for Akers, and Williams
has more.
Williams has 5 rushes for 2 yards, but he has 1 catch for 15 yards.
It's the catch. It's the catch. Okay.
And that literally in that backfield, all I'm seeing is one guy in standard and one guy in PPR. In standard leagues, I'm going for Akers. I'm hoping that he gets a touchdown. He gets the rushing yards. In PPR, I'm more likely gravitating towards Williams because
yeah,
he can get 4 catches for 40 yards and put up more points than the guy because 4 catches are 4 points. It's cheesy. It's super cheesy. But this is why I loved a guy like Julian Edelman. Julian Edelman didn't put up the most stats, but he get 6 catches, 7 catches in a game. 7 catches for 55 yards. And you're like, that's not that good. But then you see those points and you're like, fuck.
Highest scoring game out of the afternoon window is Raiders Seahawks. With Raiders with a 4-point lead at the given moment.
How about this? The Chiefs are definitely not covering that spread right now. That 15-point spread they got. It's still early, but you would think the Chiefs would have put up a little more points.
That's still McVay. Like, when's the last time that McVay really, really, really got his shit handed to him? Like, for real, for real.
But that's what these trap games really are, man. This is or excuse me, for betters, this was a trap game.
Okay, but didn't I say, or you were in the chat this morning? Didn't I say it this morning? I was like, guys, like expect, and even Mike was like, I don't know about covering like 15, like
Yeah, it's hard.
yeah, but again, the projections when you're looking at those lines, like it's fun to look at that stuff and be like, oh well, this is projected to happen. Da, da, da. What have you seen and what have you watched on a week-to-week basis? And based off what have you have seen and what have you have watched, what makes sense is the most plausible outcome to you? Don't play their game. Play your game.
They set things up to be a fucking, I hate to say use the word, cock teases.
Yeah.
They want to get your penis all erect and you're like, yeah, I want to fuck that line. And next thing you know, you're looking like you're fucking 3/4 deep and you're like, my dick ain't hard yet.
Bro, how many times have you bet like a serious like favorite where it's like, oh, like this is like just definitely like, I know this is gonna happen. This person's minus 800, this person's minus 1,000, and then it's like, yo, what? That was the leg that lost?
Right?
Like you secure all the shit that you thought was a hard shit, and it's like, what? That happened? That person got knocked out, or that team got goals scored against them, or like, yes.
Yeah. Crazy.
The Jets line Vegas fucked up on. I slammed that, bro. What the biggest thing? I said it Friday night. Michigan.
You did. I even messaged you afterwards. I was like, yo, bro, you called that.
I'm not gonna play your game. Why should I buy? You're trying to lay a trap for me. No, I'm gonna, this is an escape room, and I'm gonna find my fucking way out. And instead of finding all the little goddamn secrets, you know what? This whole goddamn escape room is just made out of drywall, and I'm gonna kick my way all the way through it. I'm gonna set the world record for getting out of this.
Yeah, like for real though.
And honestly, I mean, and I figured that Cleveland could have been a trap today, but I didn't think that I didn't see overtime. I did not project overtime. I didn't think that was going to happen.
I was selfishly rooting for that just because I had Njoku and Godwin, so I was just sitting there like the game's trending perfectly for me. But that's one of the things where I do like live betting. That's kind of the situations where sometimes it's better to live bet.
Yeah, and there are those ones, but let's be honest. Was there really an excuse for the Bucks to let that happen? Like, let's be realistic.
No.
Look at every offensive player for the Browns stat lines through pretty much 3 quarters. I mean, yes, the Browns defense kept them in games. When you have a guy like Miles,
that's the one thing that I think we all forget. The Browns were a playoff team before this. Their defense is legitimate. It's not like the Browns defense isn't legitimate. It's their offense is unpredictable. And today they showed up. It's just one of those things.
It's also that Brady is at the age. Let's be honest, that's not the same Brady.
You're right.
This isn't the same Brady.
How crazy is this? Even with the age and everything, he's still probably better than half the quarterbacks out there. That's how fucked up. Like Daniel Jones is probably a bottom 7 quarterback. And yet there's still probably 7 quarterbacks that are worse than him. Starters.
Okay, here's the thing with Daniel Jones is I don't even know if getting him weapons improves him.
I agree.
I don't think
100%.
And I think that Dable knows it.
Agreed.
So I think that Dable's gonna use this season.
Yeah.
And behind closed doors with players not around when it's just front office guys and leadership. Yeah. I think that Dable's gonna be like, so you saw what I did with what you had. And you need to now give me full reigns.
But here's the other thing: he came over with Joe Shane. The GM that came over from the
I
Bills
know.
also took him with him. So I feel like they're more on the same page.
Same page. It.
Oh, Mitchell! There's
flag.
a flag.
I think that how that conversation is going to go is going to get very political, and for those of us that report on it, we're just going to be sitting back, salivating, waiting.
I think that's going to be more of a they're on the same page, and they're gonna move on from Jones unless they can't find anything better.
But this will also be the first time, unlike like the whole like Gettleman era and shit. Like this will be the first time where things are done in a very business etiquette manner.
100%.
To where we're not like we're
gonna know everything.
We're not gonna know everything. No, hell no, we're not gonna know everything. No, killers move in silence, and they know, and Dable already knows that. But that whole time that Buffalo's building what they were.
Bro, I could low key see us making a move for a Derek Carr, and you know what? He's not good, but he's so much.
He is a better. Oh God, do you know? Oh, cheers.
You know what I mean? Like that's one of those things where it's like I just see that this front office and the way he's operated and everything that he's built, I have trust in him. And Daboll has also elicited that trust where I feel like if they're on the same page, we could really build something in a short period of time.
I don't think that Brissett's skill set fits every NFL offense that compels him to get a starting position is what it is.
Yep. Also, they called back that Elijah Mitchell run.
Mitchell run, yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. My God. I'm looking at Olave like you're a dick. You're a dick.
Oh my fucking stop passing Sky Moore. Stop passing Sky Moore.
It's funny. I picked up Sky Moore in my 14-team league before the day because I said
catch.
Everyone's out. Well, you know what? Everyone's out. Fantasy football is not about skill. It's about opportunity.
I know I mean, well, it is, but
you know how the game goes. Oh no, I picked Julio Jones instead. Where did I pick Sky Moore? I know I picked him up somewhere. I picked him up.
Sky Moore has fucking butter for hands.
Oh my God, he lost that cocksucker.
Travis Kelce, don't start doing it. Mahomes overshot Kelce, but Kelce, if like he doesn't catch it, he starts throwing that fucking temper tantrum.
So here's an interesting question. At what point do we consider Travis Kelce a top 5 pick? Because he really
he's definitely always worth the top 5 pick. Like he's definitely
every year I feel like he gets like last year because he's tailed off at the end. People told him down, and I was getting him in the second round.
No, I see people draft him as a top 5er all the time.
I mean, maybe that's more in expert leagues where he's going that high.
They need to be called back so bad.
But in like with like home leagues, guys like Kelce I feel like are still super underrated. Like the positional advantage that you get from having Kelce is dramatic. It's dramatic.
Casual ESPN. That was a pretty casual ESPN type conversation. I feel like I'm sorry. Some kids talking shit because I had ETN, Kirk, Mooney, Pierce all get hurt at the same point. That's fucked
the
up.
Worst.
Those
are tough days. Those are days when you use liquor instead of beer.
I've been on both.
Man, listen, I'm still watching my kids, so I'm trying to be responsible. The little Coronitas are fucking.
They're fine. The Coronitas are working. Yeah.
Yeah, they're curbing my speed because
exactly.
I could tell I had to break the seal, but I'm not drunk. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm in Beer Fest. They're not. They're drunk.
Hey, as long as you are enjoying NFL Sunday, I appreciate you for joining and assisting, especially on short notice.
Yeah. I mean, all things considered, when I saw that message, I was like, oh, you know what?
You knew, yeah. You're like, next man up.
Yeah, like you know what I mean. Like, no, like I said, I still got some work to do, but it's just so much more. Like, especially like when I'm not at home I'm not like when I like okay, I'm not where I used to live. So like I used to live in a different town. Now I'm living with a girl and stuff. So it's like before I used to host on like football Sundays. So I'd have the boys come over, like we'd all be watching shit. Oh, who caught that? Jennings. That's good because maybe Olave can actually get some fucking work in the second half. When the fuck are we bringing Winston back?
God.
I'm praying.
It's
Olave shares just go so far up with Winston at quarterback.
Bro, honestly, the Saints. I think that was a tank job by the Saints. The Saints. There's no way that you cannot convince me. Period. That Andy Dalton gives you a better chance to win.
I'll tell you this: if I'm the Giants, I fucking would take Winston over Daniel Jones.
Yeah, I probably would do that
because at least he can fucking score the ball.
I think that Daniel Jones is great as he's one hell of a backup.
Yes. Part of me wants to see if Daniel Jones can do something with some weapons, but I don't know if I'm willing to invest in that because he's due for a contract.
I don't think that I don't think that any other team is going to try and pick him up. Like to be honest.
I mean, I
don't think that
like
any other team is.
Like, you know what I mean? Like one of those teams that just fucking are collecting mid quarterbacks and trying to see what the fuck they can do. I mean, look at Geno Smith. Geno Smith ended up getting another shot. Like, I don't think Daniel Jones is like the rock bottom. Like, he's better than guys like Baker and shit. But like,
no, he's definitely better than Baker.
Yeah, like you know what I mean. Like, I just think that he needs to be in a better situation as well. I think he could be better in a better team as well.
3% chance projected to lose by 50 with Hurts, Muth, and a dream.
Oh, you got Hurts, a prior move, and a dream, huh? Hey,
and a dream.
All you need is a Monday Night Miracle, buddy. That's all
exactly. You got this.
Draymond Green, he getting ready to be traded to Toronto real quick.
I think that I think Carolina goes Will Levi's me, but today's win kind of fucked that up,
bro. Daniel Jones is still a starter in the NFL, unfortunately.
Huh?
I said, unfortunately, Daniel Jones. What the fuck just happened?
Daniel Jones to the Vegas Vipers teaming up with Martavius Bryant in the XFL. Yo, that'd be sick, honestly. I would pay to see that. I'd pay to see that. Better than him fucking quarterback in the Giants. Don't get me wrong, so even though yes, like as a Washington fan, like technically like as a fan, I'm supposed to be like, oh my god, like I hate every team, but then I have a job as an analyst to do. So like being realistic, I don't like Daniel Jones as their quarterback. Doesn't work. It doesn't work.
But the problem is it all Daniel Jones' fault? No. He doesn't have the weapons necessary to do anything. Do you think, though, if he gets weapons, will he be able to do anything? No. So it's like a no and no. It's like, do you really know how good he can be? No. You've never given him stability. You've never given him a good offensive coordinator. You've never given him any weapons. But do you think after what you've seen that if you gave him all that, he'd be successful? No.
No.
It's kind of like, it's like a huge just mystery. Like, it's just a mystery.
Ooh, Panthers drafted Corral. I don't know if they draft QB. Ooh. But they have yet to see what Corral does.
Yeah. I need Austin Eckler to stay in check, though.
No, we don't need to give Hal the keys yet.
Oh my God, is that James Conner?
Yep.
Yo, all of a sudden I went from being.
We can't give Hal the keys because of how Heineke is playing.
I'm low key gonna get fucked. It looks like.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. I tell you, that's the thing about fantasy football. It doesn't matter. You can fucking be the best analyst. You can fucking make all the right decisions with your head. Then stupid shit happens when you fucking play the game. Just stupid shit. Like Elijah Moore.
I'm definitely gonna.
Josh Palmer, though. A lot of people were like, is he an automatic start now? No. He had a great game. And yes, he had 105 receiving yards and 8 catches versus Kansas City. I understand all that. But when there was no wide receivers, he wasn't that consistent. And when the guys are fully back, Allen and Williams, how much are you banking on him being that much of a target hog? Normally, it's not going to happen like that. Occasionally, it can happen like that. Sporadically, it can happen like that. But to consistently bank on him getting a 8 target or 8 catch type game with 10 targets is not realistic. It's just not.
This year, really quick, going back to something we were commenting on earlier, this year's QB class is going to be impressive. Like, there's going to be guys that are going to lose their jobs next year. I'm going to be straight up.
I'll tell you this right now. If the Giants got to trade up, then the Giants got to trade up. We need a quarterback. Period.
You're asking for the Giants, not Giant.
Well, here's the difference. We aren't the same Giants that most people assume that we are. Ever since we've gotten the new GM and the new coach, it's been a different.
It's different. Yeah, I know.
And the guy is from the Bills, and his pedigree as far as hitting on these picks. The last draft, we hit on a lot of good things. We got a lot of guys off of practice rosters that we've called up. I'm a firm believer in his evaluation of talent. So I'm not that worried if we are to trade up for a quarterback. I do feel like we'd have the right process in place.
I think y'all was smart for getting rid of Tony. Curry, 23 points, 11 rebounds, 8 assists. Nice. DeAndre Carter season. DeAndre Carter has really, really stepped up.
Bro, I love fantasy football players because we all have a perspective. And like when our guy goes off for a little bit, it's immediately someone's season. Like I said, Latavius Murray season earlier today. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then Robbie's like, where's he been all year then? I'm like, well, seasons are only really like 4 months. So like,
no,
it's only a quarter of the year technically. So this is Latavius Murray season. Like,
no.
True story. Don't hate, bro. It's Latavius Murray season.
Broncos are ass. I don't get how. Never mind. I'm done. Because I already know what the answer is, so there's no point in me just fucking venting on Nathaniel Hackett and just giving him more abuse. It was like, all right, we get it. Nathaniel Hackett fucking sucks, and that's the reason. My Jags ready for Jalen Carter and Calvin Ridley next season. I love that you guys have Calvin Ridley just sitting back waiting in your back pockets. And the fact that Baltimore, you didn't even try and do that.
Bro, that is the biggest fucking steal I've ever seen.
Because it's like, oh, no, we know that this year's done. We already know.
Steal. Because not only that, they're going to get a good pick. They might get a good offensive lineman or someone on defense that could be a disruptive playmaker or trade down and just fill a couple of holes. Like, now with that pick, you can do so much because they didn't give up a first-round pick for him.
No, or you call up Baltimore and you're like, hey, do you want to take over Zay Jones and Marvin Jones? And now we're going to keep Christian Kirk, and we now have Calvin Ridley, and we're going to draft another receiver that's going to be pedigree.
Or you say, I'll trade you Trevor Lawrence for your first round pick, and I'm going to go sign fucking Lamar Jackson. But true story, like if you're smart, like, and you're like, okay,
that's a quick assistance between a straight line is, between 2 points a straight line.
Yeah, like, hey, listen, you guys, you're not gonna win with Lamar. We'll give you Trevor, we'll give you a first round pick, and fucking let's give Lamar a shot with Calvin Ridley, Zay Jones, Christian, Travis Etienne, and see what we can do.
We have weapons, you don't.
Yeah, like that would be a fucking dynamic ass team. Like, could you imagine the RPOs with Etienne, Etienne and Lamar Jackson with Ridley going deep? It's like, oh, you played up? Guess what? Ridley's one-on-one. Bang.
Max Crosby's
disgusting.
Yes.
He's disgusting.
This should have been
came out of like nowhere. Like he was like supposed to be good, and then he just became this all pro.
No, I knew that was going to happen right away. As soon as the Raiders got him, I was like, oh well, we know what's about to happen here.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Is like it's like for Vegas, it's like you have pieces.
Who's more disappointing, Vegas or Denver?
Denver.
By a lot or by like a step?
Look, and maybe I'm saying it because I live here, but like Walker first down. Oh no! Oh touchdown Seahawks.
Kenneth Walker is everything that fucking you want as a top 5 running back. I don't give
My
a fuck.
gosh.
Top 5 next year. I don't give a fuck.
Like, yeah, I know. Jalen Carter is nasty. Yo, like for real though. Like, all right, in terms of the disappointment, going back to the disappointment conversation we were having. See, I've never seen Broncos fans so fucking sad.
Bro.
Like they were even happier when they had Paxton Lynch. Like,
because you were expected to not do anything.
Exactly. Like, there's a lot of expectations. Like with Raiders fans, they're just like, oh, like Raiders shit. Like, like, oh no, we suck again.
But here's the difference. The Raiders had just moved to Las Vegas. So it's like a new fan base for the first time, like getting that team.
Yeah.
Like because they were like
but like if you ask like Vegas residents, like for them it's like, and like this is kind of like this like new thing. Like we were already like kind of like Raiders fans. Like we would have preferred like have our own team.
They're still on the honeymoon.
Exactly. Yeah.
We got a team. Yay!
like it's more so like a lot of tourists that go and watch those games. It's like Oakland and Vegas are like right there. Like it's so like
yeah,
it's more of that type of vibe still. Like Vegas is more bought into like the Golden Knights. They're gonna be excited for whatever NBA team they get because like it'll be completely new.
And the Golden Knights have that pole position because they fucking went to a Stanley Cup champ. Like in like
yeah,
that
2018.
You're like first year with the team, you fucking win. That's how you endear yourself to a fucking community. You fucking go out there and win.
And they're doing great this year. So I mean, like it's different. Like, yo, Kenneth Walker just drove a pile.
Oh, dude, that was a fucking. That's what I said. Top 5 running back next year.
Grown man, like straight up angry run.
Like it's hard. Like I said, I think I might take him over Saquon Barkley next year.
I could see it. I mean, it's around the time where you would probably start getting off that train, anyways. I mean, I have to get off the Derrick Henry train.
Well, I'll say this: Henry's added pass catching lately. That is elevating his value in most of our leagues because he before wasn't a pass catcher, and that's the number one thing to me. If you have a 3-down back that gets goal line carries and catches passes, that's elite. That's what Austin Eckler is. He gets 3 downs, he gets goal line, and he gets fucking catches. Do I take Justin Jefferson over him? Yes, I do. Justin Jefferson is my number 1 pick next year.
Obviously, yeah.
Number 1 pick next year. And then people like, that's a wide receiver.
Austin Eckler, though, probably next year will probably like, I don't know if he's still going to be a Charger. I don't know what's going to happen there. Like, that's going to be interesting. Like, he's doing the whole analyst thing now, like.
Have you seen his girlfriend? She used to be an Instagram fucking little dancing chick that I used to see, and now I'm like, Austin, really? You got caught up in the fucking algorithm, bro.
Austin is living his best life. He's living there in LA.
With the girl, like I'm sitting there, like, bro.
He look, Austin's a cool dude. I know Austin.
Like,
He's a cool dude.
I'll say this, man. My man literally was just searching on fucking IG, got caught up in the algorithm, and said, let me send a quick DM.
I cannot say anything. Like I said, he's the homie. Like, I can't say anything.
I have no inside knowledge, no nothing. I'm just saying what I'm seeing. Like, you know what I mean? So, no disrespect, Austin, if you're watching, but
Primo did have like a weird score today.
I'll tell you this: I like to see a little bit more Pacheco. 6 rushes for 35 yards. It's a 10-point game. Second half, let me see him fucking work this fucking ball. I know a lot of us, once they said that he got the full starting job, we're hoping for a little bit better than we've seen. You know, he's had some decent games, but in a game like this today, I kind of want a little bit more.
I heard your strategy about draft a workhorse PPR back, then 4 straight pass catchers, then a PPR back again.
Oh, can I tell you how I draft? Let me read off one of my teams for you, sir, so you can understand. We don't just preach it; we practice it. First pick, Stephon Diggs. Second pick, Saquon Barkley, Mark Andrews, Mike Williams, Chris Godwin, Gabe Davis, and Ramondre Stevenson.
That was a back end draft, wasn't it?
Of course, that's what I was.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a back
front end drafts. We're fucking putting you in a bad position this year.
It depends on how you played. I mean, in trades, waiver wires, so on and so forth. What I'll say is,
if you get an elite tight end, get that.
Is if I can secure, so like the leagues that I secured, like a Derrick Henry early, I'm solid. You know, if I can secure a solid running back, like a solid workhorse right away, I'll go for that. Right now, we're starting to kind of transition into like this. I'm still always going to play RB heavy, and that's what I played. But we're transitioning into where in those first like 2 rounds, the better option at this point is now to go best player that is available, with a mixture of whatever your strategy and gut is telling you.
So
I'll never do the 0 RB.
So I'm a very much believer in the meta. And the meta for a while was pass catching RBs and PPR. But as we've noticed, the RB bust rate in the first round is almost at 50%. So what that led me to start gravitating towards was elite pass catchers that we know have a guaranteed workload and that we know will get catches. Guys like Diggs, guys like Jefferson, guys like Kupp, guys like Chase. Those are the kind of guys early that you kind of want to grab because let's face it, these running backs are going by committee. You have guys that are coming up out of nowhere consistently to take over the running back spot.
Yep, waiver wire is a running back.
Yeah, I want as many elite pass catchers as I can get. Now, here's the biggest problem. The quarterback this year disappointed so many people because normally we expect that there's 1 to 2 late quarterbacks that hit.
They played Simeon.
Yep. There's 1 to 2 quarterbacks that hit. And this year, maybe Geno Smith can be considered a big hit. But for my liking, it's like he's okay. He's not that great. So now the question is going forward, is this QB trend that we saw this year going to continue?
What a catch by Josh Jacobs.
Oh, yeah, I see that. But is the QB trend going to continue? Are we going to see the big gap that we're seeing between these QBs? Because then guys like Josh Allen and Hurts now start moving up into the top 5 rounds for me, where I'm more willing to bet on one of those guys than trying to play waiver wire and get these late quarterbacks like we've been doing over the last few years. Like you've had Mahomes, you've had Jackson, you've had even Hurts, who you can get late and get.
Beautiful catch.
Oh, who was that?
That is Keenan Allen.
Damn, great catch. Just got to stay in bounds. But to me, that I want elite pass catchers volume. I don't want elite pass catchers like Mike Evans, who 3 catches for 120 yards and a touchdown. I want a guy that's going to get 7 catches.
Nice, Karam.
And a touchdown. It's all about the catches. It's all about the catches. The PPR backs are great once you're in the 4th and 5th rounds. That's when you can afford to invest in them because you already had elite pass catchers on your team to get you consistent points. You don't want to be risky with your first couple of picks. You want consistent points.
This year was a year that waiver wires and Honestly, like a lot of youth really showed out this
And
year.
you like people act like the draft is over once you've drafted all your starters, or when there's 6 picks left
Or
in
the
the
league is over. Like,
yeah. No, you need to draft all the way through. You play through the fucking tape. You don't fucking quit on your draft midway through because you think you got a solid starting squad. Sorry, that's not how this works anymore. Injuries are fucking a huge deal, and there's so many timeshares going on that you need. Look at guys like Kenneth Walker right now. Kenneth Walker was in what 7th, 8th rounds in most leagues. He's gonna be a guy that's gonna carry teams to championships. Because guess what? Now he's getting a huge volume, and you didn't invest a top 5 running back position into him, but he's gonna play like a top 12 running back. He's gonna be an RB1, and you spent an 8th round pick on him. This is why, as you go further into these leagues and you get deeper and deeper and you play consistently, you're going to realize your job is to take your full roster, make it as deep as possible, get as much talent as possible, and see how it shakes out. And these highly talented players that you can get in some of the later rounds, you're going to want to grab them. But also, you need to not forget about some of the veterans. I watch guys like Tyler Lockett and Jamal Williams get completely disregarded and disrespected because they thought, one, the Seahawks wouldn't have any talent to pass the ball, or two, that guys like DeAndre Swift were going to take over their spot. Swift has never taken over the spot. Swift has never been healthy. Swift has never.
that's not, yeah.
But guess what?
Swift is probably going to end up on another team in the next like year and a half.
Yep. But guess what? People were discounting Jamal Williams so heavily because they thought Swift was the guy.
And his age.
And you know what? Ageism is a real thing. And as fantasy guys, we are probably now becoming more prone to that than a lot of other communities because we're so hyped on the potential of what people could be that we realize sometimes we got to go for a floor. It's not always shooting for the ceiling. Sometimes you just need to get a couple of consistent guys to round out your team where if someone goes down, I can get a solid 10 to 15 points. He may not hit the 30-point mark ever, but he'll consistently get me 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points.
Consistency is what's key.
Yep. And I see Taylor. And it needs to be a marriage of both, of having the big playmakers, but also yeah, exactly. So, that's my little soapbox right now. I mean, as we get into next season, it's going to be a lot easier to break down what we expect.
Because this season changes a lot of philosophies heading into next season.
What I do feel good about is that I came into the season with the shift in mentality because of the injuries I saw last season. And as someone that's had CMC and Barkley over the last couple of years, like I also prefer back-end picks. I will trade down if possible and get the extra capital because I firmly believe that getting the extra players in the early part and getting 2 guys that could possibly have huge upside versus just the one guy, guaranteed lock. Like, I love Justin Jefferson. Don't get it twisted. Justin Jefferson is a beast. But if instead of getting Justin Jefferson, I end up with Saquon Barkley and Travis Kelce, or Saquon Barkley and Diggs, or Diggs and Lamb, I would much rather have that every single day of the week.
Ageism with Derrick Henry going into the 5th year, 2 later. Look, it's just
to me, Derrick Henry put himself back in the conversation with the fact that now he's catching passes.
Where I slammed RB, only had Javonte, so I ended up snatching Pierce, Pollard, Gibby, back to back. And look, I mean, it's working
so far. But I mean, Pierce right now, we're fucking in flux, and I hate the fucking Cowboys because they're not going to give Pollard the job. And Zeke looked halfway decent in his last game, so it's really hard for you to say that. You're getting much more than a 50-50 or 60-40 split with Zeke getting the goal line. So it's tough, bro, because honestly, we were looking good because I have 2 of those backs, Pierce and Pollard, in a lot of leagues, and they've been carrying me far. But at this point going forward, how much can I trust them? Pollard is hard to trust.
We thought that Pollard was finally going to take over this year. I mean, and like it's been okay, but Zeke is still there lurking in the background, just wearing his ugly little Ewok head.
And not only that, like I would rather have Pollard, but Zeke is the guy that Jerry Jones loves. And they are not taking him out of that offense. He is not going to fucking just all of a sudden.
You guys think what he did with how long he held on to Emmett?
So that's the one problem with Pollard. We know he's more. Here's the problem with the fantasy community. We know the stats. We watch this shit hard, and we know that.
Bijan's definitely going to be a first rounder next year.
Who?
Bijan Robinson, the rookie. He'll be a rookie next year.
You know what? I told you many times. I'm not a follower of college, but Bijan Robinson, we've seen workout tapes for him for fucking. He's like the closest thing to Saquon Barkley that we've seen in a long time. Like that's how they frame him as a guy that's going to be in the top half of the draft. That you're going to have to like a real NFL team is going to spend real capital on him.
He will be like now we don't see backs go early, but he'll be the first back off the board.
Saquon Barkley is going to be the last back that you see that goes in the top 5 for a long time.
I'm talking like in real NFL drafts.
Yep.
Bijan's definitely the RB1.
Yeah. Who's that? Sky Moore. Que lo que, manín.
Fuck you, Sky Moore.
But we need more Pacheco, man. Pacheco.
They're not. They're doing Andy Reid's like trying to be Shanahan now.
How about this? Chris Olave has 2 catches for 11 yards. The San Francisco defense, man, they fucking scare me. You know what it is? Even if they don't have the right personnel, they got the right fucking coaching to fucking get shit done.
Outside of Philly, they look very Super Bowl ready.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, let's face it. Last year, they were like 1 game away.
They were right there.
And now that you add Christian McCaffrey to this team, he gives you like it'll be interesting to see what they do in the offseason with Jimmy G, knowing that they are a Super Bowl ready team and that they spent all the draft capital on Lawrence. What do? Because you literally ponied up tons of picks that you could have used to fortify this team to get this kid. But do you believe in him enough to sign him? Or to let him?
All right, so if you get the ring, then you just blow it all up and you say, okay, we did it.
You're right. But what if you're like, and I'm not gonna say like, what if it's like last year where you fucking lose a close game?
I mean,
and
I feel like they should have never given Lance the opportunity.
But
I feel like it should have been Jimmy G the whole time.
It's hard not to give him that opportunity when you consider you've invested so much capital in him. You gave him 3 picks to get him. How do you not? And then for Shanahan, that's an indictment on you.
Look, should have fucking should have stuck with Jimmy G. Should have stuck with Jimmy G. Should have stuck with who got you to the playoffs last year. That should have been merit enough to where you should have never had to pick anyone else.
While you are right, I mean Jimmy G is a glorified game manager.
That's pass interference. That's pass interference. How is that not pass interference?
On
fantasy, if he lands on the Rams or somebody, I think if Bijan lands on the Rams or something like that, that'd be insane. I don't think that'd happen. That'd be crazy. Because I don't think they're fully bought in on either Williams or Akers. I think they're just kind of trying it out, experimenting with this now.
What if Bijan ends up on a team like the Eagles?
The Eagles won't. Well, I mean, if the Eagles can grab him, I mean, then bye.
They have a top 5 pick because they're gonna get the Saints pick, and then they could trade down and end up being able to get a guy like.
Rom, you're not getting lucky. You just watch Rumboyz. Oh. Is it snowing in Colorado? Not right now.
Ugh.
I think the Rams should blow it up soon. They probably will.
Yeah.
They probably will in the next year and a half, middle of next year and a half. I mean, but you still have Stafford. Stafford's still playing. I mean, McVay said he's not leaving until all of his guys that he's grown with there leave.
But I mean, let's face it like this: you just won the Super Bowl. You're having a down year. You're not going to have the picks in order to really build this thing back up. So
they want to go out on top.
Do you think that you'll be able to sign enough free agents in order to counteract the picks? Because it's LA and it's because it's McVay. And Does Allen Robinson's contract become an albatross that actually fucks your team over? Because now, since you paid him so much, you kind of just don't have that space in order to get some of the other players. So it's going to be interesting. Because, like, fuck, with all the running backs that are available, just go sign a Tony Pollard to fucking the Rams. Like, if the Rams get Tony Pollard in the offseason, that's a fucking match made in heaven.
How often do you see that? But how often do you see LA teams blow it up for a long haul? So if they do, they're not going to do it. They're not going to go extravagant. They're not going to completely tear anything down. It's going to be minimal.
And here's the other thing to remember. Revenue is king. And you got to sell tickets. You got to sell jerseys. You got to sell sponsorships to your fucking it's a business. Like, as much as we want to say it's a game and we want to play Madden and be like, blow this thing up and just start getting picks and like we'll rebuild for the next 3 years, that ain't going to pay the bills. And you just opened a brand new stadium. SoFi Arena ain't old. You got to pay bills. And I don't think that's a good idea for you to be tanking for a long term.
They're not. Oh, they're not.
No. So
you're in too big of a market.
Yeah.
You're in too big of a market that keeps you afloat to where that won't happen.
And
why can't what LA's drought was only lasted like what? We didn't even get into like a double. We didn't even get into like a full 10 years of a drought.
And is there in any world will you even consider trading Aaron Donald? Probably not. He's a certified Hall of Famer that's going to be your best player that you've had in a long ass time. You need to make sure that a guy like Aaron Donald never leaves. And I know you're going to say maybe he's not as talented. Maybe you can get some more picks and build up faster. While all that's great and good, he is a guy that you can parade around for your milestones, for your games, for his retirement, for his rings. Like, that's a guy that you keep there, and future players, when they look at it, they're like,
Ring of honor. Yeah.
I want the Aaron Donald treatment. I want that.
LA team's the king of sucking till a star becomes to the market, then makes it a super team. Exactly.
Pacheco!
Right when you said you needed it.
Yep. I'm facing him, and I have him. So
it's a bittersweet team.
It's a bittersweet one. It's a bittersweet one. Because this guy still has Philadelphia and Pittman left. I have a 79% chance of winning, even though Pacheco got that touchdown. But I kind of need either Lockett to get another touchdown to counteract it, because I'm facing Hopkins and Pacheco, or I just need Pittman. Shitty game. Oh my God, Foreman had 113 rushing yards. Here's the thing, though. He gets no catches. He's like the definition of a standard player, because he gets no fucking catches.
The Chiefs are going to drop CEH next year. And this season, they're going to drop him.
I'll be honest. CEH is trash. The guy can't get short yardage. If I'm the Chiefs, that's the number one thing I need. I need a guy that can get short yardage. Now,
he's an efficiency back. He's an efficiency back. He's not a full starting back.
Nope. Like, to me, I like what the Giants used to have: Earth, Wind, and Fire, Jacob, Bradshaw, and fucking I forgot the other guy. But that's what I want. I want three backs, depending on like I don't know if anyone's seen the old cartoon Zoids. I want to be able to change my fucking back based on the situation. Oh, right now I need a heavy hitter. Oh, I need a fast guy. I need a pass catcher. I need a goal line guy. That's what I need to have. Like, fuck having one back. And that's what a lot of teams, if they're smart, would be doing. It's like, okay, like, honestly, what I really need is a top flight quarterback. I need a good offensive line and at least one top flight receiver with a couple of playmakers underneath him.
I love how this game is turning out. Exactly. We're literally 17-17 now here in the fourth with Arizona, LA.
No Connor. Fucking
first down, Arizona.
Connor's really gonna fuck me. All I gotta say is Stevenson is gonna hopefully walk me into at least 2 championships. Stevenson, and I was pushing Stevenson over Harris just because they were talking about how much of a better pass catcher he was. And to me, at the end of the day,
Josh
Wow.
Jacobs again.
Was that Jacobs on the outside running a slot like a fucking wide receiver?
Yeah, they've been using him in the passing game a lot.
Yeah, but why the fuck don't we see McCaffrey used like that? In a game where fucking Samuel was coming in hurt, that's exactly how I'd be using fucking Christian McCaffrey. I can line up Elijah Mitchell on the back. I can line up both running backs in the backfield and then motion McCaffrey out to see what the defense is running, put him in the slot and let him run some slants. And he's a great route runner.
I'll never question the mind of Michael Shanahan. I just let it be. Or Kyle Shanahan, sorry. Wow, I said Michael. Holy fuck, I'm old. I'm old.
I mean, again, he's one of those coaches where I agree with you on that. But I mean, when we look at what they have and what they can do, that's just something that screams out to me of like, this is a Deebo Samuel's game that you need him to sit and you want him long term. You're technically a Super Bowl contender. Don't overfuck yourself.
Connor.
Jesus Christ. Motherfucker.
Gotcha.
That piece of shit. Livid.
Wait, what?
Just gotta say, guys.
Would you believe me if before the season I told you the top running backs week 11 would be Brian Robinson, Hasty, Chubb, Stevenson, and White? We knew that Brian Robinson, when he was going to come back from the injury, that was going to happen, though.
We like Stevenson, but at the end of the day, let's face it, running back is a crapshoot.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let anyone tell you no. The game has changed. 10 years ago, 5 years ago, you go heavy running back. Adrian Peterson and all those other guys. Hell fucking yeah. That league don't exist no more. Everyone has gone to a committee. Everyone. Name one team that's not in a committee. The fucking Tennessee Titans. That's about it. The Giants. That's about it. Literally. All right. Well, Kansas City's covering the spread now, at least.
No, fool. I can't eat that last bite.
Fuck, man. That Connor touchdown has me pissed.
Kenneth Walker, Seahawks kicker, and Kelsey's carrying my ass. As long as they carried across the W, as long as you get that dub. Oh, yeah, we see it at the bottom. We see it. Check the Discord. Okay, hang on.
But, bro, this is like when we see these, the way the running back scored this week, this is 100% why we're waiver wire fucking hawks. Hawks. Every fucking week we're trying to find that guy that's going to take over that role because come the end of the season, here's a name that most people don't know. Tim Hightower. Tim Hightower, a couple years back, when everyone got hurt, guess what? He came through, and in the fantasy playoffs, he was a monster, and we're getting towards that season. So you guys need to be monitoring the waiver wire. You need to be looking at guys that are potential backups that might be able to take over the job. If you have open roster spaces, even if it's for a fucking day, you pick up the guy that might take the job over or might get him in case.
Lamar just clapped. Lamar just clapped at a fan. So some dumbass was like, you got a guy like this asking for 250 mil. Games like this shouldn't come down to the kicker. And Lamar capped back, and he was like, he goes, boys, shut the fuck up. Y'all be capping too much on this app. Motherfucking never smelt the football field, never, and never did shit, but eat dick. Let's go.
The question is, if you are the Ravens and you got Lamar going out there getting Aggie and he's talking to fans like this, is that a good look?
But you also know Lamar. He ain't chirping like that. He's just letting the homie know,
While you are right,
Lamar's such a chill dude.
I don't know the owner of the Ravens. Do we have a good old boy over there? Because a good old boy ain't fucking with that,
bro.
And I heard the Ravens owner bitch about the Deshaun Watson contract because it's fucked the table for Jackson. Because now you can't pay Watson more than Jackson. You can't.
Oh no. There's no way.
Now the Ravens are like, Like,
Bro, I love Lamar. Lamar has Florida energy, bros. Arguing with people on Twitter daily.
bro,
I love Lamar.
I love Lamar too, bro.
If I'm seeing him pay, if I'm seeing him chirping like this, I'm paying 500 M's.
Bro,
Bro,
you know
I'm
what I
saying
love?
run that man his money.
You remember when he had the sign that the fan dropped
Mm,
and
mm.
everyone got on his ass? He's like, bro, I didn't even do nothing. Like, I straight picked up the sign that said, "Who's this is?" And y'all want to fucking fuck me like that,
Bro, hey, God did. That's all I'm gonna say about that sign. That sign coincidentally, like, bro,
coincidence? I think not.
not
Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those things. Yeah, man.
number one seed about to lose. Yo, let's go, George. We're just gonna fire our way through the pits.
Just
We're-
remember, this ain't the playoffs. Get your losses in now.
Ah,
Get your losses in. Like,
Get
I
your
had a
losses
16
in
winning
now.
streak and I just lost. I was like, thank God. I don't want to go into the playoffs with an 8-game winning streak because you know what? You're due for a loss.
Yep, you're due for a loss.
Get them losses out now. Like, all right, shake that shit off, boys.
Let's
Show up next
go.
week.
Like, we good.
Yeah, it happened before. Like, that's the
Yeah,
worst.
if you're first place, you secure the bye, and
Yep.
we good.
Listen, top 2 seeds get a bye if that's your team. As long as they're not paying money for first place, don't stress it. Just get a top 2 seed. Most leagues don't pay money for first place regular season.
No, that hasn't been a thing for a long time.
I have a
That
league
used to be a
does it.
thing. That for real used to be a thing.
In the league that I run, and in the league that one of the leagues that I'm in, I made that a thing because to me, it's like if you're gonna play 15 weeks and you get the number 1 seed, I feel like you should be rewarded. And all I do is I give the buy-in. Like I'm like, you get your buy-in for free.
You get your buy-in back, yeah.
Yeah. Because you worked your ass off to get to this point. Like you can get fucked at any point. So just get your buy-in back and call it a year or go win your chip. Like you only have to win
consider
one
it
game.
Your regular season fucking bonus.
Yep. Just remember this, guys. If you get the bye, all you need is 1 win to be in the finals. And then you clear money. First or second usually gets paid. Get the bye and win 1 game.
Well, depending on your league. So all of my leagues that I commish, it's winner take all.
Oh,
Come
I love that
now.
for the winner.
Come on now.
I'm more of a like I like to keep everyone engaged. So it's like, hey, third place is gonna get paid, first place regular season. Just
No, you
I want to
engage.
give
You
people a
engage
chance to win
the
their
fight.
buy-in.
No, you engage. It comes out because what we do is we throw we'll go to like a huge championship party and shit, and like it's really centered around like, yo, y'all two made it to the fucking Super Bowl. Let's get litty. Let's make y'all two fucking hopefully in this night slap box in the fucking front yard. Like, yeah, losers don't get rewarded. Lamar to the Lions.
No, Lamar to the Giants, bro. For the love of God, make my
This
life
dude,
happy.
Lamar gave a college girl a hug mid-game. Dude's a pure menace. He's great. We love Lamar.
You know what I love about Lamar too? Is he got that swag. Like he has such swag, but yet he knows to keep it professional. He knows to fucking
chill.
Yeah. He's like the perfect hood dude to be in fucking charge. Because he's hood, but he knows when to just button it up for a second, get my little takeout, and then go, what up, though? Where my boys at? He'll do his little interview, he'll be PC, he'll keep it political.
You don't catch him out doing no fuckery, no nothing.
No, you don't even see him doing the shit Odell does. How you gonna get drunk on the plane and get kicked off, or whatever you did on the plane before you get kicked off, knowing that you're trying to compete for a fucking spot with these other teams and trying to get a contract? That's not a good look.
Yeah.
Granted, I don't know what the full extent of what happened. He might have an argument. At the end of the day, this is not a good look for a guy that's trying to get a contract and a multi-year contract at that.
Nah, like he's very disciplined. He's when his mom definitely raised him right. Like he's doing it. He's doing his damn thing.
100%.
Who
is that? He went from the Seahawks.
That was DK.
And part of the reason why I think Lockett is also so good is when you have DK and Lockett together, they feed off each other. You can't like double cover one. You can't like really shade one because then the other one is gonna start going off.
Yeah.
Walker 3.
Oh, Walker loses
Ooh,
a
careful,
lot of
buddy.
yards.
Careful.
Walker lost a lot of yards. Perkins. Fires. How do you not catch that?
I'll be honest. I need a big Hurts game. I think I'll get it, but still, I need a big Hurts game.
I don't get how the fuck you don't catch that goddamn pass.
And Carlson is really fucking kicking the shit out the ball. You know, I'd be happy.
Travis Homer with a beautiful catch.
I'd be happy with a couple of more Butker field goals. That would make me pretty happy.
Monday night I have Colts. Tonight I have Eagles.
I don't know how you can't have the Eagles in this game. The fucking Packers lost to the goddamn Titans.
I'm really pissed that Aaron Rodgers is playing with a broken thumb. Because
oh shit. 1 dead and 5 injured in shooting near downtown Atlanta shopping district. Yo, people, man, listen. These fucking people that want to go out there and shoot up innocents, you're fucking
weirdos.
You're
yeah,
disgusting.
Bro, one happened 15 minutes from around my house. The one at Tennessee happened. Yeah, that happened. Like, bro,
it's disgusting. Like these people have fucking like the littlest fucking dick energy. Like you're a fucking little penis energy. That's why you have to fucking cap yourself when you're done because you know you're a fucking bitch. That shit makes me so mad.
Oh well, they stomped the mud hole in the dude that did it here in Colorado Springs. They beat his ass,
bro. I would have fucking stomped his fucking ribs so hard that it punctures.
Bro, look. All I gotta say is
that's when you go get the steel toes.
All I gotta say is lately I've been walking around very, very strapped. You fucking if I am out grocery shopping, if I am out at an appointment, if I'm out doing whatever, and you walk in on some fuckery, I am sorry. But today is your fucking day.
Oh my god, Gino just lost the ball.
Fuck.
Raiders got the ball. Honestly, though, I think it's better if Seattle loses because it just makes the NFC West just more complicated.
Yes.
I'm here for the chaos. I love the chaos. Like, love that shit. Love that shit. And
bro,
then
last thing I need to hear is Raiders fans yelling at Broncos fans tonight, bro. Just
the last thing you need is Raider fans to be like, is there a shot for the playoffs?
Oh God. That's how they are too. Dog, the way that they acted after they beat the Broncos, it was like you still suck.
Yeah. And the AFC right now is getting very hairy. And then the problem is there's 4 AFC East teams that are in the playoffs right now. Jets, Pats, Bills, and Dolphins. They're all going to have to face each other going forward, which is going to beat up on each other, which will give you a window to slide in from at least one of those teams. Because unless you're telling me the Bills are going to lose a lot of games, which I don't think.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because they should beat the Jets and they should beat the Pats. And same thing with the Dolphins. The Dolphins should beat the Jets and the Dolphins should beat the Pats for any remaining games that they have.
The Saints are like tackling out of desperation, like the way they just got bodies like flailing all over the place. It's like, bro, still controlled.
At what point do you fucking put Winston in? It's 0-13. You've not moved the ball at all. Just fucking put Winston in right now.
Chris
Olave will thank you.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean?
Your win total might possibly thank you in case if you put together enough drives.
And I don't know if you've noticed your division, but you can still win that shit.
They don't care. They don't care.
But that's what's so sad about that division.
All right, so
You're
let's,
either getting a top 5 pick or you're gonna win the division.
so pretty much Perkins is gonna touch down on nothing here. You're really gonna trust Tim McVay to do
He did it.
this?
You know who believed? God
Did he
did.
sidearm that?
God did. God believed that.
Yeah, Van Jefferson. God did.
God.
Wow. Wow.
They said, "Fuck your spread."
Bro,
And he was wide.
I didn't put any punishments in my leagues. I should have this year. Luckily, I play against people to where like I don't have to worry about tanking. To where like I don't have to include like usually you do punishments for people that will tank for like leagues where it's like someone will tank.
Yeah, like I feel like that's more for dynasty than for redraft too, because like in redraft it's just like I don't want to deter guys, like especially if you play 14-team leagues or 12-team leagues with big buy-ins. You don't want to deter guys from coming back the next year because it gets annoying having to every year go out and refill like 1 or 2 spots because the guys like I don't want
to. You should be so with leagues with punishments. You have to make sure that everyone has a sense of humor enough.
Yes.
Like to be able to you gotta have thick skin. Like I would do a punishment league with Taco. Taco, put your damn shirt down.
Gotta go run and catch the baby.
Go ahead, bro. Arizona up. As usual, Arizona sticking into games where they have no business hanging around in. It's just what the Cardinals do. Washington improved their chances today with a very clutch, heart-wrenching win. Phew. Oh, Eckler holding his shin. Who'd Baker on that tackle? We said Michael or Taco. Why you say that? Why? I like them both. I love them both. We all bounce off of each other different. One guy was locked in a cage and he had food thrown over him for being last in fantasy. I saw that on TikTok. Holy shit, that's messed up. Leaves that one my league's punishment cage challenge. Oh my gosh, that's messed up. I feel like it's got to be funny and reasonable and like tasteful. It can't be like over the top. Like you don't want to like shame anyone or like too crazy. Like the dude that had to spend like 24 hours in a Waffle House or some shit, like 12 hours in a Waffle House. Like that one was great. There was one to where like a dude he had to walk around. He had to walk around. He had lost some fantasy and he had to like walk around Lowe's. But like he had like walk around like smoking this like infinite like weed like dab rig thing until he got kicked out of Lowe's and like they wouldn't kick him out. So like he had to keep smoking to keep walking around. And they wouldn't kick him out because like it was a legal state. No one cares. So yeah, like I don't know. It has to be funny. It has to be like I don't know if I would throw food on someone locked in a cage. I feel fucked up. I draft so safe because I'm not going bald. Another one is go bald. Okay, so I've seen that plenty of times. That one's pretty simple. Like, yeah, I would hate to have to do that. But like, fuck, like I don't know if I'd go. I'd go close to ball. I would be like, I'd find a loophole. I'd be like, yo, we can't make me go completely. Like, we gotta. I don't know. Like it's gotta be within reason. It's gotta be something within reason. Like I don't know. I'm trying to think of I'm trying to think of something like someone's punishment. Like, yo, you have to one. I think one of them one that I saw was like you everybody chips in and you send a person to like the most fucked up city, the most fucked up like vacation like spot that like you know of like that you could think of. So like some people like send people like farms and shit like that, like live on like a farm for like a weekend. My gosh, what's with the public humiliation ones? Okay, that one's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That is torture. That is. I've seen people wrap their cars. Have to get their cars wrapped, or have to drive to work in like a car that is wrapped that says "I suck at fantasy," or have to switch your license plate to "I suck at fantasy." It should be great. Picked up Green Bay defense since they have Bears next week to avoid bidding on waivers. Hey, you do you, bro? Sly should not have had that one miss today, but the rain, like that rain was fucking crazy. I do not miss living in Washington D.C. because of that shit. Like here, when it rains, it's like here and gone. I've seen fly across the world, then turn around and come back. See, that sucked. That sucked. Chaco for 3 or 4. I don't know if I play the Packers defense. I don't know if I'd play Packers defense, especially if I would wait until whatever happens, especially with Rodgers tonight. Um, because Packers defense may not could potentially not end up being a pickup that you may want if he fucks up the damn thumb again, which I'm very pissed about. Well, not again, but I mean even more. And Fields will still be hurt if not his same self. I'm the fact that the Packers are letting Aaron Rodgers play with a fucking broken thumb. I'm not with it. I kept Colt Steve for tonight and possibly next week. Just yeah, I would be cautious. I mean, at least you can just drop them again and you can pick up something else this week. Um, that's a fucked up fantasy football punishment. That is not even a fantasy football punishment. No, no, no. And not everyone can get in. Literally, the military makes up 1% of the American population. Well, did now people, no, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Coming from someone that was enlisted, fuck that. I wouldn't wish that on my own enemy. Um, but yeah, would rather hold both defenses and make a call for next weekend later. Just didn't need Sly with Myers being a beast. Completely understandable. I would have spent that waiver pickup on like maybe keeping somebody from being able to pick up a quarterback or any of those waiver receivers that could have been available, like Mac Hollins or something like that, Darius Slater or whatever the case. McKinnon catch the dumb ball. Moore is still going to be a guy that's going to be available in leagues and at a big week. I would try and keep a weapon away from someone. And I would wait until after the result of tonight's Packers game. Hopefully, I pray to God he does not fuck. Two things. Two things. Obviously, I'm praying that he doesn't mess up his thumb. The second thing is should they lose, and if it's on the account of that, and if it's really down bad, just start figuring out something else. Just get ready to start figuring out something else. My league stashes defense, so I need a decent play for next week. Why do y'all stash defenses? Why are we stashing defenses? That is weird. You know what I'm gonna stash? Defense. No, that's a little bit weird.
Oof. All right, I am baby free until 7:15.
How did that happen?
Well, I went up there to check on him because he was going a little wild, and I've had him for a solid amount today. All things considered, I even put him to sleep. They're out. I'm still holding them down. So I told him, she asked to pump at 7:30, so I said I'll come at 7:15, ride him out till 8. At 8, we put him to bed, and then his daddy time. I'm like gonna try to do work, but at the same point in time, I'm pounding Coronas and living life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is weird. That is weird that the motherfuckers are stashing defenses.
Oh, what do you mean that's weird? What are you talking about? I'm already starting to stash defenses in teams that I'm fucking elite in. If I'm an elite team and I'm a 1 seed and I have an empty roster spot and I see a team that has a good playoff schedule,
Are you stashing a defense over a value piece that someone could actually use and actually win with?
If it's a spec ad that has great upside, no. If it's just like a Jag, if it's like a Julio Jones, give me the defense.
Yeah, I'm not talking about those instances. I'm talking about when like last week.
So I'll add Cam Akers before I add a second defense. I'll add Treylon Burks before I add a second defense. But if it's not a guy like that, then
I added Darius Slayton. I
would add Slayton because Slayton is the number 1 for the Giants.
I do shit like that. I go after.
I would add Demarcus Robinson if he was available, but if he wasn't available, then I might look at a defense.
Hell, with situations that happened today. With that whole Trevor Siemian shit. I made sure that I snagged fucking old buddy that was projected, Nathan Peterman. I made sure. Now you're screwed because the dude had thought that he was going to be able to grab Peterman, dropped Siemian. No, I grabbed him 2 seconds before you were able to go back and grab him.
And that's
now you're fucked.
If you're in a 2 QB league versus 1 QB, I think that's a little different based on what we saw this week because there's a bunch of QBs that are hurt or moving. So, yeah, if I'm in a 2 QB league, I'd add a Mike White over a defense. But overall, I think you're 2 weeks out from the playoffs. This is prime time to be looking for your week 15 defense if you have a certified playoff spot already. If you're still competing, I'm looking for the defense the week ahead. So I'll add a defense this week for next week, and I'll play 1 week ahead. If I have a roster spot, this is usually if I have a guy that's going on IR and he's bouncing between IR and being on my roster. That's my dream scenario because technically I'm not giving up a roster spot.
My rosters are a lot of my rosters are built too deep to where I can't do the 2 defenses thing. And I have it built that way because I play a lot of keep away to make sure that other guys can't. I don't want I'd rather someone be able to get a defense and cool. You can lose. Oh shit, Mahomes just threw a pick.
Yep. Yes, he did.
I have no problems with someone losing, but still having a top defense, as long as them losing like a couple of points, as long as it's not like, hey, you were able to grab like Rashad White, or when Kenneth Walker was available on waivers, and that was like a thing. Like as long as you're not getting pieces like that, if I can keep away those pieces, that's what I'm very big on that. I'm very big on that.
I'll be honest. I'll take an upside shot at Sky Moore over a defense right now. Right now,
Bill.
based on what's going on with the Chiefs.
Herbert sacked. Told y'all I took Zona today.
Are the Chiefs really not going to cover in this game? That's going to feel so good.
Jay Dillon's my biggest bust this year. Yeah, that happens.
AJ Dillon, I was so high on, but I feel like I was so high on him because so many prime time analysts sipped the Kool-Aid and he became like the favorite guy for everyone to hype up. Oh, well, Adams is gone. So guess what? The target share is going to go.
Travis Homer had a TD. Oh, yeah, they're showing it now.
But I'll be honest with you, man. That shit, AJ Dillon, Ramondre Stevenson is everything that we thought AJ Dillon would be. And I have Stevenson in 2 leagues.
Oh.
And he fumbled?
Yeah.
Oh my God. And what's
crazy,
it's 0-13. You get a touchdown here. It's a 1-score game. San Francisco ball.
Yup.
Fuck.
Damn.
Fuck.
I literally told my homie today too. I was like, "Hey, you should bench Alvin Kamara."
You know what's crazy? To start the
Alvin
year,
Kamara.
I wanted no part of Kamara, and the only reason why I wanted no part of Kamara is because Winston doesn't check off the way we're used to seeing Breeze check off to Kamara. Kamara was a product of his environment. He was getting tons of dump off passes from a quarterback that didn't go deep. That's boosted his value.
I started seeing the fall off though Breeze's last year, where I was like, I don't think that's going to be able to sustain any longer.
Yeah, 100%. And it's tantalizing because he has those moments.
Damn it, Kyler!
Oh, what'd he do?
He got sacked.
Well, at least there's no more Connor for now. Why am I seeing red zone for KC? What happened? Someone give me an update here, please, in the Kansas City game.
I am not getting KC. I am on Los Angeles.
I have Stat Tracker open, and it shows red zone right now for KC. Now, I don't know if that's a glitch in Stat Tracker or if we are ahead of the game with Stat Tracker.
Gator, what's good, bro?
Hey, hope you had a good Thanksgiving too, bro. Hope you had the pumpkin and pecan pie.
Hope you don't play.
You know what I mean?
Devontae Adams.
Oh my God, what a catch.
Beautiful catch.
And this is why when everyone says Aaron Rodgers is not the same player, this is why. This guy is no longer on his side.
No.
And Aaron Rodgers makes throws that fucking anyone, like the most impossible throws, and this guy makes them most impossible catches. You put them together, you have an MVP and the best wide receiver in the game. You take them apart, the quarterback doesn't look as good, and the wide receiver is not as good.
But this Raiders defense has allowed a lot of points. Like, you can't really necessarily blame it all on Carr. You can't say it's all like Adams.
No.
This Raiders defense has allowed a lot of points.
Carr is set up for failure.
Chiefs were pick. Wait, another one?
That's what I said. I knew it. I knew they fucking got that ball back. All right, Pacheco, you can do a little, but you can't do that much. One more touchdown's okay. One more.
Adams.
Or I mean, I'd be really happy if the Rams can hold them to a field goal. That would be pretty sexy. That would be pretty sexy.
Yep, there's the pick. Damn.
Oh, if we're talking about kickers, go get
Damn.
Nick Folk, guys. Go get Nick Folk. Nick Folk is that guy. The Patriots do not score touchdowns, but they do move the ball. And that is exactly what you want from a kicker. A guy that's going to get like 4 kicks in a game, 30, 40, 50, 60 yards, pounding them out. Get you some Folk. And I'll tell you this, Carlson used to be my fucking guy, but now everyone got hip to that train. How do you feel about fractional points for kickers? Jason Myers, I agree with you 100%. I have him in my top league. He is a fucking dude. That dude is balling this year.
Seattle puts up a lot of points, which allows Myers to be able to get you a lot of points.
And not only that, they move the ball but won't.
God. Mahomes almost 2-1.
Great job. Great job. Good job, Bucker.
Oh, we love Sly also because there's a little
another one.
Huh?
Gano from the Giants. He has a big leg.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm seeing these running backs out wide so much for the Raiders. It's honestly, if I knew Jacobs was going to be running this many pass plays, I fucking would have been more interested in him. I faded Jacobs in every league. Was not
a lot of kickers this year can nail the 50s. We've seen a bunch of 50s this year.
Yeah, I feel like the legs of these kickers is just getting bigger. Like we're seeing now guys taking 60-yard attempts. Like really?
Bass is just a different animal. I love Tyler Bass. Tyler Bass
had a 56-yard attempt today. He missed it, but it was almost there. And again, it's just one of those situations where coaches are more confident in these kickers because they're coming out with fucking huge legs.
Huge.
It's soon they'll be
Evan McPherson, my gosh.
Bro, soon you'll be seeing guys going for 70-yard kicks.
Oh, ball's out. Seattle recovers.
Nice. Was it Jacobs? Fuck you, Jacobs. Yo, the running back free agent class, though, is going to be sexy. Which makes it I think that makes it more interesting to see where Robinson goes. With all the free agents that are available, does that push his value down or does that push his value up?
Who? James Robinson?
Bijan.
Oh, Bijan. Running backs in the draft now are going to be drafted in the back end. So whatever team is going to be at the back end of the draft will end up with him.
You're right, but the question is, would you rather draft him or sign a guy?
You're gonna. I mean,
because you have guys like Josh Jacobs, Tony Pollard.
If you're at the back end, if you're at the back end, you'll just hold fast and you'll stay fast. So like whoever is your NFC, AFC championship winning teams, those are your teams that are going to go after him.
How about this? If you're the New York Football Giants and you're deciding not to sign Saquon Barkley, but Robinson is right there for you, do you just say, let me draft Robinson and try and sign a quarterback and not sign Barkley?
You could try it.
Because we'd be in that position where it wouldn't be crazy to take Robinson.
Carr needs to just keep throwing Adams a damn ball. Devontae Adams has got to be so mad. That whole team has got to be mad. The report said the Raiders would be committee, but this is opposite of what it is. Blake Corum is a play. I am excited to see where Corum goes. I'm excited to see where he goes.
Who are you more interested in seeing going? Where that guy goes or where Tony Pollard goes?
Well, Pollard's already drafted. He's talking about the rookie.
He's a rookie?
Yeah, Blake Corum is going to be a rookie.
He's going to be in the draft. Right.
Yeah.
Would you rather draft a guy like that or sign a guy like Tony Pollard?
Tony Pollard's going to remain in Dallas.
You think so?
Yeah, Tony Pollard will remain in Dallas.
Do they have the cap for that?
Bijan, Addison, and Hyatt. will be must roster players in fantasy next year. Just don't count out Corum. Like for real. Like what you got out of Damian Pierce this year? That's what Corum's gonna be. Don't know why they'd ever go back to Wilson.
No Garrett, no Everett TDs, please God.
Yeah, no, they're not going back to Zach Wilson.
No, Zach Wilson is done. Zach Wilson's career might be done.
The New York media is probably not going to let him live.
Well, not only that, it's his attitude. You can't be that cavalier and be a leader of men. That's the number one thing that we said that is being underrated by these GMs and these executives. Are you a leader of men?
Man, exactly.
Because you need to be a general out there. You ain't just the quarterback. You're the field fucking general.
There we go, Olave.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Olave! I believe in you all the time. Yeah. I believe.
Oh.
Come on, hit Olave for a touchdown.
He tried to target Johnson, but
dude, that was such a horrible target. Like you could have gone a lot of other places than there.
Johnson could have maybe held on to that a little more.
You're right, but that's not a ball that I really want to throw most games.
He has a career at any mill site, right?
Oh, is this the Johnson that has the wifey that's on TikTok or Instagram that's posting all the day in the life videos?
I have no fucking idea.
Oh, bro, I don't know how I stumbled across it, but I'm seeing like NFL girls TikToks, and it's kind of ridiculous because you see them like cheering for their guy. They're like, "Oh, is it wrong to date an NFL player for the money?" Meanwhile, you know she's bad. And the dude is like, bro, I don't give a fuck. I'm fucking this. Like, I'm fucking this. And it's just like, what happened to love? Like, what happened to not having a girl that's going to take half? Like, that's going to build with you. Like, you're literally taking her. She's basically saying, like, once you leave the NFL, I'm going to probably leave.
I know, bro. I've seen so much of that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, yo, yeah, NFL wives should not have fucking TikToks, bro.
Bro, like, they make themselves look bad. Like, I don't know how I've stumbled upon the day in the life or the stay at home girlfriend.
Yeah,
TikToks, yo, bro, they piss me off. They piss me off because I'm watching that shit. I'm like, yo, y'all don't have to do nothing, really. You just gotta show some ass and tits, and you're getting your life paid for. Your life,
you're getting the likes, baby.
Like for real, bro, is bad. But there's a flag. Olave was asking for it, and they got
Our back of the end zone's caught. Monroe.
Foster Monroe! Yes! Ah! That was good. Was that good for you? Because it was good for me. Oh, yeah.
That was great.
Oh, yeah.
It's a tight game.
Oh, yeah. I needed that one.
This is going to go in overtime.
Oh, yeah. I needed that one.
Oh, my gosh. You're terrible. No, not doing the Sunday night game.
People gotta eat some food.
Yeah, I mean, I've been eating. Eckler.
No Eckler. Stop him. Stop him.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Jesus. All right. Now anyone but Eckler. Carlson. Got it. Okay.
My gosh, Raiders fans are about to fucking go crazy. I'm already starting to hear people start like their fucking bikes and shit.
Kansas City is back in the red zone.
Really?
That's what I'm seeing on Stat Tracker. Give me another field goal, boys.
Woo! That's deep suck.
Give me another.
Herbert, end zone, touchdown.
Not Eckler. Not Eckler. Fuck me. That's not a touchdown. Down at the one. Fuck. All right, guys.
Aiden's family. We didn't see their families. Gators like we are their families. I don't have family.
I mean, you see me. I brought the son in. I brought the son out. You know what I mean? He was on the show. My family.
Exactly. He's like I saw. He's like I saw my family.
Like I'm being honest now, right now, boys. What's happening to me right now is fuckery. It's fuckery. Herbert is going off. Eckler is going off. Connor is going off. Carlson is going off. Stevenson went off. Elijah Moore went off.
You got screwed.
I fucking need Jalen Hurts to ball the fuck out.
And it probably won't happen.
And I need KC to keep kicking field goals, not touchdowns.
That sneeze suck ass.
And if by any chance Olave can get a big fucking play, that would be nice. That'd be really nice. Like if Olave can just counteract that touchdown right now, would make me very happy. Yeah. Hurts scoring 100 points is pretty fucking sexy to me.
Oh God, Bradley's gonna go for 2 again. Here we go.
Pacheco?
Typical Charger shit. Typical Charger shit.
I don't like this play. Just go to overtime. This to me shows no faith in your team.
Shit.
This shows no faith in your team.
No, bro,
Why do I see 2
he's
points?
all about. He's all.
Oh my
about trying to
god!
get the win.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I haven't seen it yet, but my future prediction says it's gonna play out very well for the Chargers. Stat tracker, you're
Wow.
Yes.
Whoa, Everett.
Not Everett, you fucking cocksucker. This is literally like this is versus my co-manager on top of everything. This is a nightmare.
You're playing a co-manager in a different league?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was projected to beat him by 30. Now we're in a dead heat game for the top 2 scoring of fucking the league. Not only that, we're fucking battling for the fucking second bye. This is one of those weeks where I fucking want to punch a wall.
Is this also the league that you got rid of Brian Robinson in?
I did get Njoku.
You fuck.
But
Robinson outscored Njoku this week.
But think about it like this. I had no tight end to pull in.
You could have pulled Conklin off of waivers.
But here's this. I got Latavius Murray who scored. I got Pacheco who scored. I got Saquon Barkley who scored.
You could have had tight end fucking 12.
But check this. I had Lamb, Godwin, Olave, Barkley, Pollard, Njoku, Murray, Latavius Murray, and Pacheco. Literally the only thing, if I would have just maybe took Olave out for Burks or Sutton, that's only 4 points. Like, it's realistic.
I told you this shit was going to happen.
But Njoku scored 18. Or Njoku had a good game. Let's put it like that. It's hard for me to get someone off the waiver wire that would have done better.
You had tight end 12 overall.
Let me just see something. Brian Robinson did go off.
Yeah.
He did. But you know what? At the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter. I shouldn't even be this close. God damn it.
You're right, because you should not have fucking made the move. That would have kept you from not being in this goddamn close.
I mean, my team is fucking loaded. Like, my bench is Sutton.
Yeah, you stay loaded. You don't sacrifice being loaded.
But I wanted the tight end 1. You said he was tight end 5 when you last looked.
Yeah, at this moment.
Who else is left?
And that touchdown that he got was lucky as shit.
Listen, man. Again, I do think when Watson comes back, I am sipping the Kool-Aid deeply. Like, bro, I'm like gulping the Kool-Aid right now. Now, here's the thing that scares me.
You could barely beat an old-ass Brady.
Yeah. I don't know if I want the Pacheco touchdown, but I might need it. I might have to fucking cut myself in one league to fucking take this one. But the problem is I'm playing for second place in 2 leagues right now. So the Chargers did get the 2-point conversion, which really, really we saw to get to Everett.
He said I need Hurts to score 100 points.
Yeah. Like, honestly, if Hurts scores 100
no. I'm losing all 5 of my leagues. Fuck.
I'm winning in 4, but there's one right now where it is dicey, where I'm facing the team that basically just went off on me.
Damn it! Chargers defense, you got to come up with that pick. Chargers win.
Now, I mean, they need to put the KC Rams game on because that is what everyone cares about. You either run this with Pacheco or you kick the field goal.
Well, one of my leagues, I fucking fuck you, Houston.
I'm projected to win by 2 points now.
That girl back there is really cute. I'm projected to win by 2.
Yeah. I was projected to win by 30 originally. The only thing is he has nobody left but Paris Campbell. And I have Hurts and the Philadelphia defense. I need 2 pick sixes. I need fucking Aaron Rodgers to have the worst game of his career.
Oh, good luck.
I mean, the Philly defense is legit. So it's possible. It's possible. 5.
5, play more leagues. No. Play what you can handle. Thanks to Etienne and Kurt. I know that's tough. That's tough. The Etienne going down hurt a lot of people. That hurt everybody.
The question is, how long is he going to be out for?
It's gonna be a lot. I mean, apparently no. From what I heard last that he was ready to come back and play. I was about to say something different. No, from what I heard last, though, he was ready to come back and play, and they just were like, "No, we're just gonna play it safe." Taco, where the hell you going? Mm. Oh.
Are you sure?
With you on Rodgers having the worst game ever, need Aaron Jones to get the ball all night, bro. It's that I worry. Give those guys a chance to do something different and create something different.
What happened in KC? Oh, is this a field goal? 22 yards? Is it good? It is good.
It is good.
All right, now I'm projected to win by 7. Let's go.
He's like, yay for my kicker.
Yay for my kicker. Yay for my kicker. Yay, 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 yay. Yay, yay, yeah. Run, baby, run. Run, baby, run. Run, baby, run. Run, baby, run. Run, baby, run.
That's terrible.
Like I would practice him sitting up in his I'd run his bassinet down here to because I work here today. So like sometimes when my fiance is working, I'll have him in the bassinet. So I was working on basically his core strength, so this way he could sit up properly. Now he sits perfectly. Now I'm trying to work on I pretend like I'll hold him and I'll let him run on stuff and just try to help build his leg strength, so this way he can start getting ready to walk. And
it's
man.
the Mbappe project.
It's one of those things, man.
I'm winning 1,000 with the Monroe late TD. Nice.
Oh, that's popping.
Hell yes.
Oh, don't grab the Coronita.
Yeah. He's not gonna miss any time.
Who?
Etienne.
That's good.
Fourth and 15. You got 48 seconds left. This is going to go into OT for Seattle. Messi to get a goal is so free every time. Baby getting drunk. Oh my gosh. Never.
right? But he is.
Whoa, muffed. Oh, okay. He fell back on top. God, Seattle.
I would like Seattle to get another field goal.
Well, they almost had it, and
What will really fuck me right now is if somehow Carlson gets a field goal. That will really fuck me. And what would be nice is if we can get some more Olave action. That would be nice. And how about this?
Saints suck.
Williams got 11 rushing attempts, and Akers got 8. I think we might be looking at Williams as more of the. And again, they're down by a lot, so it's kind of hard to judge. It might be more of a game plan, game flow situation.
But and it's also Perkins in at QB. This isn't
Yeah.
Stafford to start.
Perkins could be the QB for the rest of the season.
Oh
That's
God.
what it sounds like. Yeah, because they may not bring Stafford back. Because why risk it? Like there's nothing to play for. Stafford had fucking elbow injuries before that. His back is down. He's an old guy. I don't risk Stafford. If I'm playing for nothing, fuck you, Stafford. You sit down. You get ready for next year.
But how are you playing for nothing?
Where are you going? How far are you out of the playoffs?
They're not. I don't think they're not completely out of it. They're definitely not completely out of it.
I saw they have a bottom 10 record.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull it up. Let me see what we got here. Wild card playoff standings.
I know the Packers are right outside of it at 9.
Yeah.
You know, that's definitely changed now. Like,
He's getting fidgety, right, buddy? Oh, you're getting tired. That's what I like to see. Your bedtime's in half hour. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
you need to go to sleep, sir. Very much I thank you. Catch some Z's. Catch some Z's.
You know, it's gonna be cool when I'll have to bookmark this video and come back in a couple of years and be like, look how little you were, son. This was your first show that you were on. I can't wait till I can put him into actual leagues. I'm like, your first league, son, you're gonna co-manage me.
You're gonna co-manage me. Oh my God.
I'm gonna show you how to do this, son.
Yo, that kid's gonna have a level of stress and anxiety at like age 8 of like no other.
Bro, the best is like I told my fiance, I was like, my goal is to make our house the house that like he comes with all his friends, and it's like, yo, yeah, let's go to Steve's house because like,
yep,
I got all the video games. I'll make sure I got the food and shit. So it's like all the kids want to come here. So it's like I'm like,
the vibe, yeah,
right. It's not like I don't know your friends. It's like no, your friends come to my house. I know exactly who you're hanging out with. I know exactly who they are because you bring them to the house. So I know, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, we're gonna get all the young kids into the fucking league. And I'm just gonna build a bunch of babies that are addicted to fucking fantasy sports.
Bro, that's terrible. Hey, we got a bunch of little degens like running around and starting them young, bro.
And the best is I'll probably try to get their parents in too, so it's just even worse.
Hey, I mean the little homie, shout out the little homie Hutchinson. I mean, him and his little homies, they got a league and they be talking about fantasy at school and shit. Like, I mean,
yeah.
And I met his dad, like you know, his dad is in fantasy and like they talk about it together. Like it is a real
Bro, I seen that shit on TV and I was just like, I want that for my kid.
Yeah.
I don't know if he wants that, but I want that.
No, bro, it's a thing. It's a thing. We tie with the Vikings. Let's go. Chiefs. I need Eagles to lose.
No Eagles lose. We unless it's a shootout.
Did you guys hear Messi might sign the largest MLS contract in history? Really?
Probably. I think I heard that. They're trying to get him to come over here to New York. Not New York, to America.
Need to become Jude Bellingham. Bellingham gonna be crazy.
Yeah, when my son drops somebody, I'm gonna have to make sure I give him the lecture. So as he gets older, he won't have to deal with that.
I'm like, son, I'm doing this so when you face your friends, you'll be good.
This is just to make you better. First score wins here.
Right?
Raiders with the ball. This is what, our second overtime game? Yeah.
Yep. And I'll tell you this: if this ends in a field goal, I'm gonna be so pissed. Because right now it's somehow it's back to 3. We're back to 3. I am in a toss up.
Jacobs for 5.
You know, what'll be the
All
best
right.
though? Is when we actually start setting up these fucking big drafts and start having fucking people coming from destinations and shit.
That's what I want.
Bro.
It's like fucking Mortal Kombat intros as they all walk in. Prepare to fight. Mortal Kombat!
How dope of a like that is like not only a league, but that's like a fucking show in itself. Like
Exactly.
like if we're doing like let's just say a morning show or like a football thing, right? And everybody from the league in this is like everyone from the league is on the network at a different time. And so it's like, you know what I mean? Like you could like do some real crazy shit where it's like you get 12 people together. And it's like, all right, yeah, we'll all make content for a year and post it on the channel and see where like that could be so epic. Because it's like the real world meets fantasy football.
That's what I've always wanted to do. I've always wanted that.
And then
I've always wanted that.
Like, it meets fantasy football now. So it's like we're going over stats, we're giving people projections, we're battling each other, but we're helping people like, hey, look, this is what we're playing. But at the same point in time, if I were you and based on your roster, here's what I would do. You know what I mean? Like there's so much to do with it that hasn't been done, I feel like.
Dog, exactly. Like,
or
like,
like,
hey, so you know, we are here at the Rumboyz Fantasy Football House. It's a Sunday morning. We have all the guys here, and you know, we're gonna be going around. We're gonna be asking them questions. We're gonna be answering your questions. Yada yada yada. Like, And then it's like, all right, so 30 minutes before kickoff, we're gonna send everyone back up to their rooms. We'll see you guys back for play-by-play. And it's just like and then RumZone becomes like everyone that's like in like the house, like reacting, like doing reactions, like
or even like for that point, it could be like everyone has like a half hour or an hour where they're on. I'm on for this hour, catch me at that hour. So this way people be like stepping on and off, and it's kind of like gives people time to shine and also gives people time
and talk about their matchups. Like
yeah. And like that would be how you categorize people. Like you're on this week with your matchup.
Yeah.
So like that's how you would be paired up. Like, yeah, you guys are matched up this week and you guys are matched up. Well, you guys are on at the same time.
Same time, exactly. Like
and then you drama. Like, oh, touchdown, you suck.
Well,
no! Like, real life reactions. Like it would just be so spicy.
And then you'd have like the in-between week drama where it's like, so yeah, you know, Robbie and Taco, like they decided they were gonna trade together. And you know, like you know, I just didn't really like it. So I decided that I'm gonna get drunk tonight and I'm gonna cause a fit. And I'm gonna make sure everyone in the house doesn't get no sleeper has to deal with anything. So they all know how I really feel. Like, or like stupid shit. Like
or a trade deadline show where it's like, you know, people are talking about players they're trading and like, no. Here's the trades that are going down in the house. Here's what we think you should do. I'm an owner of this guy. I think you should be selling now.
How vetoes would work. It's like, gosh, like it's like, so we're gonna have a challenge today.
Oh yeah.
Or like how you can like steal a player from someone else's team. Like oh
and
gosh.
Then instead of doing like fab, we could do traditional waivers. But like you said, it'd be like there'll be like a challenge for the week, and depending on where you rank in the challenge, would be your waiver.
Yep, like yes. Oh, that'd be so money. That'd be so money.
And then the best is when you could have different houses going at each other. So you force people to co-manage. Like, okay, you could do a solo, but
do that season 2. Do that season 2.
Yeah.
Do that season 2.
And then you expand the cast from like 12 to like 24.
Yeah, bro.
Then you get 2 houses.
People would be and you don't get to talk to your co-manager except through the app. So that you cannot see your co-manager in person at all.
That would be pretty dope.
Bro, people would eat that up. People would eat
And,
that.
and then you could have like the room where they go in. My fucking co-manager's a moron.
Yep,
Like,
exactly. The confessional. Like,
fucking Chris Olave. Like this guy's gonna be the best rookie. I don't know what, because like that's the thing with co-managed teams. Is like I had a heated debate with my co-manager about the Patriots backfield. He was like, Harris is the guy. He's the guy we should go for. There's no stopping him. I was like, well, Stevenson is the pass catcher, and in PPR, give me the pass catcher, even if he has less volume. Long story short, Stevenson has both now, and it looks great. But like those are real life debates that happen. Oh, who's that? That's down.
we have a Seahawk down here. Let me switch over to the Seahawk game. All right, so the Chargers win by 1 point. Chiefs obviously won. 49ers won.
The Saints got blanked. The Saints scored less than the fucking Raiders. I mean, excuse me. The Saints scored less than the fucking
Broncos.
Yes, there we go. The Broncos.
So there was a game. One game did score. Did go. Okay.
How about this? The Rams scored more than the fucking Saints. How do you at 1 point say, Winston, here, go play a little bit?
The Rams have quite a conundrum.
Yeah,
on their hands.
I don't bring Stafford back at all this year.
I'm not gonna say
Especially
that.
with no cup. With no cup, hell no.
Where the fuck is this goddamn Raider? Okay, here it is. Wait, no. That's not it. I'm trying to find where this Raiders game is at. Whoa, definitely don't want to see.
I think it's on CBS.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Boom.
Said it was on CBS.
Boom, 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 boom.
Why'd y'all even have to fucking do this, Sky Hansen? Why have to go off of air? Rams don't even have Stafford or Cup. Yeah. They don't have the draft picks. Oh, God.
Yo, that's the problem.
I don't think it'll be.
But you don't have your draft picks, but you also have your best guys hurt. I know it sucks to give the other team a better pick, but why waste your guys? Why let them get hurt more? Just call it a day. Just wrap it up and let the other team just fucking take their victory lap.
But can you though? I mean, McVay's not necessarily that guy.
You're right, but much rather give this young kid a shot and just let it happen. Carlson missed. Oh yeah.
Are they not gonna give me the freaking game?
Oh, no. I mean, maybe on NBC before the fight, the Sunday.
That's what I'm checking on. I'm on NBC now, and it's just pregame talk, normal pregame talk. And on CBS locally here, it's the news. Maybe I'm not scrolling enough. Maybe I'm fucking up. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. That's always a possibility. But you know what, Robbie? You're who's wrong.
Listen, man. Jalen Hurts needs to fucking ball tonight. Period. End of story.
End of fucking story, bro.
End of story. Jalen Hurts, you fucking play like your fucking life depends on it. Because my life depends on it.
Because my life depends on it. Hey, did you ever see that TikTok where it's feeding your family? You have to feed your family off of
football? Oh my god, I saw that shit. It was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
It was Dad, you drafted blah blah blah. Really? Really? This shit is crazy.
Yo, they're giving me the fucking game. I don't care about the local weather. What is that? What good is that? I have a phone that'll tell me the weather.
So right now, the wild card in the AFC is the Bills, Bengals, and Jets, 8-3, 7-4, 7-4. In the hunt is the Pats at 6-5, the Chargers at 6-5, and the Colts at 4-6-1. That means on the outside looking in,
Mike White hit
fucking
the
Browns.
wink at the camera. Oh shit! Like he's like, I'm about to take over.
Oh, how about this? That game next week between the Washington and the Giants is basically for the fucking playoff spot.
No, well, because there's still a chance that we would have to split. There's still a chance that all four of us can make it in the wild card, or
That would be
make it in the
disgusting.
playoffs.
That would be disgusting if we went from the worst team or the worst division in the NFC to having all four teams in the playoffs.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Next week's gonna be tough. You guys gotta get your offensive line healthy.
From what I understand, Evan Neal is supposed to be playing next week.
Yeah.
That's a big upgrade.
All right. So it looks like that they are not going to give us the coverage of the Raiders game. So we don't know what we won't be able to call that for you guys. So I guess we are going to go ahead and end this here. Unfortunately, anything else that you want to add, Taco?
Nah, it's been fun being able to talk some football. I really enjoy it, man. And hopefully your teams are winning. I got 3 out of the 4 winning right now. And, I'm just going to be praying for some Jalen Hurts magic all night.
Washington, keep doing what you're doing. You're looking pretty impressive.
Yeah, you guys have really turned it around. I think you've won like the last 3 games, right?
Yeah, we won the last 3. Our only loss came against Minnesota.
The win versus the Eagles was fucking huge for you.
We knew that was going to happen. Like, honestly, like straight up, like we knew that was going to happen.
Right.
Raiders are about to score, says Gator. Fuck.
Wait, what? No. Wait,
Let me try one more time and see if I can fucking get this, bro.
Okay, it's a 6-point game. How the fuck did they score?
He said that they're about to score.
No, they scored.
They did score?
They did score. Final. Jacobs rushed for an 86-yard touchdown. Josh Jacobs had 229 yards rushing.
How could they
on 33 attempts?
How,
this man just had a questionable tag, and everyone was adding fucking all these guys. And Josh Jacobs just went ham.
That was whack.
He said beans, greens, tomatoes, potatoes. Like, you know what I mean? It's just one of those games.
Yep, all Red Zone doing is showing every TD still.
Yep.
Well, that was cool, I guess. Wow, I can't believe. Well, since Josh Jacobs is the one who scored it, I gotta say it really quick. Josh Jacobs, touchdown Hammersmith. His name is my name too. Whenever we go out, the people always shout, "There goes Josh Jacobs, touchdown Hammersmith." Nah, 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 nah. I had to.
Even my baby knows that one, right, son?
Cheers to me. Cheers to you. Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rumboyz and girls. What it do? We appreciate you. Dilly dilly. Let's go. Y'all have a good night.
Peace.